morning. Y'all make sure y'all share the live. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Make It Truth and the Truth Team. We are back with it real quick because court should be starting any moment. All information contained on this live is for entertainment, education. Hold on, I can't even say, y'all. I'm a little, little throwed off this morning. Hold on, let me run that shit back, okay? All information contained on this live is for entertainment. Heavy on the mother F entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used during this live is per the Fair Use Act. Any conclusion that you draw is on you, not me, okay? Also, I am not a lawyer, but I am going to definitely pop my shit with my opinions, okay? If you are in need of legal advice, go find it from an actual attorney because I do not give out legal advice. If you choose to take any of my opinions to heart, then that's on you, okay? Not on me. What else I got to say? Oh, yeah, basically, y'all already know it's going to be commentary throughout this whole live. This is a reaction to the YSL Rico trial live. Reaction. I am not one of the creators that's going to let you listen in peace and then come back later, okay? I'm going to talk throughout it because you're going to get my true live reaction, all right? So if that's not for you, y'all see that logo down there in that left-hand corner? Or y'all right-hand corner? What it do, Sean? Y'all can take y'all ass over there to Law and Crime and watch it by yourself, okay? Without any interruption. Other than that, we're going to talk our shit. Y'all run up the comments. Let me know what y'all thinking. It should be good today. If y'all have not saw my latest content, make sure you go check it out. I talked about the Rich Homie Quan barbershop, well, Rich Homie Quan's dad barbershop shooting. So y'all go check it out. I'm working on another video. And ain't no telling what Lil Woody gonna tell us today, okay? We ended yesterday off with Lil Woody is now saying that, hey, I gave Threat the infinity that was allegedly, used in the murder of Donovan Thomas. And that's what we left off at, okay? So hopefully we pick up right back there. Now, I'm going to be honest. Oh, is it starting? See, that's what I get for being late. All right. We back with it. We'll talk throughout. Y'all let me know the value good.
Instructed the jury to be here at 9. It's about 8:50 now. Just thought it might be a good idea to have us start before the jury in case there's anything that anybody needs to deal with. Outside the presence of the jury, a lot of times during a trial, that's what happens is somebody raises an issue and I don't want the jury waiting. I'd rather us just get here a few minutes early. So is there anything today that we need to deal with or anybody needs to put on the record?
Good morning.
All right, good.
Good morning, Blue.
Okay, well then y'all can just, I'm gonna get signed in and make sure that my tech issues from yesterday are fixed, and as soon as we get the word that the jury is going to be here, we'll get started. Miss Hilton, I know you probably don't have
I'll be right back, y'all.
that much of an idea how long Mr. Copeland's testimony is going to be, but what's your best estimate?
Your Honor, the state would like, good morning, the state would like to complete Mr. Copeland by Friday.
Do you think it'll be that the whole week?
If a good guess, it
Okay.
will be by Friday.
All right. Well, we can check back in on that later in the week, but make sure that in the event things for some reason start to move faster, you've got your next witness lined up and ready to go.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
The judge, like, that's too damn long to have that man on that stand. Too damn long. Y'all make sure y'all share the live. Tell all your people where you like rocking out at. Okay? And let them pull up so YouTube can know to share it. Janara, good morning. So if y'all just tune in, trial ain't even officially started yet. So they just getting on the way, working out their kinks. As y'all can see, we back in the boom boom room today, okay? We probably gonna be in the boom boom room all day today. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, okay? And keep sharing. I know YouTube take a minute to kind of get it out there to the people. But I was actually up on time, y'all. I was up on time, but I was in the process of trying to make a video. But it take me a little longer these days, okay? What to do, Lamar? Lamar, but why you ain't tell us your boy was in on the play? Why you ain't tell us Woody was part of all this bullshit down there in the A? You supposed to be our Atlanta correspondent, man. You ain't tell us all this is about to hit the fan. Shout out to Lamar, man. But yeah, I was trying to do a video, y'all. And that's why I'm delayed getting on live, but I was up. I've been working on this video since 7 something this morning, and it's not even done yet. So, I be trying to, like, get in there and all that, like I need to. It's just, like, it takes me a little longer. I'm trying to be in front of the camera more when I'm doing all that shit. That shit crazy. Sean said it's in the songs, LOL. Lamar said they know Woody telling us that a lot of stuff. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I believe him. I believe him. It makes sense. But that also, and that's what my next video is about, that also means the police got it wrong. Him, I guess, quote unquote, admitting to this shit means the police whole Operation Planters is off. Their timeline is off. Hell, now they got the people that view this from an entertainment content standpoint, they got them off, right? Because, again, I feel like, and I'm going to elaborate in the video, but I feel like they're mixing up multiple situations that technically, if we really break it down, ain't got nothing to do with the other. Because if y'all recall when we went over Operation Planters PowerPoint, they have the start of the beef in 2015, okay? They have the start of the beef with the breakup of Rich Gang, right? They have the start of the beef or the ongoing rival between Copeland and Shell Kells. So to the police, and per what Woody said, they wanted a big fish. It makes sense that they wanted to use the rap split as the start of the beef. But, if Woody and Thread actually, and at this point, I believe he did it because he said don't stand at this point. But if, I'm just still gonna say if they actually shot up Rich Homie Quan's dad barbershop, then the police is off. The rap beef or the rap split didn't come until the end of 2014. Rich Homie Quan dad's barbershop got shot up in September 2014. So that means the police got a couple months delay to start it off. Hence the name Operation Planters. Normally, okay, the police name their operations after the main reason for the operation. So we all know Planters nuts, okay? So to me, this is my opinion, okay? Operation Planters was because of the death of Donovan Thomas, okay? For whatever reason, that there was like, oh shit, we got to get this under control. Because as we have heard, 2015
Again,
was
Mr. Copeland?
a crazy year.
Get him on the stand.
Okay, we're going to have to put a pause in the conversation. We'll finish this on the break. But, yeah. And this is what happened when the police get tunnel vision. They ain't had no eyes on nothing else. They wanted the big fish, like Woody said. I believe him on that. They wanted the big fish. And y'all remember when Rich Gang and Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan was a thing? That's, man, listen. That was top flight. That was a popping era. So add that into whatever else they thought was going on. So I'm going to say this now, even before he get on there and start talking again. I feel like the police just mixed everything together to build the conspiracy against Young Thug. I don't think they cared if this situation had anything to do with this situation. That's why last week when we heard Love and Shark going at it about Trevante, they wanted to make him YSL so bad. No suit today? You was supposed to came in there with a suit on, Woody. Like, you supposed to come in there clean every day. Ah, shit. He look like he ain't wake up on the good side this morning. He about to be on some foolery today. Y'all make sure y'all share the live, like the live. 57 people in here, only 8 likes. What's up with that? Y'all gotta stop being so stingy, bro. Rashomie Quan wrote, "Stay where you been, homie." Loading. Okay. Oh, shit. Operation Planner's name because the police was planting they seismic. I don't think so. They had 2 peanut people, Mr. Peanut, what was it called on it? I don't think so. It could be those shit at this point we guessing, but they had 2 nuts on the front page of the PowerPoint. That's just me, you know. I think it was, that's why they started around that time. They ain't go back further enough. They only stuck around January 2015 because nut murder was the center point of the operation. Hence, here we are with the Rico right now. Good morning, Trey. Okay. No, my popcorn in the kitchen. Look, yeah, I'm gonna start my little trying to get on this diet, so I can't eat no popcorn until like after 11. But we in here, y'all know I'm being back here crunching on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all had a restful evening last night. One thing I meant to tell y'all yesterday, but I'll tell y'all this morning, if there's ever a time that y'all feel like you need to stand up and stretch or just move around while we're in the testimony, feel free to do that. I mean, it shouldn't be distracting to anybody. And I know, believe me, I know that sitting all day long can kind of get uncomfortable sometimes. So just feel free to do that if y'all need to. All right, Ms. Hilton, you can go ahead with your examination.
Thank you, Runner. Good morning, Mr. Cole.
Good morning.
Now, yesterday when we left off, you were speaking about this Infinity that was rented by.
Good morning, Crazy Auntie.
Correct. I guess the day before Diamond Thomas was murdered. Is that correct?
This boy with that bullshit.
Were you speaking about the Infinity that was rented by Thug that you gave to Threat the day before Diamond Thomas was murdered?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall yesterday talking about giving an Infinity to Threat?
This man played too much. It's too early for this, Woody.
Yeah.
Okay. Yesterday, do you recall testifying about giving the Infinity to Threat?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right. And you said that you gave Threat that Infinity after you and Little D from Cleveland Avenue spun out that Infinity on the highway. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
You don't recall what you said yesterday?
I didn't tell you that yesterday. I said I gave Threat the car yesterday.
Okay. Did you also talk about you spinning out the car on the highway yesterday as well?
I thought you said he wrecked the car.
And when you gave Threat the car that was at the studio off of Northside Drive?
I ain't for sure which one it was, but
Would this be the studio that's 675 Metropolitan Parkway?
Metropolitan?
Yes.
No.
Is this the studio that?
I don't recall which studio it was.
If you saw a picture, would you recognize it?
Recognize what?
The studio.
Yeah. No.
They trying to
When
catch
you
him in a
drop the
lie.
car off to the studio, do you know if Thug was inside the studio?
I didn't go in.
But do you know if he was there or not, although you did not go in?
I did not allow it.
Do you know if he was there?
I don't know.
Back in 2015, how often would you go to the studio?
Not much.
Okay, when you say not much, what does that
Good
mean?
morning, Haitian
I
K.
like to be in the streets.
Okay, so how often would you go to the studio?
I just said I don't know.
Okay, would it be once a week, once a month, every couple of months?
I don't recall.
Now, you said that you gave Threat the vehicle, you said you gave Threat the Infinity, and you don't know what happened next, is that correct?
I said I gave Threat the car,
Okay.
and I left.
Do you know if Threat gave the car back to Thug?
What?
I don't recall. I don't know.
Okay. This was the car that Thug rented, correct?
I don't recall.
Yesterday, didn't you testify this was the car that Thug rented?
Shit, I guess I don't know. Like,
You don't know if Thug rented the car now?
yesterday you asked me, did I go to a rental car place with him?
Yes. And what was your answer?
What did I tell you?
You tell me.
I don't recall.
Okay. Now, once you gave Threat the vehicle and you left, when did you find out about Nut being killed?
I don't recall.
Definitely. What to do, Gold?
Did anyone tell you that Threat killed Nut?
Didn't.
Sustained.
Why did you bring up that you gave the Infinity to Threat? Why did you tell me that yesterday?
Because I did.
Mm.
And why did you tell me that?
What you mean? Why did I tell you this?
Yeah, why was yesterday the first time that you ever mentioned giving Threat the Infinity?
Because y'all sitting here like y'all know what y'all talking about when y'all don't.
Mm.
So why didn't you tell the police that back in 2015?
Because I ain't trying to go to jail.
Why would you go to jail for giving someone a car?
Same way y'all take me to jail for everything else.
But is there a crime to give someone a car?
Sustained.
Why did you think you would get in trouble for giving someone a car?
I don't recall.
Were you trying to insinuate because you gave Threat the car that Threat must have had something to do with Nut's murder?
Huh?
And telling me yesterday that you gave the Infinity to Threat, were you trying to infer that Threat must have had something to do with Nut's murder?
What to do, Mike?
I don't know what Fred did.
Mm.
Okay. So why did you tell me about giving Threat the Infinity?
Because you put me up here to tell the truth.
Okay. Is there some truth? Did Threat kill Nut?
Oh, shit.
I got to answer that.
Do you
yo.
have an answer?
I don't know what threat did.
Okay. Back in 2015, did you tell the police that threat killed Nut?
No.
Okay. Did you tell police that other individuals killed Nut?
I'm a protect threat.
Okay. But you didn't protect the other people that you talked about?
Me and Threat been friends since 2001.
Okay. Are you closer to Shannon than you are to Threat?
I'm closer to Threat than I am any person in the street.
Okay. But when you were talking about who you were close with, you never mentioned Threat to the police back in 2015. Is that correct?
That's my partner in crime.
Okay. But in 2015, when they asked you who were you closest to, you never mentioned Threat, correct?
Right? Because I know the police trying to get me.
Okay, but you talked about being very close to Little D, correct?
Because the D is a pretty boy.
You talked about being very close to Shannon, correct?
Because Shannon is a pretty boy too.
Okay. For all the pictures, do you remember the pictures that we showed you back in June?
Right?
They only had you, Shannon, and Little D primarily, correct?
This one, I'm not on that other type of time.
Okay. Do you have a lot of pictures with Threat?
Yes.
Okay. Back in 2015?
We have a lot of pictures together.
Why would you tell on Shannon and not on Threat when you're talking about the murder document?
Because telling is being honest. Lying is lying. I'm gonna protect. Right?
Why would you make up anything on Shannon when you said to the police, those are your friends, even though they're pretty boys, those are your friends. So why would you make it up as to Shannon and not tell the police about Threat?
Because the thing is, if a person ain't do it, they
Slow
ain't
as
do it.
hell,
So no matter what I tell the police, they didn't do it. So I ain't gotta be like, okay, I'm telling the truth by saying they did it. Okay, they didn't do it, so the police can't lock them up for something they didn't do. But if I say Threat did it and Threat actually did it, then that's a different story.
Are you telling us that Threat did it?
I ain't said Threat did nothing.
Okay. So did Threat kill Donovan?
I don't know.
Are you now bringing anything about Threat because he's deceased and now can't come in here and defend himself with whatever it is that you're saying?
I'm up here to tell the truth. You going back into the past and I done told you 1.5 million times that I don't lie. So you put me up here to tell the truth. The truth of the matter was I gave Threat the car.
Okay. And that's all that you did was gave Threat the car?
That's all I recall.
And you gave him the car at the studio. And once you gave him the car, what did you do?
I don't recall.
Did you go home to Deshaun's house?
I don't recall.
So how is that you recall giving Threat the car, but you can't remember anything else?
Getting their heels
I probably geeked up.
geeked
You
up.
said what, now or then?
I don't do drugs now.
Okay. So how is it today? You can remember that you gave Threat the car, but you can't remember anything else you did back in January 2015.
Think about it. Good morning, Shirley.
You don't recall what?
Nothing.
Okay, so you don't recall that Threat that you gave the car to Threat?
That's what you want me to say?
I want you to answer truthfully, Mr. Copeland.
I think I just said I don't recall.
Now, yesterday you testified that Gaither and the police were out to get you. Is that fair? That you said that yesterday?
You told me yourself that they did me wrong.
I asked you a specific question.
Yes.
Okay. Isn't it true that in 2015 you would call Gaither if something happened in the streets?
Because I'm playing with her.
Okay. But isn't it true that in the January interview that you met with Gaither and Dennis, you called her to let her know that they were shooting at you?
Because I ain't gonna tell them what I did back to them.
Okay. And it was after you called her that you went to the studio?
I don't recall calling or Gaither telling her anything. I don't recall.
In the interview, didn't she tell you, I waited up here for you because you called me?
I don't recall.
and that she was actually getting ready to get off of work, but since you called her, she waited for you.
I don't recall.
Isn't it true that in the February interview, after you were shot at, and your daughter and your child's mother was shot at, when they told you you needed to give the gun to someone, you said, I'm gonna call Gaither and I'm gonna give it to Gaither.
I don't recall.
Isn't it also true in May of 2015, when you were originally detained at the Dunbar Center with the gun, that they took you over to Turner Field because you asked to speak to Gaither?
I don't recall.
No. And that Gaither met you at Turner Field, correct?
Listen, that's a lie.
She didn't meet you at Turner Field?
You got the police report. The police they got me said that every time they get me, they gotta notify the gang unit to come get me.
Did you?
When they touch me.
So you did not call and ask for them to speak to Gaither?
No.
And did you meet with Gaither at Turner Field?
No, I was in the back of the police car handcuffed.
Did Gaither meet you at Turner Field while you were back in the car in handcuffs?
I don't recall.
And matter of fact, that day, did you get released?
And,
From Turner Field, did you get released?
Yeah, I guess.
Did you go to jail the day that you met Gaither at Turner Field? Did you go to jail that day?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Okay. You didn't get arrested for that gun at the Dunbar Center until June of 2015, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And isn't it true that even after you got arrested in June of 2015, that once you were in jail, you called Gaither multiple times to speak to her from jail?
I don't recall calling her from jail.
You don't recall having Deshaun call Gaither multiple times for you?
I don't recall.
And didn't you want Gaither to come and meet with you at the jail so you can give her more information?
Speak on the facts. If she want that gun and she keep asking me for a gun and I ain't giving her the gun, what make you think I'm getting her truthful information? if I trust her so much and I always call her, why I won't get her the gun? It's self-explanatory.
Didn't you tell her you didn't give her the gun because Shannon had taken the gun to Miami? Or taken the gun while he was on tour with Doug?
No, I don't know what I don't told her, but I'm not going to give her no evidence on me.
And wasn't Deshaun actually frustrated with you because you wanted to call Gaither so much?
Damn.
And she didn't want you to call and speak to Gaither?
Because Deshaun knew what I was doing.
Damn, Deshaun, you better be clean out here. Shit.
I want to go back to the February 20th interview. Now, I just asked you about Detective Gaither and speaking with her. Isn't it true that in the February 20th interview, you told Detective, I had came down here and talked to Officer Gaither and somehow word hit the street. I told Gaither a lot of stuff, but did not get out. But just this time, it hit the streets. Now people looking at me sideways. Do you recall telling the detective that?
I don't recall nothing I told. I don't recall what I don't told the detectives. I tell them anything that what they go for, what I think I can convince them to go for.
And did you also tell the detectives the detectives told you that you needed to actually keep in touch with Gaither and lay very low. And you told them, I'll keep in touch with her and I want to give her the gun.
Did I give her a gun?
I asked you, what did you tell the police?
I don't recall what I told them, but I would have told them anything to get them out my face.
Good morning, Bonica. I'm charging my tablet, y'all, so I can't see the comments just yet because the phone too far away.
Now, back in 2015,
Y'all hit the like
did
button though.
people believe that you were the reason that you were a bad influence?
Can you repeat that question?
Sure. Back in 2015, did you tell police that you were the reason that Thug's name kept coming up?
I don't allow that.
That's not what she said the first time though.
Thought that might be a different question, but you can ask that question.
Thank you. In the February interview, did you tell the police that you were the reason that Thug's name was getting involved in all this beef and drama with YFN and If Gang?
I don't recall nothing. I told the police.
Okay. Did you say to the police, I heard someone say I'm the reason. They said that I pulled Thug into this. I'm the reason they bring Thug name up. Thug has something to do with it because of me. Folks going around saying I'm trying to mess up his career. How the hell am I messing up his career? I had nothing to do with it. I didn't. I don't know what the hell is going on. Sorry. I had nothing to do with this. I didn't. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I would tell the police anything to get them out my face.
I think that's clear. Shit.
Now, after this February interview, were you then arrested later on that day on a probation violation?
Y'all locked me up so many times. I don't keep record of this stuff.
Okay. Going back to the pictures from yesterday. I'm showing you 378 Yankee Charlie 1 and 378 Yankee Delta 1. Is Yankee Charlie 1 February 20th, 2015?
How I supposed to know which one of them is it?
Look at 378 Yankee Charlie 1. Do you see that on the paper?
Okay,
Do you see the date that's on the top?
Friday.
What's the day?
Friday.
What's the
All right,
date?
we already established yesterday it was February 20th, so
Yeah.
just ask the question.
Looking at both of those, is one you're in the jumpsuit
The
and one you're
judge is
not
like
in the
this shit
jumpsuit?
just
Right.
dragging.
Okay. And is one on the February 20th and the other one on February 21st?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. So after you left your interview on February 20th, were you arrested on a probation violation?
Huh?
After you left the interview on February 20th, were you arrested on a probation violation? The next day, are you in
Oh,
blue
yeah.
jumpsuit?
Yeah, you said when I left.
Okay. Do you remember when you were arrested?
The papers got the next day. I don't know if it's the same day or the next day.
Okay. But when you came back, you spoke to Detective Gaither on the second time on February 21st, correct?
That's what it looked like in the picture.
All right. And during that interview, she was trying to get you to tell them what happened regarding the shooting of your child and the shooting at you, your child's mother, correct?
I recall.
And during that interview, you actually begin the interview not talking about the shooting, but talking about what was happening between If Gang and you, because people thought you killed Nut, correct?
I don't recall what I told the investigators. I was just saying whatever come out top of my dome to get them out for me.
And during that interview, did you then again reiterate to Detective Gaither that you did not kill Nut and you didn't have anything to do with it, correct?
I don't recall what I told no investigator.
And you also began to tell Detective Gaither again what occurred the night that Nut was murdered, once you learned that Nut was murdered, correct?
I don't recall nothing I told the investigators.
Okay. You also told Detective Gaither in this interview that you learned from Little D that Nut got killed.
That's what I told the police.
Is that what you told Detective Gaither?
I don't recall nothing I told the investigators. If you caught me here to tell the truth, you gotta stop going back into the past.
And you also told her about being at Carver home at your baby mom's house, that earlier in the day that Nut got killed, correct?
I don't recall nothing I told, who you said I said this to?
Detective Gaither.
I don't recall nothing I said to Gate.
And matter of fact, you told her that you came down on your own that morning to let the police know that you had nothing to do with Nut's murder, correct?
I don't recall nothing I told the investigators.
Now, did you also talk to Detective Gaither about your fear of being labeled a snitch?
Not
Oh,
this
God.
again. God damn.
When she asked you to tell her about who shot at you and your child's mother, you told her, I try my best, man, to just because if I help you tell you anything and make it even worse. And she asked, what makes it worse? Now I'm a snitch. Now this and that.
I don't recall.
And she asked you, you worried about snitching? And you said, I just want to get out of jail and just stay out the way.
Good morning,
I don't recall.
Kennedy. Good morning, John. Good morning,
Now, you also
Midwest.
talked to Detective Gaither in the same interview about trivia as well, correct?
I don't recall.
And you told Detective Gaither that trivia provides a lot of information about Kel to Muntel,
I don't recall.
and that's where you all get a lot of your information regarding Ifgang, correct?
I don't recall.
And that's because trivia was dating Shell Kel and Muntel, correct?
I don't know who she did.
Okay. Did you tell Detective Gaither that trivia was dating both Muntel and Shell Kel?
I don't recall nothing that I made up to the police.
And she gonna have to still ask you though. Over and over and over and over.
Now, we just talked about you calling Gaither the night that they were shooting at you on the highway. Do you recall yourself today calling Gaither the night that they shot at you on the highway?
No, I don't recall.
Okay.
Don't recall. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button.
Now, do you recall Detective Gaither in this interview asking you who shot at you, your child, and your child's mother?
I don't recall.
And that you told her that the person looks like, you think it was Tay?
I don't recall.
Y'all hit the like button. 396 people in here, only 40 likes.
Do you also recall telling Detective Gaither in this interview, which is now February 21st of 2015, that after they shot at you on the highway, that people from the opposite gang posted it on Instagram? So people from If Gang posted it on Instagram?
I don't recall.
Shit, he got me yarning. God damn. Too early
Did you
for that
also
shit.
tell Detective Gaither you had concerns that if people learned that you were talking to police and it gets out, it was going to make this stuff get worse for you?
Shout out Big Leo, the GOAT.
You're staring, are you going to respond?
I don't recall.
Okay. In this February interview, did you tell detectives that you knew it was Tay because you knew what he looked like and that you used to play ball with him at Carver?
My right-handed guard. They never shot me and my child and my baby mom.
I actually, did you tell
I don't recall.
I mean, this 7 years. That's crazy for a lie. That's crazy.
And that you had concern because you had brought him to your
Good morning,
house.
Sunshine.
I don't recall.
Good morning, Florencio. Good morning, Valerie. I'm catching up
And
on
matter
the
of fact,
names.
didn't you send Detective Gaither a picture of Tay from Instagram telling her that this is the person who you believe shot at you?
I don't recall.
And matter of fact, when you were speaking with her, she said to you, you can start out by who is it? You sent me this picture. Which one is it? And you responded, it's the guy standing by in the brown.
Say it again.
When she asked you if it was the Instagram picture that you sent to her, when you were identifying Tay, she asked you, you can start out by who is it? You sent me this picture. Which one is it? And your response was, it's the guy standing by in the brown.
I don't recall.
Stop yarning, nigga. Shit, making me yarn. God damn.
As relates to being a snitch, did you also tell Detective Gaither that you were concerned being labeled a snitch because other individuals were being tortured because they were considered being a rat?
You done?
Yes, the question is finished.
Being a snitch is someone who telling the police the truth.
Were you concerned being labeled a snitch because you were telling the truth to detectives back in January 2015?
I done did so much stuff in my life. Being labeled a snitch, I don't recall.
Okay. Specifically, you told her, I see how boy is living. And she asked you, how's he living? And you said, hell, he gets tortured everywhere he go. He a fucking rat, this and that. And I turn around, I'm in the same shoes he is. I don't know if he did whatever he had going on. I have not done none of this. It's just like, only reason I know this much information is because I be around so many people. I get the word.
It's cap.
Okay. And when we say it's cap, what does that mean?
I don't recall.
Earlier, you said that the person that you be with the most is Threat back in 2015, correct?
No, I said this my best friend.
That's your best friend. In this interview in February of 2020, when you were asked, who were you around? Isn't it true that you said, it's only two people I fuck with, Shannon and Little D. If I'm not with Shannon, me and Little D, we together all the time.
I wasn't gonna tie myself in with Threat.
Why? At this point in time, why?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you said, matter of fact, yeah, we together all the time. The only two I've been with.
I don't recall.
Thug ain't getting no sleep in jail. That man be leaning to the side almost every day. Exactly, Lamar.
Now, you're saying that you were lying to the detectives. When they asked you for the gun, did you tell Detective Gaither, listen, Gaither, I tell you, I'm not going to lie, man. I'm going to get you the gun. He didn't want to give me the gun. This and that. I told the detectives, give me a couple of days, and I want to get the gun for you. And is it true? Is that what you, excuse me, do you recall telling Detective Gaither that?
I don't recall telling her that. I don't know what I tell Gaither anything, but one thing I ain't gonna do, I ain't gonna be no fool.
Okay.
I'm not giving myself up.
And isn't it true that in June you finally gave Detective Gaither the reason why you could not give her the gun?
Because she caught me again, right?
Mm.
I don't recall what I don't say in no interview, but I'm not stupid to get the police no gun.
Y'all ass done got
Especially
spun.
Gaither.
Y'all ass done got spun to build this whole case off this shit. It's crazy. And even if they did some of that shit, this shit gonna fall apart.
In this February 21st interview, did you also tell Detective Gaither again about this meeting with a man named Mo, and he gave you 97 days to live? Did you tell Detective Gaither about this meeting?
I don't recall.
Is it true? You told Detective Gaither Mo said I have 97 days to live. If I ain't dead in 97 days, they're going to shoot in Mechanicsville until they kill me. The word comes Moontoon seen somebody downtown. They were if gang. He's like, damn, what up with y'all? What y'all got going on? Niggas like, it was a misunderstanding, bro. They made it seem like we come to get everybody. We beefing with the whole if gang. Nah, it's just Kel and everybody up under Kel, and they all beefing with me.
But I was posted up in the middle of my neighborhood every day.
Okay.
Mm.
Were you all beefing with the whole if gang?
I don't recall.
And when you say we were beefing with the whole if gang, were you talking about YSL?
I'm from Canada.
Mm. But they wanted to be YSL so bad. That's crazy. You might well lean back, cross your legs, Miss Love.
Now, during that interview in February 21st, do you recall another detective coming to speak with you about an unrelated issue?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you recall someone coming in and talking to you about another murder?
Oh, damn.
If you say.
Okay. And during that interview, she talked to you about being a part of YSL, correct?
I don't recall. What I talked to with any of these police is about, I just know that I was trying to get them out from me. And I'm finna make up whatever, if they bring up whatever topic, I'm finna make up something to get them out from me. I'm a victim in every situation. I'm an innocent in everything I do.
Do you recall her asking you was Billy Blood? And your response was, I was, but, and she didn't ask you, what are you now? And your response is, that's the point. They got mad because I didn't go back with Inglewood because I hang with Thug and I'm YSL.
I don't recall saying that.
And then you also continue to say that the Inglewood family people were also mad at Little D because he used to be Inglewood. And when he got in, strike that. You also continue to say that Inglewood was mad at Little D as well, correct?
I don't recall.
And that when Little D got jumped by MDC, they laughed at him because they thought YSL should have helped him out in the club.
YSL is not a game. So you can't, y'all keep trying to attach that to things that go on. If YSL was a game and you saying that I was Billy Blood and the D was If game, how the hell, excuse my language, how would all this be YSL if we all supposed to be this and that and that? It don't make sense. If you're a gang, you only gonna be one thing.
Doesn't YSL have both Blood and Crip gang members?
YSL is a record label.
Were you ever signed to YSL as a record label?
Y'all keep locking me up.
Were you ever signed to YSL as a record label?
No,
When you got out of jail and you were doing your rap videos, were you signed to YSL?
I was signed to somebody else.
Okay, so you never been on YSL, a record label, correct?
Okay.
Okay. So when we're talking about you was Billy Blood, but now I'm with Thug and them, I'm YSL. Billy Blood is not a record label, correct?
But when you speaking on gang,
Is Billy Blood a record label?
Appreciate it, FDB. Good morning.
All right, Bill, he didn't seem to be answering. Go ahead and answer the question that's on the floor.
Is Billy Blood a record label?
I don't know what Billy Blood is.
Thank you for
So
the
when
super
she
chat.
Saying it wrong?
She actually, you was Billy Blood. You said I was, but
I'm talking to the police, so I don't recall what I gonna say to them. But when you're trying to say gang, it's a difference. When you put that gang on things, you go into what I was. I was a 30 deep gang member. You can't say I was a YSL gang member. YSL was never considered a gang.
when,
Y'all making it a gang.
when you responded, I didn't go back to Inglewood because I hang with Thug and I'm YSL. Did you say I'm part of YSL, a record label?
So
Shit, did he say YSL the game? The fuck? That was a dumbass damn conclusion.
It's not a gang. You
Hilton.
know what I mean? It don't matter how y'all try to put it, how y'all trying to see it. A gang is these people right here, everybody right here, and everybody. You can't put Crips and Bloods together and say that this is a gang. Because if the Crips and Bloods get into it and everybody just saying that, they YSL, they gotta pick what they gonna choose. You can't say, like when I was down the road and then people like, oh, that's Wood. He be with Young Thug, such. And the Blood's like, well, he not Blood. And then the Crips like, well, so when they get in, it don't make sense. Y'all gotta get that. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all in here trying to make something more than what it is. It's not.
Is Duke a Crip?
I don't know. Hey, Duke.
I'm asking you.
I don't recall.
Okay. And is Duke a part of YSL?
Ask Duke.
I'm asking you.
But we speaking on gang.
I asked you a simple question. Is Duke a Crip?
I don't know. I'm not a Crip. Never was.
That's not what I asked you.
I can't tell you who's a Crip and who's a Blood.
Do you know if Duke is a Crip?
I know I'm a civilian.
This shit here. Them six
Do you
people
know
probably
Duke is a
stressed
Crip?
out in there.
I don't recall.
Do you know if Duke is a member of YSL?
I don't recall.
This too much.
Also in this February interview with Detective Gaither, did you also speak to her about the gambling house shooting that occurred in Lakewood?
I don't recall.
Did you tell her the whole time it come back on killing them? Because there's a little gambling house we go hang out and gamble. We go there, we gamble, we come out and leave, killing them in the bushes.
I swear.
Kel, Stewie, they never mentioned the third person name. They in the bushes. They start shooting at us, and they shot so many times. Shit, I was just glad to be alive.
I don't recall.
And when she asked you what gambling house, you said in Lakewood. They shot so many times. So damn near shot everybody's car. But they missed everybody and grazed one person across his back. But when the police came, he had already left. Couple people left, but it was Kel.
I don't recall.
Well, if they had all that, why kill ass ain't never got locked up for it? God damn. Come on, Hilton, your ass be taking too long.
And
Come back with it. Let's go.
Detective Gaither, the reason why you found out it was Kel is because he got into it with Gucci Red, and she came back and told you all that it was Kel that shot at the gambling house.
I'm talking to the police. I'm going to tell them anything to get them out my face. I don't recall what I don't told them, so you keep asking me.
She gonna
Just
keep
saying
asking
these questions about what I told the police. Ask me about what's going on today. I don't recall about no lies I don't told in the past.
She gonna have to keep asking me. Just say I don't recall.
To testify if you had to against Tay.
Can you say it again?
Sure. Back in 2015, when you had this interview with Detective Gaither, were you afraid that you would have to come to court to testify against Tay?
Miss Hilton, you know I'm not afraid of nothing that's walking on this earth. You know that.
Looking at that interview, did you tell?
How she know that, Woody?
If I describe him in your case, I would have to come to court.
I don't recall what I don't told the investigate, whatever you call them.
Good morning, Nikki.
And then you also asked Detective Gaither, if you point him out, meaning Tay, that's what making it his discovery packet.
I don't recall nothing I don't told the investigators.
Good morning, William.
And matter of fact, Detective Gaither said to you, I mean, if you identify him, you a victim. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say it's not going to eventually come out.
I don't recall nothing I told the investigators.
His ass ain't want to lie.
And you told her, man, I know if I do this, shit just going to get worse and worse.
Miss Hilton, I don't recall nothing I don't told the investigators.
And you continue to say, nah, I'm worried about he get locked up, he get the discovery, see I circle his picture and put my name on there, and he gonna send me to the street, say I told on him. And they gonna put it on Instagram and Twitter, and they gonna tell everybody, and then I'm gonna just be like, boy, then nobody won't be around me.
But the God honest truth is he never shot at me.
Okay. But back in 2015, your concern was if you pointed him out, you'd be labeled a snitch, correct?
No, my concern was that they locked him up for something he didn't do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't recall, you know what I mean? I don't recall what I don't told the investigators, but telling them the truth be the last thing I ever do.
And matter of fact, you kept asking, I'm gonna have to come to court, correct?
I don't recall what I said to the investigators.
And at that point, she tried to encourage you to pick him out of the photographic lineup. Correct?
Encourage is crazy.
And then you asked her, what do I have to do then? And she asked you, what you have to do then what? And you said, after I snitch. And she said to you, it's not snitching, it's telling the truth. If you call it snitching, you circle the person you know that shot at you.
Warning me, Mom.
It's snitching when you tell them the truth.
And that's what your concern was, correct?
Not if y'all sitting here trying to make me say somebody shot at me that they didn't shoot at me. But if this way it's gonna take, because they keep saying here, you gonna let people shoot at you while you got your child? I'm tired of you keep asking me something. I don't know who shot at me. If I knew who shot at me, I don't recall.
Y'all hit the like button. Who the hell is he looking at? Love ass. Yeah, he got to be looking at Love. She's scrambling. She's scrambling. Yeah, y'all get the lights up. The lights looking dry.
You said that everything you told the detectives is a lie. But didn't you also tell detectives that every time you hung around with Young Thug, he told you he was going to show you some new shit? That he's going to show you a new way of life?
I don't recall what I told the investigators.
Was that a lie?
I don't recall what I told the investigators.
Did Young Thug tell you at some point in time back in 2015 he's gonna show you a new life?
What the hell? My life was alright. So I don't recall him telling me that.
Did you travel with Thug on tour?
No, I never traveled with him on tour.
Did you ever travel with him on a plane?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Did you ever go to Miami with him?
Yes, I have.
Did he ever give you money to post up in the club?
Nope. I want to pay somebody else money.
Did you tell the police that he would give you money at times to flash in the club?
I tell the police, what you don't tell them this is my money? They gonna want to know where I got it from?
Did you also tell the police that Thug told you to have your girl find a place in Cobb County so you can lay low for a while and that he was gonna help you out and pay for it?
I tell the police anything to get them out my face at the time. I don't recall what I done told them.
Did Thug offer to pay for some place for you and your girl to live to lay low?
Did he ever do it?
That's not the question I asked you.
No, I made it up. I don't recall what I done said. I don't know. I don't even know if I said that to the police.
So are you saying today that Thug never offered to have you to lay low and pay for a place?
Thug never did nothing for me besides let me travel with him to his concerts, shows, whatever you want to call it.
Well, boom. Y'all put Star Witness in the chat. We are watching the Star Witness on the screen. Throw a star emoji up.
You tell the police after they ask you this question. They ask you, Thug can't get no money to get your girl to move? And you said, I know he will, but I'm in jail. They ask you, I mean what? To send word to send word. If he's going to look out, he would. Sorry. I mean what? To send word is to send word. If he's going to look out, he will, jail or not. And your response is, he said, find somewhere in Cobb or Clayton County. They won't come there. He said, don't bring anybody to the house.
I don't recall nothing I done told to the police.
Blue, really? Blue ass crazy.
Now, you said that you was a member of 30 Deep. So 30 Deep a gang?
Nah, I just said that, but
Was 30 Deep also known as the Blue Jeans Bandit?
Damn.
I don't know. Double child David?
Blue Jean Bandits is
Have you
crazy.
ever heard 30 Deep be a reference as?
I don't recall.
What Bloods are part of YSL?
Huh?
What Bloods are part of YSL?
Hey, Big D, what it do?
What you mean? What Bloods are part of YSL? You can't. I don't recall.
Do you know what other Crips are part of YSL?
I don't recall.
Some of these questions, though, he should just say, I don't recall and keep
And
moving.
earlier, did I hear you clearly when you said
And give us
YSL
a...
has Crips and Blood, so it can't be a gang? Did you say that?
Cause you gotta understand, you're a gang, right? So you a Bloods. The Bloods won't let you say that you YSL or you 30 Deep or you MDC. You gonna even be Blood and whatever that is, a Crip or whatever that is. You can't be two, three different things. Like, where they do that at?
My gang members, is that true? Shit, I don't know. Is it? Y'all, look. Just put a star in the chat if that's true.
Claim you 3 different games. Anything liable to go down.
Is your loyalty?
Look at Love Ass. Look at Love Ass.
Your loyalty.
My loyalty to myself. You keep saying YSL. What YSL ain't got nothing to do with me or the streets.
I just asked you whether or not Thug gave you money
He
to
said you can't
flex on the
be
stage and your
in a
responsibility.
game
He did not
that
give you money,
has
correct?
multiple
I tell him
other.
this is anything. That's what my
Games.
response was.
Okay.
Hold on.
In that January 28th interview,
Hold on. Let's
did you
pause
tell
this real
them?
quick. I want to know, is Woody telling the truth about if you're a blood, you can't be in a quote unquote gang that has Crips or anything else? And y'all let me know because I don't know.
Thug gave me money and I'm on stage flexing the money.
I don't recall what I told no police.
And as it relates to Miami, in that same January 28th interview, did you tell the police Thug had a show? He took you to a show with them. Thug had a show. I think it had to be in Miami because it was on a Sunday. We flew to Miami on a plane. While we in Miami, they was like in the club, this and that.
I don't recall what I done made up to tell the police.
She writing a damn love letter over there. Oh shit.
After this February 21st interview, did you go to jail?
Can you say that again?
After you were finished with this February interview, did you go to jail?
I don't know what you.
After you left that interview, when you're in the blue jumpsuit, did they take you to jail?
They, huh?
After you left the interview on February 21st with Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis, did you go to jail?
Did
I
they
got
take you back to
hungry now,
jail?
Did
man.
they take you back
What
to
time
jail?
is it? 10?
I'm pretty sure they did.
Okay.
I'm not gonna eat
And
some
were you
breakfast.
released in March of 2015 from your probation matter?
After y'all false arrest me,
Were you released from jail in March of 2015 from the probation?
I was released. I don't know when.
Okay. After March of 2015, before June, did you ever go back to jail? Between March of 2015 and June, do you recall going back to jail?
I went to jail every time the police saw me.
Damn.
Did you ever go back to Fulton County Jail between March and June?
I'll be back, y'all.
Huh?
So back in 2015,
Right.
you got out after this probation violation, correct? You got out of jail, correct?
Yeah, I got out.
Okay. And we know the next time you went to jail was in June because they arrested you at your house, correct?
No, they locked me up at Deshaun house.
Excuse me, at Deshaun's house, correct?
Right.
So I'm asking, between the time you were released in March and the time that you got arrested in June at Deshaun's house, did you go back to jail at any other time between when you were released and when you got locked up?
Yeah, I think I went to jail like 3-4 days after I got out.
And was that in Henry County?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember how long you stayed in Henry County?
It wasn't no day or nothing. I stayed in there for a little minute.
When you say a little minute, would that be about a month?
Probably, yeah, I think so, a month. Another time y'all false arrested me.
That was in Henry County, correct, that you got arrested?
Yep.
You know, Henry County down in Fulton County, correct?
Well, I never been here in Canada a day in my life, so why they locking me up? Because y'all told them to.
That's a different county, correct?
Y'all all work together.
Is Henry County a different county? Okay. Now, during this time between March and June, were you still being accused of killing Nut?
I don't know.
Did you still believe that people thought you killed Nut?
I don't recall.
Also during this time, isn't it true that you thought that Thug was trying to kill you as well?
Huh?
Between March of 2015 and June of 2015, did you believe that Thug was trying to kill you?
I don't recall.
When you get arrested in June of 2015, you were frustrated. Is that fair to say?
Can you say it again?
When you got arrested in June of 2015, you were frustrated, correct?
I was.
Okay. You were upset that people were blaming you for something that you didn't do, correct?
No, I was upset. Y'all kept locking me up, and I was trying to get up. I don't recall.
Okay. Did you tell the police you were upset because people kept blaming you for something that you did not do?
I tell the police anything to finish my way out of jail.
And you also told the police that you thought Thug was trying to kill you, correct?
I tell the police anything to finish my way out of jail.
Okay. And it was during that June interview that you gave it all up, didn't you?
Gave what all up?
That you told about everything that happened the night of Donovan Thompson's murder.
I had no time to I don't recall.
And in June, that interview started at 9 o'clock in the morning after they arrested you at Deshaun's house, correct?
If you say so.
And you were arrested at Deshaun's house for the gun that they found at the Dunbar Center in May of 2015, correct?
I think so.
And also when you got to Deshaun's house, you had another gun in the house for which
I ain't had nothing.
they found another gun in Deshaun's house, correct?
That's what they said.
And they brought you into headquarters to speak with you, correct? They brought you to headquarters to speak. You shook your head. Was that a yes?
Yes.
And in that interview, Detective Gaither was present, correct?
If you say.
Detective Dennis was also there?
If you say.
Okay. Did you also speak with an ATF agent?
If you say.
Do you recall speaking to an ATF agent?
I don't recall none.
Okay. And at some point in time in that interview, Thorpe came and spoke with you as well, correct?
Did he?
At some point in time, do
Okay.
you recall Thorpe coming to speak to you as well?
All right.
And then you also spoke with some internal affairs officers, correct?
I guess.
And this interview lasted at least, again, 9 hours, correct?
Felt like longer than that.
And when you first get into that interview, you tell Detective Gaither that you have not been hanging around Shannon.
Can you say it again?
When the interview talk starts, you tell Detective Gaither that you had not been hanging around Shannon anymore, correct?
I don't recall what I told the investigators, but believe me, that I'm not going to tell them the truth.
Okay. And you initially start the investigator saying that they're trying to kill you, correct?
Can you say that again?
You told the investigators that they were trying to kill you,
That who was trying to kill me?
that Thug and them were trying to kill you.
I don't recall.
Do you recall, did you ever text Thug's sister, Dolly, to ask her if Thug was trying to kill you?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling the detectives that you texted Max and asked her if Thug was trying to kill you?
I don't recall what I done told these people. But I'm not going to tell them the truth. Keep telling you that.
And were you concerned that they were trying to kill you because you had told on them?
If I hadn't told them, they would have been in jail if they did anything that I was telling on them about.
Did you tell the detectives that they were trying to kill you because they think you told on them?
Man, I'm like that.
Okay. Matter of fact, Detective Gates asked you, why is everybody in the world trying to kill you? And your response is, they think I told on them.
If you get in front of the police, play stupid, mislead them. I don't recall what I done told them. That's why I can't tell you, yeah, I remember telling them this. I don't recall.
Okay. And you actually provided the detectives with Dolly's phone number, correct?
I don't recall.
Okay. And Dolly's phone number at the time ended in 1990, correct?
I guess. I don't know.
And I'm calling her Dolly, but you actually called her Max, correct?
I don't recall.
And you told the detective that her name is actually Dolly White on Instagram.
I don't recall.
And you told the detectives that you called her and you asked her, your brother trying to get me killed, what the hell have I did to him?
I don't recall nothing I done made up and told the police.
And her response to you was just stop listening to everybody.
I'm delusional like that.
If you're delusional, why would you need to tell the detectives about a text message?
Because this is how I am. I'm going to justify myself. I'm already think ahead of the time. I'm already try to make myself be prepared. I don't recall what I done told these people. I told you time after time after time. I done made this stuff up. I done made it all up. You still want to ignore it.
And when the detective asked you why would they be trying to kill you, you said, listen, when Nut got killed and police called me down here, I came down here and I told them, look, I don't know what the hell's going on. These police act like they think I killed this man. I keep telling them this.
So if they were trying to kill me, if he got killed in January and I got locked up in June, I would have, if that was the truth, if they were trying to kill me, so that means if they were trying to kill me, and you said if they were trying to kill me, why ain't nobody kill me? Because last time I checked, I was in Mechanicsville every single day. So y'all gonna go off without a lie to the police then? At this point, we wasting time right now.
Isn't that one of the questions you asked the police? I don't know why they haven't killed me yet because I'm always in Mechanicsville.
Keep it on. I don't know what you talk about. I don't recall nothing I said to the police.
And also, when they asked you, who thought you were talking to the police or snitching, you told them that Thug was right there. Thug was there every time that you answered the phone to talk to the police.
I had to be the stupidest person in the world to answer a phone for the police in front of anybody. Why would I answer the phone in front of anybody with the police? They don't even make sense. You just tell the police anything, they can go for it.
Okay. But did you tell the police that you would answer the phone?
I don't recall what. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Did you tell the police that you would answer the phone in front of Thug? So that's why they think you were snitching.
So they think I was snitching, and like you said, I was still around them. And you want them to be killers or whatever you want them to be. Why I'm not dead? Why?
Didn't you ask that same question to Detective Gateman?
I don't know what I don't ask them, but it's just.
And you said the same thing. I'm in Mechanicsville every day. So if they want me to be killed, why haven't they killed me? And that's the same question you asked Detective Gateman, correct?
You telling me or you asking me?
I'm asking you that, what you also told Detective Gateman.
You asked me, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So you can't pick and choose what I'm telling the truth about, what I'm lying about. I am a. I can't say the word I'm trying to say because you don't want me cursing.
Okay. So the point is, did you tell Detective Gaither the same thing you're telling here is, why haven't they killed me yet? I've been in Mechanicsville every single day.
I tell the investigators anything so that I'm innocent, I look innocent, and I ain't guilty of nothing. Are we clear?
I understand what you're saying today.
Okay.
Let's talk about what you told the police back in 2015. Back in 2015, can you still have answered this question? Did you tell the detectives the same thing that you're saying here today, which is, I don't know why they haven't killed me yet, because I'm in Mechanicsville every day.
So? So what you saying?
Answer that question. Did you tell the detective the same thing you're saying?
I don't know what I done told the investigator. I asked them that 30,000 times already. I don't recall what I done told them. But what I'm telling you is, if somebody gonna kill me or somebody wanted to kill me, it wasn't hard to kill me. I was outside, still here.
All right. During the same interview, you were concerned that Thug did not want you hanging around him, correct?
I'm talking to the police. They're trying to tie this man into me.
Did you tell the police in that interview, he did something, he got rid of me? And they asked you, what do you mean? He ain't want me hanging around him no more. I'm like, what the hell? You feel what I'm saying? What the hell? This N-word don't want me around? I get to asking Shannon and them, and Shannon's like, I don't know.
If they wanted me dead, they knew where I laid my head at. They could have easily called me, like, come here and kill me if they were living like that.
And then they ask you, why does it matter the thug if you talking to the police or not? If he had no say so with what happened with Nut, you know what's going on. And your response is between us, I want to say they had something to do with it. Who is that?
Don't pull. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Don't pull them in my shenanigans. I keep telling you that. Y'all got me here to be truthful.
All right. And when you said all of them, and Detective Gates asked you thug and who? And you said Shannon and Beezy. All of them been acting funny towards me.
I don't know if you know, which you already know, but I don't run behind nobody. So when the investigators are questioning me, I'm gonna say whatever to spin them to get them off of me.
And at that point, they asked you, how long have you known Shannon?
Hilton said, okay.
And you said,
And
longer
back to
than
the
30
question.
days. And they asked, have you known Shannon for a good part of your adult life? And so we went to school together.
Because I knew my motive. My motive was to put the blame on them to get it off of me.
And then they asked you, you tell them, I'm gonna tell you the truth. They
All he
did.
had to say was threat, kill, nut. The whole case would have been over.
I don't recall nothing I don't told the police.
And you said, I can't say who did it. And they said,
If he
who
was
is that?
really like working with thugs,
Okay.
that's all he had to say.
I don't recall nothing I told the police.
They would have
And
asked for a
response,
mistrial
I can't
right
say
then
who
and
did
there.
it. This is how I know did it. Thug and them don't know which one did it. I was at the house. And you began going into what happened on the night of the murder. Is that correct?
I don't recall nothing I told the police.
You told the police back in this June 10th, 2015 interview, baby mama, she woke up, and I'm like, where you at? She at the Family Dollar on Auburn, and she's on the way. And you're telling the detective this is the night of the murder. Do you remember this?
I don't recall nothing I told the police.
And he said, is it true, after that night the murder happened, I called Thug, he always answered for me. I FaceTime him, he hung it up. I'm like, damn, I called D, and D like, where you at?
I don't recall nothing I told the police. I made it all up.
And they clarified, D, is that the Mickey eye?
You asked me?
I am.
I don't recall nothing I said to the investigators.
And then she said, yeah, the Mickey eye. I don't talk to the one from Cleveland. D, I don't talk to the D on Cleveland.
Oh,
I'm about to get,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
you want to take a break?
No, you good.
Okay. I'm about to get this car, this white Charger. Do you recall telling the detectives that you were going to get your brother's white Charger?
I tell the investigators anything as long as it ain't telling on myself.
Okay. He said, all right, I go to my brother's house. He going to give me the car, and I pulled up to the green store.
I don't recall nothing I told the investigators.
He the star
Then told him
witness
again, I
because
called
of his
Thug.
past
I ain't
statements.
called D, and he didn't answer.
They don't care if they
I
were
don't. I
lies or
think you
not.
just asked me that, and I just told you I don't recall nothing I said to the investigators.
Okay. You then tell the detectives, I pull up at the green store. I talked to Little Reddy. Me and Little Reddy talking, and D said he was on Cleveland. So then you went over to Cleveland.
She
I don't
reading
know
his
who the living is,
transcripts
but I don't
from
recall
past
nothing I talked
interviews to make her
nothing I
questions,
told you
y'all.
to whatever y'all want me to say.
You then tell the detectives that you leave from McKinleyville and you pull up to the McDonald's on Cleveland Avenue.
I don't recall nothing I told the investigators.
And
They passed so many fucking notes. So
do you recall going to the McDonald's?
I don't recall nothing.
Okay. And you told the detectives when you pulled up to McDonald's that D was with Bentley and them, correct?
I don't recall nothing.
And is Bentley OG Bentley?
I don't recall nothing.
Okay. And when they asked you who else was with you, you told them Nard. And you said, hold on, I think I'm lying. It was a white Jeep. It was Nard, D, Bentley, Shannon, and Ye. And all of them were in the Jeep.
I don't recall nothing I told to the police.
Do you recall being at the McDonald's and seeing Demikian, Nard, Bentley, and Shannon in a white truck?
I don't recall nothing.
I tell you, I think they mixed up a
And
lot of
this was the
shit. That's
night
why
show
it
that
makes sense to
Bentley
them.
had.
I don't recall nothing.
And do you recall D getting out of the vehicle and getting into your car?
I don't recall nothing.
And you told the detectives that D got out, and when D got out of the car, he got in the car with you.
I don't know how many times I gotta keep telling you I don't maybe. I don't recall nothing.
Okay.
You just gotta keep saying, I don't recall. Stop adding the
Isn't it
extra
true
shit. It goes
that
faster. Because I'm
When
tired of
D
hearing
got in your
Hilton.
car,
Shit.
he told you they just killed Nut.
I don't recall nothing.
Is it true that you told the detectives in this June interview, Demekion said they just killed Nut?
I don't recall nothing.
And when he said that, that's when Nar got into your car.
I don't recall nothing.
And is it true that once Nar got into the car, you stopped talking about the murder with Demekion?
I don't recall nothing.
Right? Is it true that's what you told the detectives?
I don't recall.
Okay. Once Nar got in the call, did you have some concern about why D stopped talking?
I don't recall.
Is it true that you told the detectives when Nar got in the call, I'm like, D stopped talking. And I'm like, why the hell D stopped talking? I ain't say nothing. I'm in the car riding.
I don't recall.
While you were in the call with D and Nar, did Moonsoon call you?
I don't recall.
Is it true that you told the detectives Moonsoon FaceTime you and said, Nut just got shot, boy?
Nothing I said was true. Why you keep asking me, is it true? I don't recall nothing I said to the police.
And your response to Moonsoon was, I'm like, I just heard it, boy. He said your name on Instagram. And you said, I'm just getting out of the house. I ain't had no parts of it.
Yeah. I don't recall nothing.
Is it true that's what you told the detectives? That after once Moonsoon called you, he said to you, I just heard it, boy. He said your name.
I'm sorry.
He said your name on Instagram. I'm just getting out of the house. I didn't have any parts of it.
I don't recall.
And they asked you, who was Nard?
I don't recall.
Do you know who Nard is?
When you asked me that back there, what I told you?
Do you know who Nard is?
Back
No,
well.
I told you back there, I didn't know who Nard was.
Have you ever seen Nard?
I don't recall nothing I don't told the investigators.
My question to you is, have you ever seen Nard?
I don't recall.
And when they asked you who Nard was, is it true you told the police that Nard was locked up?
I'm trying to make, I don't recall.
And they asked you what he was locked up for, and you told them what he was locked up for.
I don't recall.
Then they continued to get more information. When Nard got into the car, you said, D, stop talking. Once you left McDonald's, where did you go?
I don't recall. I don't even recall going to McDonald's. I don't recall nothing that you talking about. I don't recall no lie that I told the investigators. You got me here to tell the truth, but you keep asking me about some lies I done made up.
Is it true that you told the detectives y'all got on the expressway?
Nothing I said is true. I don't recall.
And is it true that you told the detectives that they followed you, that you were following the Nitro up to Thug's house?
I don't recall.
Okay. And is it true then you said you followed them to Thug's house, and you said once you dropped off Demekion and Nar at Thug's house?
I don't recall.
Do you recall going to Thug's house the night that Donovan Thomas was murdered?
I don't recall.
Is it true you told the detective? So we followed the Thug's house. He stayed downtown at the Sky House.
I don't recall.
Did Thug stay at the Sky House back in 2015?
I don't recall.
Is it true that once you got to Thug's house that Nard got out of the car?
I don't recall.
Is it true you told the detectives that once you got to Thug's house, Nard got out of the vehicle?
I don't recall.
Is it true that when Nard got out of the vehicle, Demekion told you they just killed Nut?
I don't recall.
Is it true that's what you told the detectives, that once Nard got out of the car, Demekion told you they just killed Nut?
I don't recall no lie I told the police.
And isn't it true that when Demekion told you they just killed Nut, he pointed in the direction of Thug, Nard, and Shannon, who was getting out the car?
I tell the police anything get about my face.
And
I do not recall one thing I told the police.
And isn't it true you told the detectives, your response is, I'm like who? And he just pointed towards.
The fuck is they in high school? Stop passing all these goddamn notes.
I don't
God
recall.
damn, that shit throwing me off. Y'all hit the like button.
Is it true that you then told Demekion, you know what, I'm not going to
436 watching, only 98 likes.
Oh,
I
God.
promise you, it won't hurt your day just to
After
hit
that,
the like
then they
button.
asked you, why they think that you did it?
I don't recall.
Appreciate y'all
And your
running up the
response
check.
was, because me and Kel get into it.
I don't recall.
And they asked you, what does NAR have to do with it?
I don't recall.
And you told the detectives, this is what I want to tell you. I think Thug and Nut had problems with each other.
I don't recall.
Yeah, throw the heat off of him. Makes sense to me. If his boy was one who did it, possibly.
And weren't you telling the detectives information that you learned from Demikion?
I don't recall.
And they actually asked you if Demikion would come down there and talk with them, correct?
I don't recall.
And you told them, I don't think he's gonna come down because when you gave them Demikion's number the first time, Demikion never called them.
I don't recall.
Remember, he did say
And you
Demikion
actually
was supposed to
told the
lie for
detectives
him
you
and
encouraged
wouldn't.
Demikion to call the police.
I don't recall.
And you told the detectives, I told D, I love you too much. I helped you. These niggas not for you, bro. And you gonna go with them.
I don't recall.
Didn't D tell you
Now you said they
that
playing with the paper.
they hid the car and the guns after the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I don't recall.
Isn't that what you told the detectives, that D told you that they hid the car and the guns?
I tell the detectives anything they want to hear. If they go for it, they go for it. I don't recall.
This
And
shit
then
is
you
a
told the
man.
detective it was a gray car.
I don't recall what I told them.
And you said you knew what the car was because you had saw the car on video.
I don't recall what I done told them.
Shout out to Paul.
And they asked you whether or not it was a Pontiac. And you told them that it was not a Pontiac.
I tell them anything. As long as I throw them out, that's how they matter.
You also told them that it was a rental vehicle, correct?
I tell them anything to throw them out.
Mm. The judge looking at the
And
clock.
although you're telling us today that you said anything to throw them off, is it true that you told the detectives, I promise you, I ain't lying. I hate jail. I'll be damned. The nigga try to kill me and my child.
I do hate you. And I would tell the police anything to throw them out.
My question for you is, isn't it true that you told the detectives, I promise you, I ain't lying. I hate jail. I'll be damned. The nigga tried to kill me and my child.
I don't recall.
His lawyer in there. Melnick in there. I mean, he ain't said nothing to get him locked up yet.
I guess Hilton, let's take a break. It's about time for our morning break. Let's take 10 minutes or so.
I don't recall. I'm so tired of seeing them pass notes though. Y'all, like, come on. You don't know how to pivot, Hilton. You don't know how to pivot. Love got to pass you all these notes. Pivot. Pivot. Like, I know they got to ask, like, oh shit, well, hold on, let's see.
Okay.
Love need to approach. And clock that T. That's what they say, clock that T. Goddamn, y'all hit the like button. This shit crazy this morning. This shit is wild. I tell you this though. I feel the police had their eyes set on tunnel vision. And with that, I think they took a little bit from here. They took a little bit from there to make it make sense to their overall thought process. And that's what's going to fuck them up. Because I've been doing my little homework on that Operation Planters PowerPoint that we went over the other day on live. And it's some discrepancies. So for one, that shit don't need to be in there anyway. Because some dates wrong on there first and foremost. So that's already inaccurate information. And now that Woody has confessed on the stand, so you got to take what he said in that moment as fact. They have to provide proof or evidence, right, that that's a lie. And they have yet to prove that him admitting to being one of the shooters in the Rich Homie Quan's dad's barbershop shooting is a lie. So we got to take that as a fact. So if that is the case, Operation Planters was off anyway, because Rich Homie Quan's dad, and we was talking about this earlier, barbershop got shot up, and he got shot September 2014. Okay? According to Operation Planters, the beef or the war, quote unquote, started January 2015 because of the Rich gang split with Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug. So again, they are already a couple months off. So let's just put that in perspective while we're on this break. If indeed Lil Woody and Thread was into it with Rich Homie Quan, who at this time is signed to Nut, right? So again, according to their own theory, Shell Kells is the muscle, quote unquote. Okay, he's the one that was there to shoot back to protect Ryan Lucci house, who again was signed to Nut. So it's not far-fetched to say Shell Kell was there to protect Rich Homie Quan, right? So if that is accurate, right, and they shot up that barbershop, that means, okay, that means their timeline is off. They're a couple months behind. So if they start at January 2015, how they did, and they're tying everything to YSL, they're tying everything to this rap beef turned street beef, right? That means they're already inaccurate, because you will have to go back at least to September 2014, and you kind of got to go back before, because it needs to, again, be a part of why that took place. Like, why did that barbershop get shot up? That can change the narrative. Sean family said, trying to solve the case for them, huh? Sean, go ahead. Because technically, it shouldn't be trying to solve no case. They case solved. Let them tell it. But anyway, discrepancy, like I said, is off. That there, if I was a defense attorney, okay, I would argue the fact, okay, well, if they didn't know Lil Woody and Threat shot Rich Homie Quan's dad barbershop, that means they wasn't fact-checking the information. Now, last week, we listened and reacted, right? What to do, Big Stepper? What's going on down there in the A? Hold on. You that Big Stepper, right? Y'all be having the same name sometimes. But if you that Big Stepper, what's going on down there in the A, man? So, damn, where was I? Damn, I threw myself off. So if that's the case, right, then it changes the narrative. What to do, Larry? Arthur? So as a defense attorney, I would have been like, all right, so y'all ain't fact checking the information. So you want us to believe that everything that Lil Woody provided to the detectives or investigators was fact checked. But y'all didn't even know that. Also, you know what I'm saying? Big Step, I never said Atlanta. Really? You was into the BMF content like you was down in Atlanta. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. Hell, we all somewhere else into other shit. That's cool. I thought you was from Atlanta though. Damn, I'm still throwing myself off. I lost my train of thought. Anyway, so like I said, the police, again, Woody said yesterday. Oh, no, I found where I was. Okay, back up. So last week, Shard and Love was arguing some of the interrogation transcripts for Quandarius Stevens, Lil D. That's the next witness. In that argument, they brought up Threat, Trevante. At the time when we was listening to it, remember I was like, focus on, told y'all it's two different Tays or whatever. But we missed the whole play. Lil D told the police in 2015, right, that Threat was into it with Shell Kells. That Rich Homie Quan knew that Threat shot up his dad's barbershop. That Threat shot Shell Kells. Shell Kells shot back at Threat. However, the police took it as a lie because in that same interview, Lil D told police that the shooting at the girlfriend house, Shell Kell girlfriend, like he lied about something about that. And they said that deemed like he was just lying, he was just making up stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they disregarded it. Actually, that part is thrown out. Y'all can run it back because I went back and looked at it. They threw it out. So it's not, and I actually put a clip in my last video yesterday. But anyway, so if Lil D had knowledge of this, according to the streets, then why the police didn't take a look at that narrative that it was something else besides a rich gang split or a rap beef? Because they would have been able to possibly piece together that it was some other shit going on. You know why they ain't do it? Because they ain't want that to be the narrative. Because at the end of the day, we just learned about Threat overall, right? Recently. We ain't know who Threat was. Now, again, in Atlanta, I'm pretty sure they know. But I'm talking about just as we didn't know who he is. I don't believe he was a rapper. None of that. So, again, I doubt they looked at him as a big fish. But what did we know? We know Young Thug. We know Birdman. We know Rich Homie Quan. We know how they had that shit on lock when they did the Rich Gang collabs and stuff like that. So I feel that, oh shit, that's what made them hone in on, damn, I done knocked my table. Hone in on this rap beef. It made more sense. It was more believable, you know what I'm saying? That it's a rap beef turned street beef, right? Even a news clip for Rich Homie Quan's dad barbershop. Oh, he was into it with multiple local rappers. Because remember, he had an issue not only with quote unquote Young Thug as far as rap beef. He had an issue with Rollo. You know what I'm saying? So, again, they feel like, oh, that makes more sense. But now their star witness is saying it never was a beef with them. The beef was with Threat and Rich Homie Quan. Threat is Kenneth Copeland, aka Lil Woody's best friend. So what he said, I'm gonna ride for my boy, like whatever. No questions asked, we riding. Rich Homie Quan is a popping rapper at this time, making the label money. He signed to Nut. So it made sense for Shell Kells to come to the rescue of Rich Homie Quan. And if we look at it for real, that makes sense. Because even the police said the beef between Lil Woody and Shell Kells is what fueled the shit to continue throughout 2015. If we look at that slideshow and we now add in the beef started on or before September 2014 with the shooting of Rich Homie Quan's dad that shit will make you look at it a little bit different. Now, don't get it twisted. I am not saying Young Thug ain't had his own shit going on at all, right? Because some of the stuff in the PowerPoint possibly could have been due to some shit that his group had going on or whatever. But what I'm saying, when we talking about the Rico conspiracy, I think they got it wrong. And again, this is coming from their star witness. And again, although it's new to us for Woody to be saying this, Lil D told them this in 2015. This is why during that argument with Shark and Love, they was arguing about if Threat was YSL. Even in the Operation Planter's PowerPoint, they are listing Threat as YSL 30 Deep associate. You know what I'm saying? They're listing him there. Because at the end of the day, even though they know it's a possibility, okay, that this beef started over some street shit, first and foremost, not no rap shit, they don't care, okay, because that means they got it wrong. But if we tie in Threat, a.k.a. Tay, a.k.a. Trevante, as being a YSL member or associate, it can play into our conspiracy. Remember, Rich Homie Quan and Rich Homie Quan's dad was witnesses in this case. They have said that they will not be calling Rich Homie Quan anymore, the defense man. But anyway, they were named witnesses in this case. Outside, and I'm talking about from a content standpoint here on YouTube, everybody was like, oh, they want them to talk about the nut label situation and, you know, that. But in actuality, hell, they could have been witnesses because they want us to think the barbershop shooting was because of the Young Thug Rich Homie Quan beef. But according to their own timeline, they don't even include that. I looked into the indictment. Anybody, y'all can go check for yourself. They don't even mention the Rich Homie Quan dad's barbershop shooting. They don't mention it in their overt acts. According to the timeline, right? The first act they come up with is, I think it's number, I have to look. It's like number, it goes from something about a social media post, then it jumps to Young Thug renting the Infinity. So they don't even mention the Rich Homie Quan beef. They don't mention none of that. Did they know about it? I'm pretty sure if they thorough, they would have known about it. But did they care about it? Probably not. I'm just going to be honest. Probably not. So I just think they definitely got it wrong. And now, and that's why they honing in on Woody. Like, again, if Woody was really, like, trying to do this for Thug or whatever, he would have said Threat killed Nut. That, man, I'm telling you, every defense attorney in that place would have jumped their ass up and asked for a mistrial. If he would have said that. So, no, I don't think he's doing it for not Nut. Goddamn, I'm getting all these names. Doing it for Young Thug or YSL. I don't think that. I honestly feel, and I said it before he even started saying this, I said it back in June when he was on the stand. I feel like it's one thing to lie in the interrogation room. It's another thing to lie on the stand. And I think that's the thing. Now, the question is, will them 12 people that's on the jury see it that way? Will they see it as he lying now because he being called, like he has to tell in front of everybody? Or will they see it as shit, maybe he really don't want to get caught in a lie on the stand? I don't know. I can't tell you that's what's going to happen. But nevertheless, what I will say is this. I definitely think the timeline is off. I think the state knows that. And that's why yesterday Hilton ain't missed a beat. He will bring up something with Threat. Okay. So back in 2015 when you interview, like, this is the thing, y'all. Her questioning is basically the transcripts from his interrogations. That's her line of questioning. They only care about what he said in 2015. They don't care about nothing else. It made sense to me that he was trying to push it off. So that's why he said, fuck that. Hell nah. Yup, it was, it was old buddy and old buddy from YSL with me. oh yeah, I'm not gonna go in there and tell you that my best friend. Now, if y'all even pull up threats, prison history, and we did that one day on live. I don't know which live it was. That man had been in and out of jail for multiple different things, in and out of jail. So hell no, I'm not about to sit here and say, oh nah, really my best friend I hang with all the time is Ferrante. Hell no, you ain't about to say that. You about to say, hey, nah, I be chilling with the pretty boys. You know what I'm saying? We just be posted up, taking pictures, flexing for the gram. You know, nothing like that. That's what Woody said. And I'm gonna be honest, whether he lying or telling the truth, it makes sense. You're not gonna put in the forefront the person that you do crime with. Not to me, logically. Hell, if I had two friends, one friend is a law-abiding citizen, don't get into shit, just be chilling, and my other friend is doing crime and stuff like that, I'm gonna make sure I push the friend that's law-abiding before I push the other one. I'm just saying. Tulip Music said Thug got the money to still get to the homies in prison. They still talking. Man, Thug ain't about to Thug ain't about to bust no moves for this. I'm beyond, that would be the dumbest thing on his part. Like, this case crumbling, like, it's not even over yet. I just personally don't see, like, he's not about to push no buttons on no shit like that. And for sure not while he in prison for a Rico as the gang leader, that would be dumb as hell for him to push a button. Because soon as it come back, guess what? They're going to be like, we told y'all niggas, okay, he was a leader. He's not about to motherfucking push no buttons. Even if he could push a button, that would be dumb on his behalf. Because right now it's up in the air. You know, a couple of y'all asked me, who do I think is winning? I really don't know. It's up in the air. Each day, it kind of look like, to be honest, sometimes at part of the day, it look like the defense is up. The other part, you know, look like the state is up. Me personally, if this case goes to the jury, I'm pretty sure they might do a conviction. But if so, and it goes to appellate court, it's going to get thrown out. That's my theory. But at the same time, at this point, I don't know. It's up and down. But all right, we back at it. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Yeah, I definitely feel like the prosecutors are weak in this. I don't think they equipped. But I could be wrong. That's just my opinion, okay? Especially Hilton. Like, I get they supposed to, like, repeat questions and shit, but they need, like, an Ashley Merchant on this bitch. Like, hell, she got the witness fucking yarning. Let alone the jury. I know they ass on that. I might say, why the judge praying? Oh, the judge not married? I don't see a wedding ring. Loving them damn ginger ale. Oh. Y'all hit the like button. Share the live, share the live, share the live.
They got burgers on it? Yeah.
Okay, I don't recall. But now that's one thing I wish he do. Okay, just say like when it's the parts about what you said to the police, just say I don't recall. Like I'm loving for content purposes the extra shit you adding because it get our minds going. But certain questions you don't have to keep saying I done told you, Miss Elton. Like just say I don't recall. Like speed up those questions so we can get to the meat and potatoes because that be aggravating as hell. Now he beatboxing on the desk.
Mr. Copeland, back in
His lawyer in there. Melnet in there.
2015, were you mentioning any of Thug's songs? Was your nickname Woody mentioned any of Thug's songs?
Huh?
Did Thug mention you in any of his songs back in 2015?
We just talked about that on
Back
the
in
interview.
2015?
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Do you recall telling the detectives that he put your name in these songs and he doesn't know, you don't know why he put your name in these songs?
I didn't like him rapping about me.
Why didn't you like him rapping about you?
Huh?
Why didn't you like him rapping about you?
Cause it's my life. Like, don't be lying on me.
What do you mean by that?
Don't be lying on me.
Are you talking about in the rap songs?
Yes.
What did you think were lies that he was telling on you in the rap song?
I don't recall.
Do you recall what the verse was or what he said in the rap song?
Ain't no speak no English. No, I don't recall.
Did this nigga say what the This man burnt out.
Now, back in 2015, we talked about the gun that you had, the gun that was at the Dunbar Center.
I ain't got no gun.
Hey, was there a gun that was in a H&M bag that they found at the Dunbar Center?
Joe, they said.
All right. And is it true that Quindarius Zachary or Little D from Cleveland purchased that gun for you?
I don't recall.
Okay. Isn't it true that you told the detectives when they asked you, how did you get possession of that gun? You said, I got it the day he bought it from me.
I don't recall.
And you asked, and you said, yeah, he bought it from me. He bought it out of the pawn shop for you.
I don't recall.
And that you paid $1,000 for that gun.
I don't recall.
And you purchased the gun because you thought you could defend yourself.
I don't recall.
I don't recall.
Did you think that you were able to defend yourself because of the retaliatory shootings that were happening back in 2015?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling the detectives that another detective told you you had a right to protect yourself?
I don't recall.
But that you couldn't take the gun if you were at the club, if you were at home, you had a right to protect yourself?
I don't recall.
He don't recall.
When you were at the Dunbar Center,
Damn, I got to slide
trying to
off.
sell that.
I was at number recreation playing basketball.
And while at the Dunbar Recreation Center playing basketball, did you have the gun that Quindarius Zachary purchased for you?
I had a basketball.
Is it true that you also had the gun that Quindarius Zachary purchased for you?
I had my shirt off. I was playing basketball.
Where was the gun at?
You tell me.
Isn't it true that the gun was sitting on a bench at the basketball court in an H&M bag?
I was playing basketball.
And isn't it true that you were trying to sell that gun that day, that you had it at the Dunbar Recreation Center?
I ain't have no gun.
Isn't it true that you told the detectives that you gave them the gun to sell and that they were going to sell the gun, that you were trying to sell your gun that day, that you got caught with the gun at the Dunbar Recreation Center?
I tell you, this is anything.
Damn, Woody.
Matter of fact, isn't it true that you told the detective, when I was locked up, I called one of my partners and he was like, get some money, can you help me out? He was like, yeah. When I got out, they brought me the gun back. And I was like, I don't want it. I was still trying to sell it. That is why, that is what I had, you know what I mean? When I got the gun, I got it from the green store. I went up to the park to go play basketball, but I was waiting on them to come and get it. Little D and them, so his brother pulled up. They actually waited on who to come and get it. You talking about Demikian or Quindarius? You said Little D from Cleveland. He was supposed to pull up and get it.
Skip, I tell the investigators anything to get them off me. I didn't have no gun. I didn't know nothing about a gun. When they said something about a gun, I was confused, shot, lost. That's why they let me go that same day.
And matter of fact, they wanted to make sure that they were correct, that you were both talking about the same gun. And Detective Gates said, I'm talking about the one from the Dunbar Center. He said, that is what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Sorry. That is what I'm talking about. I got out of jail from Henry County Monday, and police got me for the gun Tuesday. I did not go to jail.
Can you say that again?
Sure. Detective Gaither wanted to clarify that the gun she was referencing was the gun from the Dunbar Center. And your response was, that is what I'm talking about. I got out of jail from Henry County Monday, and police got me for the gun Tuesday. I did not go to jail.
Can you say it one more time?
Sure. Isn't it true that Detective Gaither wanted to make sure that you both were talking about the same gun, so you clarified for her and said, that is what I'm talking about. I got out of jail from Henry County on Monday, and police got me for the gun on Tuesday. I did not go to jail.
I don't recall.
Now, back in June of 2015, were you still hanging with both Shannon and Demikian in June of 2015?
I don't recall.
Isn't it true that you told the detective in that interview, 1 minute D's with Shannon, and then when D's not with Shannon, him and me are together?
I don't recall. Nothing I told the investigators. I would tell them anything to get them off of me.
Back in 2015, did you get all of your information from Little D from Cleveland? Excuse me, Little D from Mechanicsville.
Say that again?
Back in 2015, because you were locked up for parts of time, did you get all of your information from Little D from Mechanicsville?
I'm Mr. Make Believe. I make it up. I don't recall nothing. I don't make it up. I keep telling you that.
Isn't it true that you told the detectives in the same June 2015 interview, I get all my information through Little D, and they clarified which Little D, and you said Mechanicsville, and they said, so Demikian, and you said yes.
I don't recall nothing. I don't see whatever I made up to the police.
Mm-hmm. You recall saying that he's always in the midst of everybody. Everyone talks to him. You know what I mean? I can always just ask. I can call Lil D right now, and he will sit here and tell me what's going on.
I don't recall nothing, but I do know that I tell Lil D what they say. So if I told the investigators to go ask Lil D something, it's because I don't told Lil D to be prepared for it.
Now, in 2015, did you know someone by the name of Valerie or V?
Who?
Valerie.
Who?
Did you know someone by the name of Valerie?
I don't recall.
Isn't it true that you told the detectives that it was Valerie who told you that Thug wanted to kill you?
I don't recall nothing. I don't made up to the police.
Isn't it true that you told the detectives that Valerie got into a car while you were at a baby shower and told you that Thug was trying to kill you?
That wasn't true. I made it up. If I did say that, if I didn't say it, I don't recall nothing I said to the police.
Isn't it also true, though, on a jail call after June 10th, 2015, you told Max that Valerie told you that Thug was trying to kill you?
Because I told you one thing, I don't recall.
Okay. Now, is it true? Well, let me ask you this. After Valerie told you or that Thug was trying to kill you, did you try to reach out to Monte or Yak Gotti?
No, I don't got anything else to say.
Oh. Isn't it true that you told the detectives in the same June 2015 interview, you saw Monte and Detective Gator asked you which Monte? Your response, Yak. Like day before yesterday, went to the graveyard. And when I seen him, he was at my cousin's house. I was like, damn man, we grew up together. They asked you, what is Yak's real name? Do you know? You said no. Detective Gator, you said you grew up with him. Your response, I just know his first name, Monte. Don't know the last name. You said to Monte, MFers told me that Thug planned on killing me. And Monte's response to you was, hell nah, bro, I never heard that. He denied it. He said, person was never, you said that people will never say it. Word was, I was talking to the police too much. You feel what I'm saying?
So once I was released from Henry County Jail, everybody was asking me, did I hear the song? Everybody was telling me that Thug had put out the song Halftime. And the police were targeting me again. That's why they got me the next day. I was mad that I was like, damn, this nigga telling on me, putting me in his song. So I was mad at him and I started plotting against him. I was talking to one of my friends and I was telling him, hey man, this nigga trying to make it seem like I'm out here. Ooh, I said what I said to my buddy. And yeah, I didn't like the simple fact that he was saying stuff that didn't have nothing to do with him and his song. Like, why is you rapping about what I'm doing in the streets? Like, it ain't got nothing to do with. So, yeah, I was mad with him and I was planning on him.
When did the song Halftime come out?
I don't know, man, this song was old, but when he put it out, the police started making it seem like it was a new song, and then they started trying to use their song to say that this and that and third.
Is Halftime the only song that mentions your name?
Yeah, I don't know. I just know that song made the police come after me, and I didn't like the simple fact that I didn't give nobody permission to say nothing about me in no song.
Why do you believe that the song made police started coming after you?
Because that's what they said. They said it. That's what the investigator told me.
What did the investigator tell you?
I don't know.
Oh shit.
So is it your testimony that the investigator said, hey, because your name is in the song, we're now coming after you?
What I do go to the grave with me, you hear me?
What the hell that mean?
Well, yesterday you did disclose that you and Threat shot up Richard McQuan's barbershop.
Yeah, you got me frustrated and I ain't mean to say that.
Do you recall asking the judge if you could say it?
I was frustrated.
You hadn't said that boy wasn't like that about that life.
Now, they asked you, why would Thug be nervous if he had nothing to do with anything? And your response is, y'all keep saying my name. They saying me and Thug.
He
That's
talked
why I
about
keep
it on
saying I had no
DJU.
parts in it. Are you talking about the fact that you had no parts in killing that?
I don't recall nothing I said to no police.
Sean, it's in my bio now. I just updated it.
Now, isn't it true that
Nothing I say is true.
Okay.
Nope.
up until June of 2015, were you trying to keep what you knew about Nuts murder?
What you trying to say to me?
Can you say that again?
Sure. Prior to this interview in June of 2015, were you trying to keep what you knew about Nuts murder to yourself?
I don't know what you mean.
Isn't it true that you told detectives This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. I'm asking you, with the murder, I'm trying to explain it.
Okay, yes,
I
in my
never heard
bio.
about it. I act like I never
I
told
just
D and
updated
none
it.
of them, period. So I just kept it to myself.
Man, I gotta tell so many lies and different stories to the point I don't even know. I don't have a clue what I don't see. All I know was I'm innocent. And today I'm innocent. And Dre innocent too.
What are you innocent
What?
of?
Anything.
Okay. Are you innocent of, did you not kill Nut? Is that what you're talking about?
Now, ask me that how many times now?
Because I'm trying to understand what you're talking about.
I don't know. I don't recall.
Okay.
The defense gonna kick Woody ass. Gonna kick his ass.
Were you, back in 2015, concerned that Thug had stopped talking to you? Excuse me, back in 2015.
Can you ask me that again?
Sure. Back in 2015, were you concerned that Thug was not speaking to you?
No.
Isn't it true that you told the detectives, he's not talking to me, period, and you're talking about Thug? And they asked you, he's not talking to you for a reason because he thinks you're talking to us. And your response is, he's not thinking I'm telling you nothing. He just thinking I'm talking to the police a lot because he heard my conversation with the police.
I'm talking to the police, so my only motive is to throw them out. You know what I mean? Like, what I got going on ain't got nothing to do with him, but they want to keep tying him into what I got going on, so guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw it off on him, because I was mad he put that song out, saying this and that and third, that don't got nothing to do with him, so he never did that, so I'm going to put the blame on him. Don't throw me under the bush. I'm going to throw you under the bush. That was my whole motive.
Because of the song is crazy. Clip that shit. Damn, Thug. You got put in this shit over a fucking song.
Now,
Man, we was doing so good today. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this dick eater out the chat real quick.
with your name inside of the songs, were you concerned that he was
Appreciate it,
putting
Sean.
your names in songs? You thought he should be putting Shannon's names in the songs?
So for one, the song's old. Halftime was old. The song been out since like 2014. You know what I mean? I was mad about the timing of when the song was released. Because the facts are the facts. I mean, I don't shoot nobody for that, man. So when he put it out, I didn't care for the song, but when he put it out, the police were trying to put this murder on me, and they was targeting me. I don't like the police keep bothering me, so I just didn't like the timing of when they put that song out. When their label or whoever put it out, I didn't like the timing of it.
When you said the police were trying to put the murder on you, didn't the police have you come in every single time for you to tell?
Can you say that again?
You said the police were trying to put the murder on you.
Right.
When you went in each of these times in early June, in January through June, did you ever get arrested for Nuts murder?
What you mean?
You said the police were trying to put the murder on you.
They did.
Between January and June of 2015, did you ever get arrested for Nuts murder?
No.
Okay. So during the time that you kept going into the police, did they ever, at any of these times, arrest you for Nuts murder?
They were discombobulated. They were so confused, I kept spinning them. But when he put that song out, they was like, yeah, you did it.
Mm.
In any of these interviews that you had with the detectives, what detective said you killed Nut?
Hell, I don't know.
Okay. So isn't it true that none of the detectives ever said that you killed Nut in any of these interviews from January to June of 2015?
She gotta be Pacific on that date. I don't see his name in the song. Oh, these
Shit, I don't know.
But isn't it true that that's what you told the police, that everyone's putting your name in it?
I don't know. I don't told the police so much I don't know. I don't recall what I just said. I just know I was trying to get myself out of it.
And isn't it true
He
that the
spelled it
police
different. Okay.
allowed you to tell them what happened the night of Nuts' murder?
Yeah, you see what they played on me. They sat right there laughing, ha ha, whatever. And just why I know they playing on me. I ain't finna tell them myself. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep spinning them until what? They let me walk out. Every time they let me walk out, I would laugh walking out.
And is the lyric from the song that you were concerned with that says "Little Wood will pull up and pop at your noggin"?
What you mean?
Is that the verse that you didn't like?
I didn't like the fact that the police tried to make it seem like that song was made to say that I pulled up and did this to this man.
Correct. What I'm asking you though is that the verse you did not like?
That's the song I didn't like.
Okay. Is that the specific verse in the song?
I didn't like the timing of the song. I didn't care about him rapping about me popping their people nugget because it wasn't true. But then when he put the song out, or when they put the song out, it was an investigation on me, and y'all kept harassing me, and that's what I didn't like.
At this time, what investigation was on you regarding this song?
I don't recall.
Because isn't it true that there was no open investigation regarding any of the shootings at this time regarding you?
How am I supposed to know?
That's a
When you
good
spoke to
point.
police, did you come in the first time to clear your name, this next 2 times as a victim? When you first went to go speak to the police about what happened in 2015.
She doing a good job for spinning it.
I'm afraid
I give her that.
When you first came in January 2015, didn't you come to clear your name?
Regular day people might fall for it. Might fall for
The
it.
next 2 times, both in January 28th and February 20th, you came as a victim, correct?
How am I supposed to know?
And when you came in February 21st, you came because you had violated your probation, correct?
You keep saying I came. They took me. It's a difference.
And then in June, you were arrested because of the gun that was at the Dunbar Center.
That y'all placed on me.
None of those times were you accused of shooting and killing Donovan Thomas, correct?
Y'all charged me and like what? One of them, y'all did putting charges on me.
But I'm asking you, between January and June, when you were talking to the police, there were no charges against you for killing Donovan Thomas.
You said no. I don't recall. I don't know.
The defense gonna eat that shit up. They gonna definitely paint him as a killer.
Going back to the night that Donovan Thomas was killed, isn't it true that when Little D got into the car, Little D told you that it was Nard, Shannon, and Yak who killed him? And that they used, isn't it true that they used the car, the rental car that the rented?
I don't know. I don't recall nothing I lied to the police about.
Isn't it true that you told the detectives the car they used was the rental car that Thug had?
Facts, Lamar.
Isn't it true that they asked you if you knew the make and model of the car?
Today, right now, as I'm right here, the truth is I never seen none of those people who I mentioned the night that that's supposed to happen.
Okay.
I told the investigators anything, and they went going for the stuff that I was telling them. So I had to try my best to convince them. So guess what I would have to do? Fuck it, I'm not putting on these niggas because they closer to me. They'll go for it. I'm just trying to get them out my face.
They asked you where Thug rented the car from, and then you
Right, Anthony B. Appreciate it, man. They allergic to the like button for
I
sure.
live the truth and put it with the bullshit.
Okay. Is it true that you rented the vehicle from the airport?
I don't recall nothing. I'm tired of answering these questions at this point. You keep asking me the same thing over and over and over and over.
Okay. Is it true that you told the detectives he rented the car from the airport?
I don't tell the police the truth.
Would it surprise you that we actually got the rental car records from the airport? That where Thug rented the vehicle from the airport?
You didn't hear me say I take a little bit of truth and put it with the rest of it to convince them?
Okay. isn't it true that once D told you that they killed them, you asked why they do that?
It's true that I ain't stupid as y'all think.
And he told you he
What to
didn't
do,
know.
Essence?
I don't recall.
Isn't true that's what you told the detective?
I don't recall.
Isn't true you asked Demekion, was he with them when the murder happened?
I don't recall.
And his response was, no, he wasn't there.
I don't recall.
Isn't true that's what you told the detective?
The truth is, you asked me about lies I done said in the past, and I'm sitting right here trying to be truthful. But you keep trying to go into lies that I can't keep up with, I remember.
Isn't it true that Demekion told you that Bentley went and hid all the stuff?
I never get into business that don't have anything to do with me.
Isn't true that's what you told the detective, that D told you that Bentley went and hid the stuff?
I tell the detective that anything to get them off of me.
Isn't it true that little D told you that they initially rode past the barbershop and that's when they saw a nut?
Hell, I don't know. I don't recall.
Okay. Isn't that what you told the detective that little D told you?
I don't recall nothing I done told the investigators.
And isn't it true that little D told you that when they saw a nut, they switched cars?
I don't recall nothing I done lied to the investigators about.
And isn't it true that's what you told the detective, that they switched cars?
I don't recall.
Isn't it true that D told you that they switched cars and Thug got into the Pontiac with the girl?
I don't recall. Why would I be wanting to know if any of this they took? I don't really want to know because I don't. It's nothing to do with me. So I'm making. I don't recall.
Okay. Isn't true that's what you told the detective, that the beacon told you that Thug and the girl, they got in a Pontiac?
I don't recall.
And when they clarified who all was in the Pontiac, you said the Demekion, Thug, and the girl.
I don't recall.
They want them lies, man. They said they built the
And
case off these lies. They don't need the
They
truth.
switched cars at the gas station.
I don't recall.
Would it surprise you that we have surveillance video from the gas station?
The hell if I know?
Okay. Would it surprise you that it shows the Pontiac and the Great Infinity at the gas station?
Do it show me?
I told you this is what Demekion told you, correct?
Man, I just, you hear me? I don't recall nothing I done said to the investigators.
Now, isn't it true that you also told them that Doo-Wop was there as well?
Who?
Doo-Wop.
I don't recall nothing I told to the investigators.
And isn't it true that you told the detective that, again, that you FaceTimed up that night?
I don't recall nothing I told to the investigators.
On the night of the murder, did you tell Deshaun what Demekion had just told you?
I don't recall.
And then you told the detectives that after Demekion told you what happened, you called Deshaun and you told her the truth.
I don't recall.
And you told the detectives that they could call Deshaun down to the police department and talk to her.
I don't recall.
And matter of fact, you told the detectives, you told Deshaun, if anything happens to me, tell the police what I told you.
I don't recall.
Now, what is the reason that the Thug and Nut have a personal beef?
He's behind you. You can ask him that.
Is it true that you told the detectives in this June interview, Nut and Thug had something personal against each other?
And I told the investigators anything. I'm pretty sure I probably told them a different lie. You can't go off of what I don't say to them people. I don't remember what I said to them.
Isn't it true that Nut and Thug got into a beef before you and Kettle got into it?
Yeah, I don't know. Ask him.
Isn't it true that you told the detectives they fell out before B and Kettle got into it?
I don't recall. Then I told to the investigators.
He don't recall.
And when they asked you, did you know what they got into it over, you said you weren't sure.
I don't recall.
And if you were trying to lie, couldn't you just make up something at that point?
Huh?
If you were trying to lie, as opposed to saying you don't know what their beef was over, couldn't you just have made it up at that point?
Just like, you got to understand, like, the pressure gets so real, like, man, I don't know. Y'all just had me in there questioning me, I don't know what I don't have a clue what I was saying.
Yeah, they for sure ain't investigate shit besides what they wanted to. And when one piece matched, they like, fuck it, all this shit true. Cause you heard what she said, oh, we got the video from the gas
True, in
station.
this June interview, you also told them about the fight at Club Crucial that Monday before Nut got killed.
Man, I'm pretty sure in that interview I made all types of things up to say.
Now, in this June interview, would that now be the 5th time that you told them about this fight at Club Crucial?
I don't know. If somebody do something to me, I'm gonna remember that. Cause I'm gonna be a victim.
Okay, so if you were making stuff up, why did you keep on consistently telling them about
I
this?
said, if somebody did something to me, I'm gonna be a victim because once I be able to do something back to them, I'm gonna be justified.
Okay,
Okay.
so you told them about these events leading up to the night.
I told them about events that involve people doing something to me. I don't know what I done told them.
Now, on the Monday night after you got beat up and you ran outside.
Yep.
She know how to provoke this ass.
Unless
And you went outside afterwards, correct?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall telling the police in that same June interview that when you went outside, Thug was pulling on your shirt, like there go Bloody J right there?
I don't recall.
And next thing you know, you heard Shannon heard Shannon was near you when Thug said there go Bloody J right there.
Who cares if he's solid or not? We here for the
And is
entertainment.
it true
Y'all got to stop worrying about snitching on the
that
internet so
Shannon
bad.
Wenzel then jumped on Bloody J?
You keep saying, is it true? I keep telling you, I don't lie to the investigators. So nothing I said was true.
I'm asking you, is it true this is what you told the investigator?
I don't know what I done told them.
Okay, isn't it true that in January you told them that some of your buddies jumped on Bloody J, but you didn't go into specifics?
What you getting all aggressive for?
Isn't it true that you told them in January that your buddies beat up Bloody J?
I don't recall.
Okay, but now in June you got with more specificity of who those buddies were that beat up
I didn't hear you.
I'm sorry.
I didn't hear you.
In June, you now told them with specificity who beat up
Now
Bloody
you know
J.
that man probably don't know what the hell you said.
Isn't it true that on the night that you and Shell got into it at the club, when you came outside while they were beating up Bloody J, Yak got stopped by the police that night?
I don't know.
Isn't it true that you told the police that Yak got stopped by police that night?
I don't recall what I done told the police. If I told the police he got stopped that night and he got stopped that night, that's me again trying to put some truth with the rest of it to convince them that I'm being truthful.
And is it true that you told them that night he got pulled over and locked up with a gun?
I don't know.
I'm not feeling
He
it
right there, that's
either.
him.
Kimbell.
Isn't it true that's what you told the police?
I done told the police anything to get them off of me.
Is it true on this same night of Club Crucial that after
Damn, my bad. I thought I voiced my opinion. You voice your opinion. You don't want to rebuttal. You don't want to respond to
I
your
don't recall
opinion.
nothing I told to the police.
I'm asking that.
Like, you can't have an opinion and think somebody ain't gonna say something back. That's about having a conversation.
Get into a car.
No.
Isn't it true that you told police that you saw Thug and
Y'all should know that by now.
Ain't no telling what I told the police. I'm not gonna tell them the truth. I know that.
Voice your opinion, but shit, if you don't want somebody to respond to
when
it, don't
Thug
voice
and
it.
got to the car, did they
That's
pull up
life.
a side street?
Thug behind you, ask him.
I'm asking you.
I don't recall nothing I told to the police.
I'm asking you, did that occur?
I don't recall.
Isn't it true that's what you told the police? That
I don't recall.
All right. Is it true that you told the police that Thug pulled on a side street?
I don't recall.
Once you pulled on a side street, did you and your brother pull up next to them on that side street?
No.
Isn't it true that you told the police that you and your brother pulled up beside them on the side street?
I don't tell the police anything about Thug to get them off of me.
Damn. I know Thug over there thinking like, the fuck? Nigga, I fed you. Y'all hit the like button.
Now,
Man.
back in 2015, on this same night at Club Crucial,
Yeah, I can't wait to get my glasses fixed. These shits keep falling off my face.
I didn't hear your date.
on this same Monday night at Club Crucial, did you see Nard? Did you speak to Nard and Thug while y'all were on the side street?
No.
Okay. And make sure that you told him that you spoke to Nard and Thug while y'all were on the side street.
I don't recall nothing I told to the police, but I know that it's a long way from the truth.
Okay. And that either Nard or Thug said that they were waiting for Bloody J.
Who is that?
Who's Bloody J?
Yeah, I mean, I don't recall nothing I said to the police.
Isn't it true that you said that you
Is
heard
Bloody J still a rapper?
from inside their vehicle?
Told you, I'm gonna tell the police anything, get them out from me. I'm not about to tell them what I don't done.
Okay. And that the person that you heard with the gun was Nard.
Just a lie. I don't recall.
Did you hear Nard with a gun?
Huh?
Did you see Nard with a gun in the car?
I didn't see none that night.
So you do know who Nard is?
No, that's what I'm telling you. I didn't see none that night. You keep asking me about Noah. I don't.
How then can you say you didn't see Nard that night? You don't know who Nard is?
Because it's nothing just. No, hold on. You got me talking fast because you frustrating me again. I don't know Nard personally, but I know who Nard is. I didn't see Nard in the car with no gun. Like I said, they jumped on me. I had a nut, and I was mad, and I was gonna get my get back.
You just say you ain't
I did not
recall.
leave with I left by myself with the people that was in the car with me. And no, you do not need to know who's in the car with me.
Was your brother one of the people in the car with you?
No, my brother was on the way he was.
Why'd you tell the detective that your brother was in the car with
Because
you?
I went to tell them what I was on.
I don't know, y'all. This testimony a little shaky.
Did you also, in this same June interview, also tell Detective Gaither and Dennis?
Oh, he was on the wife hand,
about
Rico? I ain't know that.
meeting up with Kel at the Cascade skating rink?
I don't recall no lies I told to the investigators that I done told them.
What you mean he beat the Rico?
Would this now be again at least the third time that you told detectives about this Cascade skating rink incident with you and Kel?
I don't recall.
Fat slab.
Again, did you also in this same interview tell the detectives about the gambling house shooting?
Man, listen, I sit there and tell a whole bunch of bullshit and let them figure it out, let them go run, chase their tail. I don't remember nothing I said to them.
we
sat there
understand
and
that.
Listen to all the stories I had to tell, and I'm telling them, I'll say whatever, let me out of jail. They go for it or they don't. And guess what? They sat right there, let me talk, and make up all this stuff about these people, and you know, that just was it. I don't recall nothing I said specific, but I know that I think I said that if I did in one of the interrogation, I'd say anything if y'all let me go. I'd do anything if y'all let me go. That's my motive.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
it
because
true regarding
Lamar,
the
why I
interview
did
that
content on him and they ain't know that was
in
him?
this interview?
I'm gonna give them details if I'm gonna victim.
Didn't you that you told them no? They
He the one
kept closing my
who
eyes.
had a did
But they
time for the
shooting
crime
behind
he
us
had
and
on
they
Rico,
blocking
right?
us. They blocking off the van. It hit through the car, every car in the parking lot. After that, everyone happened to get up. There was kids. There were 4 little boys. They seen Thug and wanted to ride. The little kids who were going.
Y'all hit the
We
like
were looking in
button.
the bushes, make sure no one was lying in the bushes.
382 in here,
police and stuff.
166. Like,
Everyone was wondering where Thug had went, but Thug had already left by the time the police came.
See, even you fell for it.
mm.
See, you take a little bit of truth that I tell and put it with all the bullshit that I said. And you're highlighting like you said, the details of it. That really took place, but you trying to put that with all the fairy tales that I done made up.
So what part took place? The actual shooting at the gambling house?
The shooting, I don't know. I didn't never see somebody shooting at us. But if the police question you, I'm trying to convince them that I know what I'm talking about. So it's easy to say shell kill. It's easy to put people's name with crimes that Because if he did it, why y'all don't lock him up? If I say I seen him do it, why y'all don't lock him up and charge him for it? So I don't know what or who did what. I just know that I'm trying to convince that these police that I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm so sorry. She frustrated me. You ready? Okay, you listen? Alright, I'm trying to convince the police that I know what I'm talking about. And the only way I can do that is telling them something that I know that they know. They know that this gambling house got shot up. So if I tell them this gambling house got shot up and these people did it, they'll go for all the other bullshit that I'm trying to cover up. You feel me? Okay.
Now he talking directly to the court reporter. It's crazy.
She said, yeah.
All right. Now, earlier I asked you what studio that you go to. Do you recall telling the detective that the studio that you go to is the one on Northside Drive? It's Metropolitan in the Loft. Do you recall that being the studio
Facts
that you go
needs.
to?
I don't think I ever been to the studio on Metropolitan. I don't recall going to the studio on Metropolitan.
Back in June of 2015,
Nathan, okay.
you believe that Thug turned everyone against you?
Huh?
Back in June of 2015, did you believe that Thug had turned everyone against you?
That's why I would tell the police anything to get them off me. If y'all watch me like y'all would see that nothing ain't changed but the lies I told the police.
So my question is, in June of 2015, did you believe Thug was trying to get everyone to turn against you?
What do you need to do that for?
Isn't it true that you told the detectives that Thug turned everyone against me?
It's true that I tell the investigators anything that they want to hear. They want to hear about Thug. So I'm about to sit right here and gas them up. I'm about to sit right here and say he killed 19 people, all type of stuff. I'm about to sit right here and make him look like the worst person on earth so that they can believe and let me go.
And at no point in any of these interviews did you ever tell the police that Thug killed Nut, did you?
Shit, did I?
At any point, did you ever tell any police, if you wanted to make him look so bad, at any point, did you ever tell the police that Thug killed Nut?
Shit, I don't know. I think I don't recall. I can't say what I told him. I can't remember because you trying to trap me up. I can't remember if I told him that he did it. I don't.
Isn't it true?
I know I was gonna get it off of me.
Okay. Isn't it true that what you told the detectives, which is what Demekion told you, was that it was Shannon, Nard, Yak, and Dua?
I don't recall what I told.
Sustain.
Okay. Isn't it true that you only told the detectives what D told you?
I don't recall what I told him. I thought that D was gonna back up my story, so I was trying to throw the blame on D to get it off of me.
Okay. And isn't it true that D only told you that the people who shot the shot,
So that's what he meant by their relationship
Shannon,
turn.
Yak, and Dua?
What's going on?
I'll repeat the question. Isn't it true that D only told you that it was Nard, Shannon, Yak, and Dua?
Like I told you in that back room back there, D never told me none of that. I made it up.
All right,
I don't recall.
we need to take a quick break.
Like I told you in that back
What's a
room.
quick break? I don't know, maybe 10 minutes.
Like what?
Yeah, but be back in 10 minutes, okay?
I'll be right back.
Woody ass is hell, bro. How do they get picked to argue certain parts? Hilton ain't the right person for Woody. I ain't gonna lie. They should have had a more
Sorry, we
seasoned.
had a juror with a nosebleed, so they're gonna go deal with that. So hopefully it won't take very long. But we'll break until I get word that they're good to go again.
Hilton not a strong prosecutor in this type of case to me. That's just my opinion though. Not saying she's not good at, you know what I'm saying, other things, but Shakisha, what to do? Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all make sure y'all hit the cash app, Mickey Truth, okay? I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. We've been at this thing since 8:40 a.m. I think today at lunch we're gonna break. I'll be honest, yesterday we ain't break, okay? And boy, I was tired as hell last night. Cause after we got off live, I did the 2 videos. And then I had to wind down, so I'm tired. But unless I find somebody, like, if somebody go live that's at the court, we might watch theirs. But other than that, I think we're going to break and then start back after lunch. So what are they breaking for? One of the jurors got a nosebleed. So all this freaking heat between Hilton and Wooten made the person nosebleed. But y'all make sure y'all get the lights up. My Instagram, what is my Instagram? It's Mickey Truth 2022. Y'all follow me on all social media. It's either Mickey Truth or Mickey Truth 2022. Because for some reason, some platforms I can't take the 2022 off. But yeah, follow me on everything. Essence says she's not strong at all. Yeah, she's not strong at all. Because when she was like, permission to treat him as a hostile witness, I thought she was about to be on his ass. I'm like, bro, you sound the same way you was sounding before. Like, bro, you supposed to be in there. Yeah, they stressed, man. Nosebleed, probably hot in there. Like, for real. Everybody sickly in there. Like, it's just too much going on. Like, this is just, whew. Now, I will say this. I feel like if you don't have no knowledge of nothing street related or nothing that people that's probably in the struggle type environments may be more privy to, you might be buying into what Hilton is saying. I'll give her that. As far as, like, once I take out her line of questioning, first and foremost, once I take away, her just staying on script, I honestly just get to thinking like, yo, let me just think about what she's saying. So basically she's saying like a rational person wouldn't lie to the police. Because if you lie to the police, they're going to get you. So you had to be telling the truth. Because a rational person wouldn't lie to the police. And that's where I'm like, I feel like she might be winning some jury members over with that. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, y'all, when it comes to these courthouses and stuff, hey, being street smart ain't gonna help you. Because the people on that jury, for the most part, ain't about to be no street people. They ain't about to be like, you know what I'm saying? These people are registered voters, non-felons. Like, these people, and they screen you, so they ask you, like, what do you do for a living? Like, you know what I'm saying? So they do all that. Okay, Kimberly, they're not like us. So, like, when I take all that out of my mind and listen to what she's saying, I feel like she probably got the jury on her side. I'm just gonna say, she probably got the jury on her side. Like I told y'all the first go around, you know what I'm saying? Hey, most citizens may think the police investigate everything they get, right? The average person is gonna say, yeah, the police investigate every piece of information they get. Even if you watch First 48, even if you watch all these shows, they gonna show them hitting the pavement, turning over every rock, doing all that. But if you got a little bit of, even if you got a little toe into some shit, you know damn well them people ain't about to investigate every little thing, but it's gonna be the thought process, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be, what have you been, like, what have you seen in your life? Like I said, it just, depends. And this ain't got nothing to do with you having a criminal background, because shit, even if you don't got a criminal background, you can still have people around you that done experience shit, or that for certain that shit don't go that way, or like So again, it's not even about the criminal background, it's just about what have you experienced in your life for you to determine, you know what I'm saying, what's reality. Reality, or is the police motherfucker be using fucking snitches. Okay? If they like, damn, I'm almost done with this case. I just need one person to say that's him. That's it. So boom, let me go find one of these people that, hey, bro, you heard about what happened up the street? Oh, you willing to point that person out for me, man? Sign on the paper. All right, boom. They don't even give a fuck. Well, I only know because I think it looked like him. But if they circle that man or circle that woman, put their name on that shit. Oh, hey, let me get that warrant over to the judge so we can go arrest this guy. Again, they don't be caring about the overall picture. They just want to get their case. And a lot of detectives wind up in Millie case, for example. Y'all remember that detective? They fucking hone in on one suspect. They don't see shit besides that one suspect. Like, on some real stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, it's the reality of it, though. Just like reality, and let me use this because this is one of the things. We feel like, you know, regular people feel like police is going to protect you at all costs. However, you ask some people that actually have experienced issues with the police or witnessed issues of others with the police, they in fear of the police. They don't feel like the police is there to protect you. I told y'all my story from when I was a little girl. Every time I used to see the police, my mom or my dad used to get locked up. I was scared of the police. Every time I saw them, I thought they was coming to take somebody away. So when I got lost, you know what I'm saying, an average 6-year-old should be able to say, oh, that's the officer. I should feel safe. I got lost in the mall. I didn't know what to do. I seen the police, and my mama had sent them because she had went to the help desk in the mall. I ran from them niggas because I was scared of them because that was my reality. But then another 6-year-old that probably hasn't been in contact with police before, or when they did see the police, maybe they had DARE programs at school or whatever, they may not run because that's their reality. So it's just going to really depends on, you know, what's what. Lamar said, I don't think the jury's buying nothing Woody's saying, but they're going to sympathize with Woody. I don't even think they're going to sympathize with Woody, to be honest. That's just me. I just don't think so. Because like I said, although I don't like her litigation style and definitely not her line of questioning, I feel like to a regular person, she could be getting over to him, like for real. Valencio said jealousy and envy make people say and do some foul shit. Cause to be that mad at a nigga for putting you in the song is wild. Okay? But at the same time, I get what he's saying though. Like, damn, bro, you know these motherfuckers, you know shit going down out here. The fuck you gonna put me in, like, put that out there like that, you know? Airport said Woody trying to act like he ain't telling folks the truth. I honestly, and I said this before this go around, I said it last time, I feel like he was telling truth and lies. I told y'all that when he was on the stand in June. I said I feel like he was telling truth and lies. When they played them interrogation videos, you can tell by his demeanor at certain times that man was lying. I even told y'all, free my motherfucking daddy, man, okay? I even use my daddy as an example. He do shit like that. Like, I know when that nigga finessing. Like, he ain't got to tell me shit. Y'all know he locked up right now, fighting a cases. And, like, he ain't got to tell me his ass bullshit, because I already know about his demeanor, his body language, you get what I'm saying? So, and I felt like that when I was watching Woody interrogation footage. And I told y'all my opinion, the only one I think he was more truthful in was the one where his baby mama was in there when they got shot. I feel like he was probably the most truthful in that one. Let me see. Neek said he was raised to lie to the police. And that's what I'm saying. Like, anybody can relate to that when you, like, just like racism. You know what I'm saying? If your whole family racist, you know what I'm saying? You growing up, you gonna probably be racist too. Until you, like, break that cycle. Like I said, I was raised to fear the fucking police. That they gonna always come try to take you away. or they always out to get you. And hell, I was scared of the police. And I'm gonna be honest, despite what y'all think, cause y'all, if y'all notice, I don't be fooling around with no police just cause I be doing the court papers. Every time I go in a motherfucking courthouse, I be scared as hell. I ain't got shit to do with nothing, and I be scared. I told y'all that when I went to the O Block trial. When them motherfuckers had me keep going through all the not just me, everybody had to go through, but I was nervous as hell going in there. Like, so, you know, it's just, again, although I have kind of broken the cycle, I still be nervous. Hell, I still, if I'm driving the car and see police on, my heart get to like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. If I see a police riding behind me, I'm gonna turn the fuck off. I ain't got nothing going on, but I'm gonna turn off. It's just like habit. You know what I'm saying? Felicio said, hold on, who I miss? D said that's why Thug gotta take some accountability too. Facts, and I just was saying that when we was reacting to Woody's DJU interview, I said that's a point he made, regardless what you think about him, about telling, snitching, whatever. Everybody do need to take accountability for shit show. Felicio, he manipulated just like the police manipulating him. Yeah. Man, you know how many, like, on content level and just in real life, so many people think they can outsmart the police. They feel like, oh shit, I'm okay, whew, they let me go today. Little do they know, that shit ain't over. You just dig in your fucking heel in deeper sin, like, for real. That right. Free Papa Truth, man. Free him. He wanted to talk on live the other day, but I saw him was in the middle of trial. I'm gonna set up one day so he can talk to y'all. You know, them calls be quick as hell. Neat said the jury is on this case to me since all the public coverage. You know, I ain't gonna lie, because if I was on the jury, I'm damn sure watching it. I ain't gonna lie. And I'll get in and say, nope, I ain't watching nothing. Because how can you not? That shit is on the local news. Like, come on. You can just be sitting there drinking your morning coffee. Boom. YSL trial takes a turn. You know, like, you ain't got to really be looking for it. It's going to be right there. Lamar said if he got the judge, court reporter, and damn deputy to sympathize with him, I'm sure he got a few jurors feeling sorry for him. Yeah, but the thing is, what they going to feel sorry for him for? Feeling sorry that he was backed in a corner to cover him and his friend doing some bullshit and put it on these niggas? Or feeling sorry for him that he got to sit here and face these people that did all this shit to him? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, that can go either way. Either way, I don't know. Listen, he stated, I'm going to tell you what you want to hear to let me go. Yeah. But again, they painting this narrative. Hilton is doing a good job. Like, well, because you remember, she's like, well, why would you have to lie? You kept calling Detective Gaither. Like, why would you do this? Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, and at that moment, I said, yeah. People that think, yeah, you shouldn't lie to the police. When you know damn well your ass gonna lie to the police. Hell, I remember I had a suspended license. I swear I had a suspended license for about 2 years. I ain't gonna lie. And I kept driving. Man, when I got pulled over for driving on the suspension, you know the first thing I said? Oh, no, really? I didn't know. She been suspended for 2 years. I knew that. I said, no, really? And I'm talking, I was like, hell nah. No, ain't no way my license suspended. What is suspended for? Like, come on. Like, you just, you know, see, that's just how it be going. Natural said, I'm glad I worked overnight because I wouldn't have made it and been watching this since you went live. Hey, we be here. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. We here. She's showing that he calling them coming in. And I'm just saying, and y'all know, and I'll be honest, and we all be honest on some real stuff. Just, and y'all know I don't do the street view all that. I'm talking about just in regular people life, right? Y'all know we all add a little bit of truth with a lie. We all did it. Y'all know that possible. Even to my housewives. You ever spend a little bit too much money? You know what I'm saying? Too much money. And your husband like, what you did that for? Like, you know what? They over fucking charged me. That don't supposed to be that amount of money. And you're lying. You know you spent that. How many of y'all done called y'all banks? I did not do that charge for $352 at Amazon. It was only supposed to be $16, and you file a claim. You're lying, because you know you did it, but you wasn't. You need that money back for some reason, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So many situations. We all done definitely been there. Like, I'm gonna be a realist, okay? We all done definitely put a little truth, you know. Fellas, you done told your woman, oh, no, I was with the fellas. Oh, wasn't no girls there. It was just us. And 10 bitches was over there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that. Sometimes say, hey, you know DMV send you a piece of paper in the mail telling you your license suspended. Facts. Okay? And I still was like, I ain't know. I'm like, no. And this is a real true story. Shit. Damn sure did. I ain't know. Like, oh, I had, when I got a ticket. Like, none of that. Like, for real. Nisha obviously playing, looking serious as fuck while I'm sweating bullets. Man, let me tell you. Okay? I'm gonna tell you, I know, shout out to Mr. Truth, man. I'll never forget. Mr. Truth caught me red-handed in the lie. Red-handed in the lie. I was sitting there like, huh? I was like, dog, like, huh? Like, what you talking about? What? And he like, man, you know you fucking lying. I'm like, who? I ain't lying. I don't even know what you're talking about. I knew exactly what the fuck he was talking about. I just ain't know what the hell to say. That was gonna sound right. So I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Airport said he got immunity, so he might as well say he did everything on his own if he want to help Thug out. Like I told y'all, I don't think he's trying to help Thug out on some real shit, because he could have just put, Threat, long live him, you know, rest in peace to him. He's dead. He could have just said, yeah, Threat killed Nut. Boom. Every defense attorney would have got a mistrial. Y'all seen that shit on Law and Order when shit like that happened? Every defense attorney would have got up if he wanted to really help Thug. I really feel like I said, I feel like the police had tunnel vision. I think some of the situations maybe definitely, you know what I'm saying? Definitely maybe had something to do with some other shit, but I think some of the events had something to do with Woody shit, and they just mixed it together. Okay. That just said, facts, he could have pulled the T out. Okay, pulled somebody. He could have cleared all that shit up, but again, you know what I'm saying? He done already on the record say him and Threat shot up Rich Homie Quan Daddy Barbershop. Now, I don't know if so according to the news now, let me clarify this. I thought I kind of clarified it in the video, but I may not have. So in the news clip, it says that Rich Homie Quan's Daddy Barbershop got shot up in August and then shot in September where his dad got shot. Now, I don't know which one Woody just copped to, you know what I'm saying? But y'all saw Rich Homie Quan on Vlad crying and shit over his dad getting shot. And putting that 10K, talking about for information. According to the movies, let me put it like that. According to movies and TV shows, people will put a motherfucking award out on the news with the police for information, and that's their way of saying, that price is on the head of that nigga that did this shit. I'm just saying that's what they do in the movies. I don't know. I'm just saying. That's what they do in the movies. So, Patrick, who was the dude walking around with the chopper in the barbershop footage? Who was walking around with the chopper? Damn. That footage is on my other phone. I gotta look at that. I ain't see that part. I would hope nobody walking around with no chopper in the barbershop. But you know that was after the fact, too. That was after the fact. That wasn't even like the same day. Niche, they told a story from a little of this and that he did trip off that nut stuff and he will be picked up for something with Threat. I'm pretty sure. And Threat, and like I said, Threat, according to just his prison record, he had a lot going on for sure. Okay? He might be a serial killer. Oh, shit. But even like when we would have looked up Shell Kell the other day on live, he got a lot going on. Shit. All of them niggas got a lot going on. Like, for real. So, I don't know. I just feel like as far as the police, I feel like they just took a lot of shit going on. And I told this story before. My mama got hemmed up rest in peace to her. Y'all know my mama passed away, but she got hemmed up on some shit. She caught a case. A lot of the charges was definitely hers. One in particular wasn't hers, but because it matched her other charges or the MO, they put it on her. But it wasn't hers. But she took it anyway, just to take the deal or whatever, and to avoid having to like say, no, that's not me, whatever. So they do that. When shit just fit a MO, they just put it together. Matter of fact, let me dumb it down just a little bit, right? Let's not even talk about court cases. Let's talk about COVID. Y'all remember when COVID hit like real bad and people was dying and whatever? And remember they was fixing the numbers. Like they was saying people was dying for COVID, but it was really like maybe, a respiratory or something. But it was just, everything was COVID. Everything was COVID. Everybody died from COVID. I don't think we had no regular natural deaths in the beginning of COVID. Everything was COVID. You know what I'm saying? They had chest pain. Oh, they couldn't breathe. Okay, boom. It was COVID. They just pushed it in a thing. And I think that's what's going on. His background could make a non-credible witness. Well, to be honest, that's really not what it goes to, though. Like, to be a non-credible witness, you just, like, they got to prove that you are lying with the information. Like, they have to prove your information inaccurate. Not your background can't just hone in and say, you know what I'm saying? Like, boom, yeah. So it's a little bit more. Yeah, I'm telling y'all. So that's just an example. Like, people they just put it together. Because it's like, y'all gotta understand, like, although we got money, and I ain't trying to get political, but the United States had all this money to send somewhere else to help people. We ain't got money in the right places a lot of times in the United States. So, and y'all know healthcare take a hit a lot of times. So it's gonna take time and money for them to deem and do the homework, quote unquote, to like find out the actual cause of death. When you got millions, and don't quote me on the number, I'm just throwing out millions of people dying at one time. Y'all remember in New York, they had the fucking freezer trucks outside, like. They ain't got the resources to, like, figure out how, like, what these people dying of. Like, you know what? It's a fucking, epidemic. All that shit COVID over there. Boom. You know what I'm saying? So, I feel like the same thing with the police force. They don't get paid money like that. Not the ones that's hitting the pavement for real. You know what I'm saying? So, they not about to, they be cutting corners. Let's be honest. They be cutting corners, okay? Like, they be cutting corners. And when you got a bunch of people that's talking to you just because they in some shit. Now remember, a lot of times these niggas be talking because they in some shit. So you really don't know. But hey, if you tell me something that I need at this moment, I'm going to use it. So, that's what I think. Natural say I live in NYC. My cousin has a friend that worked at the hospital, and she said they are lying about the numbers. Yeah. That was all over CNN and stuff. That's... I don't know, but, that's what they say. So, same thing. Like, you just never know, man. Alright, so we are waiting. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, share the live. I'm pretty sure by the time they come back, it's going to be lunchtime. So, like I said, depending on what I can find. Because y'all remember yesterday we had, what's his name? That Mondo dude talking for the whole lunch break. You know what I'm saying? Sko, what it do? Shout out to Sko, man. Sko had me cutting up last night listening to his crazy ass on his live. Y'all know Sko part of the night shift. I can't do the night shift, okay? I got to be up in the morning. Shout out to Sko gang, though. But y'all, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it's some truth to what he's saying. It's not far-fetched, but you got to have experience with knowing to know that it's possible. Shit, if you ain't never had a bad encounter with the police, or if you feel like the police do everything by the book, hell, you gonna think, oh, they fact check all this information. He lying now. He ain't lying then. So, I keep saying the screen move, but I don't see nobody what it's gonna do. Because 10 minutes definitely up. But like I told y'all, we gonna see who got something going on by lunch. And if not, we'll just pick back up after lunch. I'm checking my messages. So yeah. Oh shit. Is this true? Hold on, let me look this up. Melnick removed by GA Supreme Court. Is that true?
Morning on the second day that the jury is back, Woody's attorney
I don't know if y'all can hear
has
that.
been suspended from practice by the Georgia Supreme Court. He is now suspended and cannot represent Woody, okay?
So Woody don't have a
Suspended
lawyer.
for 6 months. There is a whole decision, it's 24 pages long. What I'm going to just do is read the factual background, which
Can y'all hear that?
facts as to what led to Melnick being suspended. So bear with me, y'all. Let's get into this. Again, Melnick is now suspended. Factual background. The following facts were either found by the special master or were established without dispute at the hearing. Melnick has been a member of the State Bar since 1994. He received 2 investigative panel reprimands in 2003 and an investigative panel reprimand in 2006. All 3 matters involved violations of Rule 1.4 and 2 involved Rule 1.3 violations. In May 2017, Melnick began representing a client in a matter filed in Rockdale County by the father of the client's child. The father was paying child support via an income deduction order and was seeking a reduction in child support, as well as to legitimate the child and obtain visitation. During that time, Melnick was a solo practitioner with no full-time staff and no case management software. He handled between 50 and 80 cases at a given time and was in court 17 out of 20 days each month. He used a software program to manage his calendar and communicated with his clients primarily after typical business hours. In 2018, Melnick, his client, the father, and the father's attorney participated in a voluntary mediation where the parties were able to reach an agreement on a reduction in child support. However, the parties still needed to agree on visitation and prepare a parenting plan. The parties agreed that the father's reduced child support payment would become effective April 1st, 2018, and that if a new income deduction order was not in place by April 1st, 2018, Melnick's client would reimburse the father each month for the difference between the child support amount paid pursuant to the income deduction order and the reduced amount agreed upon at the mediation. After the mediation, the parties notified the court that they had reached a settlement and would be submitting a final order, so the court removed the case from the trial calendar. The father's attorney emailed Melnick a draft consent agreement about a month after the mediation and asked that Melnick's client begin reimbursing her client for the child support overpayment. Almost a month later, Melnick responded, quote, "Please call me," unquote. The 2 attorneys exchanged a few emails during May and June about a visitation schedule and the amount of the reimbursement. In early August, the father's attorney sent Melnick a revised consent agreement with a parenting plan included. A week later, Melnick responded that the parenting plan was fine, but that he, quote, was not going to agree to a refund of the child support since April. The father can take that up with the child support, end quote. The following day, a Friday, Melnick emailed the father's attorney that he believed that it would not be proper for his client to send the reimbursement to the father's attorney. The following Monday, the father's attorney filed a motion to enforce the settlement agreement. The motion also sought an award of attorney's fees for having to file the motion. Melnick did not send his client a copy of the motion or otherwise inform his client about it. He also did not file a response to the motion because he felt it was, quote, unnecessary. Melnick planned to handle the attorney fees issue at the hearing and believed he could prevail pretty easily on it.
The best things in life never
Damn
change.
commercial.
They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bat.
The trial court scheduled a hearing on the motion for January 8, 2019. Melnick did not tell his client about the hearing. Because he had a conflict for that date, he emailed a conflict letter to the judge's administrative assistant 5 days before the hearing was scheduled in an attempt to comply with Uniform Superior Court Rule 17.1. While the judge's assistant acknowledged receipt of the conflict letter, Melnick did not follow up with the court to determine if the hearing had been rescheduled. The court conducted the hearing on January 8th. After Melnick was finished with other matters for which he was scheduled to be in court that day, he called the court and was told the hearings were done. He did not ask about the outcome of the hearing and did not contact his client to tell her he had not attended it. Sorry for laughing, y'all. This is crazy. On January 15, 2019, the court issued a final order enforcing the settlement and ordering Melnick's client to reimburse within 30 days $2,820 to the father for child support overpayment, as well as $809.93 in attorney fees related to the motion to enforce. After the trial court issued the January 15th order, Melnick did not notify his client about the order and did not tell her she had to pay $3,629.93 within 30 days and did not send her a copy of the order. The client became aware of the January 15th order when, after the amount she was receiving in child support decreased, she went to the courthouse and obtained a copy of the order. That was also when she became aware of the January 8th hearing and motion to enforce. Melnick never filed a motion to withdraw from the case, nor did he terminate his representation. The client retained new counsel who contacted Melnick and raised the possibility of the client filing a malpractice action against him. Melnick discussed settlement with the client's new counsel, and after the client filed a grievance with the state bar, Melnick paid the client $3,500 and obtained a release. So there you have it, y'all. Melnick has been suspended. I just read to you the facts as the Georgia Supreme Court has enumerated them. So, questions. Now that he's suspended, who is representing Woody?
Shit, nobody.
This didn't even seem to come up in court today. This just hit the internet thanks to Thugger Daily.
Shout out to Thugger Daily. Thugger Daily be up on that shit. Damn, man. Well, at least we know it ain't had nothing to do with Woody, but god damn, 6 months not being able to practice law. Listen, these lawyers, okay, this be their livelihood. Like, 6 months, if I couldn't do content for 6 months, that would be some shit. And that's not even my prime source of income. So I can only imagine, not saying he ain't got other shit going on, but shit, you know how much you pay for law school, man? Damn, that's crazy. Well, we know Caleb Bumpus can't do it, that's for sure. Shit. Damn. I don't even know what to say about that. What's y'all thoughts on that? Nigga said I wouldn't hire Melnick or Bumpus. Now she said it's definitely true. Well, yeah, Paralegal Institute, they be pretty good keeping up on stuff. Shout out to them. Let me see. Damn. What phone do I got this stuff on? Well, let me see. Oh, Melnick. 6 months is a long time, though. But he probably caused his client a lot of, like, issues because of that, though. So I can understand. Because, like, man, you depend on your lawyer, man, to step in for you. Like, if your lawyer is supposed to show up on your behalf, you out, shit, wiggling your toes somewhere, and then you find out your lawyer ain't go, yeah, you ain't do your job. So, yeah, I feel him. I ain't gonna lie, I feel him. I feel it. Murder Man and What to Do. He didn't. Hold on. Shit is said, didn't he fire his other lawyer? Uh-huh. Lamar said, I wouldn't pay Kayla to tie my shoe. Bruh. Lamar be so hard. Okay. Shout out to Kayla Bumpus, okay? Oh, little side note for those who follow the YNW Melly case. YNW Melly has been transferred back to Broward County Jail from Paul Ryan Detention Facility in Pompano Beach. He still has no phone privileges, but no longer under total isolation and military-style policing. Raven Liberty on move back to BCJ and removal of total isolation, small win. The appeal case in 4th District Courts of Appeal continues. The state of Florida submitted a brief on July 19, which is awaiting response from Melly's legal team. Melly, co-defendant YNW Borderland, is also in Broward County. Melly has been in jail for over 2,000 days now. Alright, that's the update. I think that was yesterday. Somebody asked me about the Melly case. So that's that. Yeah, that's a lot going on. A lot going on. 10 minutes though went past. Hold on, y'all. I blow my nose. Alright. Yeah, he was out and got his ass locked up when they got that witness tampering case. Come on, wind up in Portland. Man, I ate some cereal and that shit ain't did shit for me. I'm still hungry. Definitely gotta eat some lunch today because I'm still hungry. That cereal ain't did jack squat. Alright, so we just waiting to see what they're gonna do. They probably gonna go to lunch when they come back, but we gonna hold it out. I'm scrolling through YouTube and Instagram to see, you know, what people talking about. So Woody don't have a lawyer? Shit, at this point, no, unless Melnick has a law practice and has other attorneys. But yeah, if y'all watch, matter of fact, if y'all watch Power, y'all remember what happened to Method Man's character? He can't practice law. That's the same thing. But if he has somebody else that work in his law firm, you know, or he might have somebody that can fill in. It can't be Kayla though. It can't be Kayla. Because at this point, Kayla is in there as a YouTuber. Okay? What to do, Burning IT, love from India. All right, y'all know Mickey Truth International. Okay? I be having the UK be deep as hell in here. South Africa. Now we got India. Hey, internationally known. Just know that. Okay? What time is it? So we just wait, to see what they're gonna do. What y'all thoughts? What y'all feeling? How y'all feeling so far? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, share the live. Y'all been doing great running up the comments today. I appreciate that. Hit the Cash App, Mickey Truth, and definitely hit the super chats and super stickers. I want to do a PhD in the USA. Yeah. You want to get a PhD? Okay. Okay. Salute. I kind of got a slight headache too. And I don't know where it's coming from. Y'all know I get migraines. But I don't want to take nothing. But I feel like I might need to take something before it gets too far gone. Because I don't know where it came from. Probably because I'm sitting in the dark. I prefer to sit in the dark instead of cutting the light on. But Lamar said, unalive, just need to stick to YouTube because Courtroom not it for her. You know what, Lamar? Go to timeout. Oh, that is funny. Lamar, you is stupid. You is stupid. I think right here, I'm tired. Y'all, listen. I'm trying to get, y'all know this is day 24 of 30 days. I have 6 more days left. I have been going live every day for the past 24 days. And I think it's just wearing on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tired. And y'all know, although I be sitting here probably shit with y'all, I be working too, like, on my other businesses and stuff. So, like, I just be drained. I be doing a million things at one time. But I'm going to make it to the finish line. Okay, 6 more days. 6 more days. And then I'm going to go to probably just streaming during the week. And then I start school on the 27th. So I got to figure out, get my body set on that. And just doing content in the mornings. So, or during the day. But yeah, I don't know what I was thinking doing this 30-day challenge, but hell, I'm almost there now. I'm just starting, I think like the past 2 days, I'm just really starting to feel like, damn, you know what I'm saying? It done been almost 30 days. You forgot all the above on the poll. I think that was too many options. Next part, I might put one of them though. You know he gonna call it like he said. Okay. Murder Man said Flint, Michigan, born and raised, 12 years, no clean water. Why don't y'all got clean water again? I remember when all that, like, why don't, like, what's wrong with the water in Flint? Like, why is it not clean? Shout out to Flint. I personally never been there. My dad's ex-wife is from there though. Guide, I can't guide you with no PhD. I don't know nothing about that. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Hello? I'll give you a call back. I'm on live. Alright. Yeah, I can't help you with no PhD though. Hell, I ain't nowhere near a PhD, so I can't help you with that one. You're going to have to just do your research with that one. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. What ain't I going? Oh. Let me look on Instagram. See why that lady nose must be bleeding real bad. Bruh, hold on. Let me show y'all this. Guess who Woody said his attorney? Look at Sadie Nash ass. Sadie Nash ass is wild. At least he ain't get thrown out of this one. At least he ain't get thrown out of this one. They is funny. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I used to want to go down there and attend a couple of days, but they be having too much going on down there. I said, fuck that. I'm good. I was gonna go if Rich Homie Quan, I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. If Rich Homie Quan, I done said this since February 2023. If Rich Homie Quan get called as a witness, whether it's for the state or the defense, I'm going. Now that's one day I'll drive my ass down there and attend. Lamar. What? But yeah. If Rich Homie Quan get on the stand, I'm gonna go right down there. Man, Rich Homie Quan used to be lit. Like, listen to his old music, man. On the way to the club, used to be lit. That's the only way I'll go down there. It gotta be like a witness like that. I'll go down there. Other than that, I'll be sitting right here watching this shit on TV. What should I order for lunch, y'all? Y'all help me plan my lunch, okay? Cause yesterday the place I wanted wasn't open, and I waited so late in the day and almost passed out. So I think I'm gonna order my food early. What y'all think I should have for lunch today? Or what y'all eating for lunch or have ate for lunch? Okay. Oh shit. My nigga been hurting at my neck. I'm a smooth operator. Why this shit ain't going on? My bad. I'm a smooth one. Quan let Thug and Rollo 304 him out. Biz went out the window. Down. I'm kind of, you know what? It's funny y'all say that, 'cause I'm kind of like torn in between if I want jerk chicken or American Deli. Maybe I need to see for one. Let me see. Oh my bad. For one, let me see. Is that place open today? Because yesterday I wanted the jerk chicken, and they wasn't open. So let me see. Is they open today? Yup, they open today. They are open today. Okay, jerk chicken. What all I got on here? Hey, I'm getting sleepy. I've never had cocoa bread. What is cocoa bread? Is that like just regular, like, what kind of bread is it? Does anybody know? Okay, somebody explain to me what it is. Some type of way. A Jamaican bread tastes good with beef patty. Also, it's not like one of them things you would want to eat. One of them things you wouldn't want to eat without the beef patty type thing. You better call, because remember, they let you order and you found out they was closed. Yeah, they should be open today, though. I personally like it without the beef patty. Okay. You right, though, Blue. Let me check. And I don't know how they let me order yesterday with them being closed. The good thing, Uber Eats gave me my damn money back immediately. Because you know they already add a bunch of fees to it. Freaking order be cheap as hell until they add the fees to it. Let me see. Where their phone number at? Where's their phone number? Alright, they open. My food is on the way. Well, not on the way right now. Alright, so I got my lunch ordered. So it's safe to say Lil Woody started this investigation and now recanted. Hell, I mean, quote unquote, yeah. Technically, to a certain extent, hell. But he got a point too. The police went for the okie doke, but yeah, I mean, that's what I'm taking from it. Them fees make you want to sleep for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Facts, natural. And to be honest, if it wasn't so hot, because for those who don't know, I'm in South Carolina. It's hot as shit out here, okay? It done been raining every day, and it's making it even hotter. So it's just hot, okay? So I'm like, man, I'd rather just pay the extra fees than have to go outside in the heat, get in the car, drive, get out the man. It's just too much. So I'm like, forget that. So they be getting all my money because I be Ubering all the time. Hell, sometimes I even get my groceries delivered because I don't want to go out in the heat. For those who don't know, I'm not really an outdoors person. Like, I be having to take vitamin D tablet supplements because I don't like the sun like that. I don't like to be hot. That's why. I don't know how I used to do it as a kid, but I don't like to be hot. As y'all can see, it's dark as shit in my boom boom room. I got blackout curtains in almost every room. Because I don't like no sunlight because I feel like it make the house hot. My house is older too. Hell no. Like, I don't even know if it's sunny. It's sunny as hell out there. Look, I just opened a little bit. So, yeah. I guess they done forgot about us, y'all. Because, shit, they were supposed to be in bed. I just been sitting here talking. I done ordered my lunch. Hey, what y'all want to talk about? While we sit here and wait on them to come back. So, I end up getting a jerk chicken, y'all. It's this restaurant called Legacies. They be busting. So I done ordered from them. Hell, that shit might make me go to sleep. And I'm about to take something from my head, though. Any updates on the takeoff case? Not since the last time. I think we looked at it, a couple weeks ago? Not since the last time. They talking about a mistrial. Look. But no, they got alternate jurors, right? So even if this one juror knows, damn, for her nose, the motherfucker be bleeding like that. Lamar might be on something like, yeah, it shouldn't take this long for your nose to stop bleeding, though. Right? Yeah, tilt your head back just a little bit, pinch your nose. I used to get nosebleeds as a kid all the time. All the time. Oh yeah, I'm getting sleepy. Shit. I'm trying to wake up, y'all. I'm trying to wake up. And as soon as I go in the office, because I was about to say I could just go in the office. Yeah, it's supposed to be 10 minutes. Ariel, 10 minutes. And we just said, what's up, Trail? Y'all been hearing me ramble on about lunch, headaches, the fucking vitamin D deficiencies. We done talked about Melnick being suspended for 6 months due to like an issue he had with a previous case. We done talked about a lot of stuff, and they ain't back yet. She on Judge Glanville time at this point. This used to be the whole time when Judge Glanville was on the stand. I mean, on the bench. We used to be seeing him just like this. Like, didn't he say 10 minutes? It'd be an hour and 45 minutes later. He was like, okay, we're going to go ahead and take lunch. Like, bro, I thought y'all was already on lunch. Let me check in with Thugger Daily. See what they talking about on Twitter. They better not forget my drink either. Cause y'all know I'm supposed to be on this like strictly water shit. And that's why I just haven't went to the store to buy me no soda, no juice, cause I'm supposed to be drinking it. I'm supposed to stand on it. But if it come to meal, I might as well drink it, right? Yeah, that's my logic. Yeah, ain't really no updates. Let me check in with Sylvia, infamous Sylvia. Nikki said it must be something serious because she is really good at time management. Or what time management might be. Yeah, because I kind of just feel like maybe, like, if that lady, I'm assuming the lady, but if that juror, let me say like that, if that juror nose is still bleeding, something ain't right with that. They need to take her to the hospital. Like, for real, for real. Because, yeah. Something ain't right with that. What the lead attorney over there talking about? But you know, they stopping. They probably still watching the trial because they like to stop and, you know, talk and whatever. Y'all know I give y'all my outbursts in real time. Oh, they going over the Melnick suspension. We already did that. I don't want to listen to that. We done did that. What's she talking about? Oh, they still breaking down. Yeah. That's what, you know what, I will say this. This is what I like about per se. Let me make sure it ain't mine. Because I ain't touched the remote though, so. Okay. Make sure it wasn't me. But all of the creators that covers YSL, everybody do their shit a little different. I like that. That's why the jury knows bleeding. She off that power. I don't know, but shit shouldn't be going this long. It shouldn't be going this long. Like, everybody, what they doing over here? Oh, that's old. That's from yesterday. Y'all ever, like, this got nothing to do with the content at this point. Y'all ever was, like, hungry, right? But then you wasn't, like, hungry, but you hungry. And then as soon as you, like, either start talking about food or order some food, now you starving. Because now I'm starving. Now I'm over here like, oh, my gosh, I'm hungry. Like, how long is my food going to take? It be a mind thing, but it got me over here like, damn, when my food going to be here? They said, at what time? At 1:20? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's almost an hour. I could have been went there and picked it up for all that. Like, what the hell? Have anybody had a chance to watch my video from yesterday? What y'all thought about it? About Lil Woody confessing to the barbershop shooting of Rico McQuan dead. What y'all thought about that? And for those who watch the Julio content, I dropped a video on that yesterday. I was able to confirm, right, according to public record, that Rashard Murphy is the uncle of Gerard Adams, aka Spaz, which is the team that was shot dead at the Reigns football game that Kenny Cap ultimately went to jail for or prison for. So that was interesting. Still doesn't answer no questions though in regards to like what was the motive, like complete motive, but I mean it is interesting, you know, it is interesting. I saw him confess. I gotta check out your content. Did he dry snitch on his boy Threat? I mean, he ain't dry snitch. He admitted that him and Threat shot up Rico McQuan's dad barbershop. So it's Murphy telling. I mean, I don't know what Murphy is doing because he hasn't officially been charged yet in the murder. They still got him on a traffic warrant. So right now, I mean, I don't know what he's doing. He's still in Jacksonville too. He got immunity. Threat got immunity. Who is Threat? LOL. Well, Threat is deceased. So, I mean, immunity ain't gonna, you know. I meant Threat ain't got immunity. I'm assuming. Well, Threat is deceased. So, at this point, and that's kind of what Hilton pointed out. Like, are you now saying it's Threat because he's deceased? But honestly, I feel like it probably was Threat. Like, on some real shit. And he's like, shit, if I got to pick between my A1 nigga and these niggas, shit, it's these niggas. Because I know they ain't do it. So y'all ain't going to be able to put nothing on them. And I kind of, that's why, and it could be me. I kind of believe Woody when he said that, hell, he was just trying to throw y'all off the actual scent, push y'all somewhere else. Because he know 1 + 1 ain't going to be 2 when y'all look into this. But he was fucking wrong, because that shit was 1 + 1 = 3, and then they subtracted 1 to make it 2. Like, so that bit him in the ass. But yeah. Oh wow, Threat deceased. Wow, okay, I get it then. Yeah, Lafayette said Threat was like that for real. I mean, I can imagine. I looked at his criminal record. Of course, you can't base nothing off of that, but he got a long one. Like, whatever he had going on, he was definitely active and, you know, into something. For sure. But, yeah. And again, I feel like that's why I'm like, y'all go in there talking to these police, thinking you gonna spin them. You just never know. It's like a movie, okay? Like I said, the police can make 1 + 1 = 5. Right? And you be like, how the fuck did you get to that? Because they say 1 + 1 = 5, because if you subtract fucking 3 is 2. That's why 1 + 1 = 5. Like, that's the type of math the police be doing. So, y'all can't even be playing around with them. Murder meant to say, yeah, it seemed like that nigga just lying a lot. Man, you don't know the lies from the truth, Woody. I'll be honest. I just feel like it's one thing to tell the police something in interrogation. Because shit, that shit can't do shit to you. Like, on some real stuff, they can't get you with no charge. Unless you actually, like, wrote down and signed a statement, which came out to be false. You know what I'm saying? But they can't get you with no charge. But on that stand, that shit different. Miss Leah said, and carry the one. Okay, that's the type of math. My tablet is charging, Blue. I have to do it when I get some charge on it. I don't know why my tablet won't stay charged. I guess because I'm on it the whole time. Because, like, since when we be in a boo-boo room or whatever, or even if we in the office, if I'm somewhere else, I have it pulled up on my tablet so I can see y'all comments. So I guess that's why I can't keep it charged up. But yeah, so that math be different, okay? Don't think y'all math gonna equal out to the police math. Police math is different. And we see that all the time. We see that all the time. You go in there, you just, because again, you never know what the police is working on for real. You never know. So you go in there think you trying to clear some shit up. You just gave them, they probably was waiting for, listen, they probably was waiting for a motherfucker to tell them that Young Thug had a rental car, an Infiniti. Oh, he had an Infiniti car? Hey, didn't we see an Infiniti car on the surveillance footage? Shit, say less. We about to put that with our story. Even though it may be more to that, like, oh, he got the Infiniti rental car for me, and I let my best friend get the car. I don't know what he was on, but boom. They don't care about that. You done already said who got the car. Blue, Woody eating lunch with some creators we know. Yeah, I just showed. He said, Seti Nash was his new lawyer. Yeah, we saw that. Hell, Seti Nash down there for a meet and greet. I said, okay. I said, oh yeah, we watched that. I said, not the meet and greets. I'm trying to be like y'all when I get big. Okay? When I get old, I want to be like these creators. They have, I think it's him, Infamous Sylvia, and another creator having a meet and greet down there in Atlanta. So if y'all in the Atlanta area, hey, y'all pull up to that meet and greet. I'm going to tell y'all right now, Mickey Truth ain't doing no damn meet and greet. Okay? Hell nah. That's too many moving parts. No meet and greet. I say that now, but I don't know. Maybe one day. One day when I glow up, I might do it. But yeah, y'all tap in with them for their meet and greet. I think tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. So I was watching the other day. What was I watching? What was the name of the show? I think I finally watched Hip Hop Homicide. And all I'm saying, when it's time for takeoff episode, they better tap in with me. Because, like, I was heavy in that sector. And I need to be on that episode so it can be told right. Okay? For sure. I need to be on that episode. If they do the episode. For sure. Y'all think they gonna hit me up to be on that episode? I was talking to Sko about that. I was like, yo, Sko, you think they gonna hit me up to be on the takeoff episode of Hip Hop Homicide if they make one? I know one, okay, is back on. No, I don't think so. Let me refresh my TV. I know one show they'll have me on. God damn it. Shit.
Ready to test your prediction.
I'll refresh, but nah, I ain't seen nothing. And I was looking on my own. Nah, it ain't on. It ain't on yet. Blue said, said he got his boy Scout Troops with him to be at the meet and greet. Oh, I was talking about hip hop. I don't know. I just never watched the I was watching the Mo 3 episode. I never watched it. So that was new to me. I don't know, y'all, because like I said, when I saw Seti Nash at the O Block trial, he was by himself. So murder meeting is funny. He was by himself, so I don't know. But it's just, like I said, being a content creator is just on a different thing now. Like, they doing meet and greets. I'm like, that's what's up. I thought that was new. Like, that was neat. I thought it was neat. It was a neat idea because you wouldn't expect that, per se. So that was a neat thing. I ain't quite at that point to do that, but because I still get nervous, or like it'd be weird when I be at events and people want to like hug or talk to me and stuff like that. That I'm still getting used to that, so I ain't quite ready for the meet and greet. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, so at this point, you only gonna see me if you at court. And I come to your court here. For real. Let me see. Yeah, something going on. Like, why the fuck is we going on? Like, how long? It's been like 30 minutes? Like, it's been 30 minutes. Like, what the hell is happening? And y'all make sure y'all follow me on all social media. Mickey Truth. Definitely follow my Facebook page, okay? Mickey Taylor. I'm trying to get to 5K, man, so I can get monetized on Facebook. So y'all help your girl out, man. Help your girl out. Shout out to Jacob. Said $5 to help you with lunch. Okay, I appreciate you. Appreciate it. Why don't I get Cash App alerts? I don't know. The witness not credible. They probably won't. That's something. Don't they? I don't know. Because normally they got to come back on and say they're going to go ahead and take lunch. But hell, at this point, I don't even know. I was trying to, cause you know, infamous Sylvia is there. I was trying to see if she was live saying something different. Why don't I see her page? Oh, there we go. I see a page. Yeah. Wherever they can't find Woody, they can find his ass. Woody ain't, I'm telling y'all, Woody ass ain't about to mess up what he got going on. He ain't about to do it. Yeah, they doing it with that lawyer / content creator from Texas. Oh, really? I didn't see her on the flyer. Oh, you talking about the late? Oh, okay. I thought she was talking about. Okay, yeah, I saw that. They trying to buy Woody lunch. Like, please tell on Thug, please. Your ass is crazy. Y'all are funny. Okay. I kind of feel like I'm about to, well, shit, my food ain't here yet. Because I'm about to say shit in a minute. I'm just about to say we can break for now and come back after lunch. But hell, my food ain't even got here yet. Because I don't really see nothing on that I want to talk about. You know what I want to talk about? I know that ain't fucking thunder again. Like, I don't know what's going on with this weather down here, but I swear it feel like it done been raining for 40 days, 40 nights, okay? 40 days, 40 nights. Now, Sean, your ass shouldn't be here. We done talked about Millie. But ain't no updates other than he got moved back to Broward County. We literally had just talked about it. Is that motherfucking thunder? I don't know if that's thunder or not. But I keep hearing rumbles. Rumbles. Well, we just gonna sit here, y'all, at this point. Because I don't feel like going in the office. Because, Woody is live. I probably should have went in the office. So they still on break, y'all. We can watch him for right now. Nah, he ain't been convicted yet. Y'all murder me and say Bill ain't been sentenced. He ain't been down convicted yet. He got 2 Instagrams actually. He got Woody versus Woody, and then Woody self-made. I think this one is a private one. I'm not sure. But oh no, it's not private. It's open. So yeah, both of his pages is open. Why he ain't got no headphones in and why he's sitting in that damn courthouse on that phone?
Me and my homegirl just wanted to say hey. She paid here, she take up the whole drive seat.
Not too much on the big girls now.
Listen, don't watch my girl. Watch your mouth. Because we'll pull up. Watch your mouth. Okay. Appreciate it. Okay. They sit in the kitchen with Nash. All right, well, we got to go. We got to go back. Go back.
Oh shit! I forgot I got a consultation today. I'm so glad my schedule will be popping up because I hadn't forgot. So I'm gonna have to break in a minute anyway. Cause I gotta. Damn, did they pay? Let me make sure they paid.
Look, my turn.
Look at the fashion model. Look at the fashion model over here. I'm gonna have some fashion model music.
Sit in there, and sit his ass down somewhere.
Where's the fashion music?
Oh, Woody Little. They play too much in those people courthouse.
That's the big legs move. The big leg kick, yeah.
I got his ass on you. I'm not potty, boy. You know, I snuck in my town. You only can't go here quick. Where the 18 was that? Fell in the parking lot.
Those are you all, remember? Those are you all.
Man, like you still got to do all?
I ran with him. I said, yeah, sure.
I ain't say you all. I said you all now. Thank you.
You was like,
Yeah. Appreciate it.
what you gonna do?
You know he's dead. Only play him on the beach.
That's what he wants.
What's up, man?
That nigga, my wife.
Want a piece of chicken?
Hell no.
Yeah,
Pick it up.
Yeah, Sid Nash has me everywhere.
I said, you know, you struggle meals.
So I know I'm gonna eat till like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'll pass up.
I'm just trying to force my shirt ass from my stomach.
I'll be asleep.
They don't got rid of me.
I know. I said I was reading the whole thing. Yeah.
Well, Woody know he ain't got no lawyer no more.
Seems like I just fuck with everybody for real though.
Oh, you can't put that on you. Not that one, anyway.
Yeah, let me put a reading on that.
You need to start putting some lotion on the SALA.
I thought I did.
You start moving
I fresh out the shower.
You know you don't take much shower.
I smell better than you. Fuck you, mean?
You probably do.
It's a lot like that. Like I don't smell good in the toilet. Niggas gotta smell good. That's mandatory.
So you don't take bath, you just straight
I take straight shot, but I can't take that. Hey, I need you. I need to reorder some new shirts. And I'm in the A right now.
Yeah, ain't nothing stop lying, nigga. Look, what?
I'm gonna text it all to you. Just get the same colors and everything like that.
You gotta talk loud with that quit out there. Which
I can get a.
you go in there, truck, nigga. This is my first time making.
I'm at the courthouse right now.
I don't trust him. Yeah, me. Look at you gonna get hit eyed.
I'm gonna just say you scratch. Just take what you need. For something you need. We're good.
I'm voting now. You gonna vote me up? But the hell kind of shit.
Everything the same. I'm just.
Lou said, "Why Setting and Woody matching?" Y'all, where my food? I'm so hungry.
To hear the last hours.
Yeah, you're right. I'm straight.
Oh. You took a bath to come here? You took a bath to come here?
I take a shower every day. Like, I got my boss. Some random, Yeah, I'm not even gonna say that.
JK bus?
Huh?
JK bus? Yeah, I know. So you look at it, what, S.A.A.D.? I'm going to tell the judge, send his ass out there.
Hey, that's how I said about the bed. People said that shit.
They said that?
They said Nash out there. They stopped the whole court session. They snatched me, all that shit.
Well, you can take your ass over there, so they don't want to snatch you right here by me.
They got mad. They got mad.
Where you
I was Chicago.
Chicago?
I think you done shit.
Are you want to hear trial?
Yeah, but I had said some shit I should have said. But I
said it? Why you was in the court?
I said it on the video. I told the niggas they didn't crash out, and he told the feds.
The feds don't play.
They don't, bro.
They damn sure don't.
It was 5 of them fuckers. But when they didn't put no cuts on them, I already knew what it was. And I was like, the fuck? And I already put out a second video, like I was playing, but they was like, we gonna tell YouTube on it. I just did the video. Let the courthouse, fuck that.
You can't play with them people. They got a point to prove. They gonna let you know.
I was a witness, for the witness. But he already told them.
You said you went to duck trial?
Mm-hmm.
I think when niggas gonna get out, man.
They ain't getting up.
Yeah.
I mean, because you just got booted up and doing the same shit.
No, that's it.
I mean, I'm gonna hear all that.
All the time, man.
Yeah. It's something he didn't do or something he did do or something. I don't know.
They had TMZ up here yesterday. You said it makes sense?
Yeah. This shit is generating dead. And the fact I knew, because nigga, you got 2 months off. I didn't even know about the hell shit that she was saying. The fuck, for real? Damn. I had a couple of damn moments that she was talking. Like, damn.
Trying to judge?
Yeah.
Oh, I be lost like that. Don't nobody say nothing to me. They just tell me back to them. Come to court.
They can't pick you up.
Yeah, I mean, I be driving down here.
She better see my name.
Yeah, they say yeah, I see. But she asked me questions. She lied. She did try and trap me up. So I'm gonna go along with her lies.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
She had a second.
Cause she be trying to do stuff for the media. Like they want somebody to try me or do something to me. I'm standing on top of this stupid ass too. At this point, I'm giving a damn about it.
Y'all hit the like button. Shit.
Hey, they said you got a big forehead, though, you behind it with a head. You know see?
No.
Oh, God damn, boy. You got a big forehead, you got a goddamn.
Someone your exes, she was in the head too. Ran to your body. Well, I know you not. Your shit don't even fit your body.
How the hell you got to sew your shirt in and put that motherfucker on? That nigga, you gonna have to laugh your big bald head ass.
Well, you don't want to start no real sexual trust. But your pants are on your ass.
You to your mama Gucci up.
Your pants go all the way up your ass crack, nigga. So we gotta talk about.
You looking back why you keep hats on.
I do all my interviews without a hat on. What are you talking about?
You got the camera in a certain angle though, like that's why you take it so.
I angle somebody's camera. Turn ass nigga.
Boy, that boy got motherfucking goddamn.
You see this? His shit go up on top of shit.
I like
That
that.
nigga got speed bumps.
He over here laughing though.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, I'm staying out of trouble, man. I'm staying out of trouble.
Man, the jury's gonna come keep us out.
They gonna get you.
They need to.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna put all that.
You gonna run. You like you going too. You look fat on the internet.
I know.
You could be a head. What?
I told Shetty that too, though. He look big on the internet, but when you see him in person, he ain't big. He just tall as fuck.
Blockhead ass. Your head shape funny head. They gonna put a flat in the back.
You know what you look like? You got warms. I know you're not talking.
I don't even
In
tell.
the back, you got a dip. You look like a
They
car
definitely
crash.
making a
What the
movie.
fuck are you talking about? This shit like a whole car crash. It look like nigga, when you came out, you fell in the road.
Damn. That's cool.
Your head shaped like they D on it though. You just look at it.
You know, it's education.
I can't see it.
Like, hey, no.
I'm gonna get out of line because they gonna get tripping. Y'all keep saying stupid shit, I'm gonna get out of it.
What they say?
They eat dick.
What?
They eat dick. The people who come in, they eat dick. The claimants, they gonna know this stupid little lair ass shit. They too much. You try to holler at the girl, she just turns you down.
Why I know?
Show me her number.
Why?
If you say you got her number, show it.
That ain't for no purposes. I look at her nigga, what the fuck you on? Nigga, I'm not getting at her like that. The fuck?
And you gonna try to put on blue because you seen it really.
That's how City Ash got kicked out the last time. Got in there loud ass. They sitting there playing it on people's courthouse.
So this is purple.
It was
I
cold.
see you in that goddamn pastor suit you had on this. So go straight to hell. Little combination.
Who in front of my house? Hold on, y'all. Had to check my camera.
They still got $100.
It looked like
Shit, blockhead ass.
you started talking shit. You should have started.
Damn. Did I do it? I think that's his phone. Somebody said he looked like a youth pastor. Talking about a youth pastor suit. Damn. Let me exit out and go back in.
Yeah, everything big.
That's simple way it counted ain't.
Every day, it's just a last day. They gonna beat you, they gonna punch you in the face.
You can't go in the courtroom? You can't go in the courtroom? I seen the motherfucker walking there. I said, oh shit, they about to come and get me. Now they came out with the green uniforms on. I said, God damn.
You will run up.
I was trying to see what I was gonna run to. I was gonna run through the judge chamber.
I'm gonna have my life is on.
Man, you know, you don't do that. Only thing you probably do is shot you.
I'm mad they ain't approved my Rule 22 because I would have went down there.
You just go in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens. It said, all you need to sign at the desk right there. Okay. That desk, the young lady's the security guard right there. She gonna take your phone off. She'll put your phone off. Sit in.
Oh, just like at federal court. So there ain't really no need for me to go down there because I can't record shit. I'll be fucking just sitting there.
They got that nigga licking.
What is it? What are we doing here? I'm over here. I'm over here for moral support. After my man eviscerated you. Okay, I got you, man. I got you. Everybody said this. I don't recall. I'm gonna make a sound effect.
You don't recall.
What do you say?
What you do? Usually you're a reporter.
I'm just
You just seen that.
podcast.
Oh, your podcast?
Yeah.
How you start the podcast?
My food is on the way.
Talk trash.
They said I'm right there.
Yeah, it is.
You speak to it?
Yep.
Okay.
And one of them is a sister.
Mm-hmm.
So I spoke to everybody. I try to speak to everybody. I like that kind of
You
thing.
try to speak to everybody, try to speak to the state too?
I say people try to be nice.
They don't speak to you?
If they don't.
They don't?
I'm a court
been here for a minute.
Yeah, I've been here for quite a while. So I retired from teaching and I started doing podcasting.
So what's your podcast name?
Dear Woke Christian.
Oh, I watched this channel before.
Oh, shut your podcast up.
Okay, hey, what's happening, people? It's Jason from Dear Woke Christian, hanging out with Woody, learning some new stuff about my man. Absolutely down here supporting him at the courthouse today. We had a good time. It's been good conversation. So appreciate you. Check me out at Dear Woke Christian over on YouTube, and I'll let y'all there. But let me get you. But so yeah, I started doing a podcast.
Yeah, I done came across this channel. Y'all follow him on YouTube.
There you go.
They talk about a case that happens to be somewhere around here, and I said, you know what? I'm at the house, or at my studio. I said, let me go down there and check it out. So I said, I come back.
So what you talk about in your podcast?
A lot of the time we've been talking about law cases recently. I started out.
What it do?
I started out talking more about Black Lives Matter, social justice, that kind of stuff like that. And
So I need you to stand up in the courtroom and tell the judge that.
when we raise some cane, we're going to post stuff around, okay?
Nah, we ain't got to come around. Just stand up and be like, well, you know, Black Lives Matter, what y'all doing here is wrong.
You know what? I agree.
Yeah.
But then the problem is, I'm going to leave with other defendants because they put me in cuffs.
Nah, you got to do it in a respectful way. She might just be like, okay, I'm going to give you a warning, get out my courtroom.
That's how she'll probably do it. But yeah, that's what I mean. So anyway, I said, you know what? So we're going to and check it out. So here we go.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, he's still standing out there. I said, get down.
Maybe a lot of people get, the booster was up here yesterday.
Yeah, that's wild.
Wait.
This is how many other people come up here just to support or whatnot like that.
Yeah, so I feel a lot of people come up there and support.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I need you're going to be here all day today.
That's what they said.
No, I'm saying, they said you're going to be here Friday.
I'm be here every day to Friday.
That's good.
I think I'm be here every day for a year straight. They dirty, bro. I can't talk about it.
No, I got you. I totally get you. So, I mean, you're doing the right thing. You tell them what you're doing or what happened. That's your recollection.
Don't give her no advice.
How you gonna put somebody on the stand and I can't talk about it.
No, I got you.
How long you been doing your podcast? I'm about to start one too.
3 years.
Huh?
About 3 years.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely fun, but I would, if I could.
I'm just gonna speak on about all this, like, you know, things that people won't take. You know what I mean? Like things people don't want to talk about. You feel what I'm saying? Where you could give these kids that don't know any better insight on, you know, how shit go. Because like a lot of people be talking and they haven't been through nothing, and then once they go through something, and then they see how it is, they have a different perspective on it. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
They be talking too much. Don't know what they be talking about. I mean, so there were podcasts that we gonna do. And just talk about a lot of you know, people that don't get attention. You know, shine light on the people that don't get
Food
attention
outside.
and let them tell their story.
For sure.
That's one I'm trying to start. Well, that's one I'm starting.
My recommendation, make sure that there's if I can give you a suggestion,
I'm listening.
make sure there's a very clear break between this right here and what you're trying to do in future. You don't want this to keep impacting what you're doing over there. If that makes sense. So hopefully this will be done with and you're finished. Whatever happens with them, happens with them.
No, God, goddamn, they're gonna be okay.
Yeah, but you are no longer associated with this part because it draws negative attention and so forth like that.
No, you know, negative attention only be seen when you feed into it.
No, I got you. I'm saying, so then when you come over here and start doing a podcast, you start doing something different. You don't want this part to be bothering you, aka the state calling you on foolishness, so you get caught into
Once they take my free to go, fuck the state. They can kiss my natural black ass.
Okay.
Oh no, I've got let me straighten my mouth. I get irritated. I'm still agitated.
No, I got you. I understand, because I think you have the ability to be highly entertaining and highly engaging with an audience. And so when I say entertaining, I'm not like saying comedian. I'm saying people will pay attention.
But this way people take me as a comedian. What you take me? No, you
I
take
don't.
not
I wasn't comedian. I think, and I've said this before. I've said this about you on my channel. I said he probably is a really fun guy to be around. And I mean, fun like just somebody to be hang around here and be like a clown. I'm not saying that you are. What I'm saying is that
I get what you're saying.
he's probably really fun to hang out with, eat some wings with, watch a game. I bet you he's a fool. I said, but on the same note, I wouldn't want him to be, I wouldn't want him to be drugged into some other foolishness. I was like, he cuts that off and it's done. It's finished.
See, I had my mind on the right path, feeling deep.
They forgot my damn drink.
You feeling so
Damn. What a week for me to have a drink.
hey, I'm okay.
Woody, this is, I forgot your first name, your last name. Lauren from Cadillac.
Nice to
You from what? North Carolina?
No, I'm from Dallas.
I thought you said California.
No, Cadillac is my last name.
Oh, Cadillac. Okay. Are you a podcaster too?
Yeah, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, you're a attorney?
I am.
I need one.
I don't do criminal defense.
I have to be a criminal.
I do real estate in Texas.
Okay.
Well, you don't need a lawyer to buy a house in
I
Texas.
just say, what you need a lawyer to buy a house?
No, you don't. I do mainly, this isn't come such a surprise to you. People do dumb shit by eating houses to each other and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, like, oh, let me put it on my mom's name. And then she dies, and now you own it with all your siblings even though it's yours.
They caught me in court. I'm not sure that in court.
It's pouring down raining outside. Oh shit. Pouring down raining. And they ain't bring me no drink.
It's a little cold even for me right now.
But I got my jerk chicken nevertheless. Just got to drink freaking water. Oh, it smells good.
Thank you. All right, go ahead, Ms. Hill. Don't be seated.
Nice speak, young.
Oh shit.
I was told that Mr. Melnick be suspended, and I don't want to speak without my attorney.
All right. Let me excuse y'all back again. All right, give us just a second.
They didn't know that? Damn, gotta go get me a water. Shit. Y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. Share the live. Woody would not like to continue without having a lawyer.
Yeah, that was brought to our attention fairly recently as well. The thing is, he's going to be suspended for 6 months from practicing. It doesn't have anything to do with this case, but do you have another attorney that you want to engage, or would you like for me to find an attorney, a volunteer, basically?
I would like for you to find one.
All right, well, I have already, actually, the public defender's office had been in contact with me to try to find somebody without a conflict. And they had found somebody named Charles Engelberger. So let me try to get in touch with him and see if he can get down here and consult with you, okay?
Okay.
All right, so if you want to just step out for now, and I'll take a recess and see what I can get done. All right.
Well, that's that. I'm busting this fool around. Who said he don't want to do nothing without his attorney. Why was Melnick suspended? Because he failed to do his duty as an attorney for a client in the past that caused a negative impact. He didn't appear at court, and this is not verbatim, but he didn't appear at court on a child support case for his client. Didn't let the client know he didn't appear at court. The client ended up having to pay money that she didn't know she had to pay back, and it was filed with the was it the Supreme Court? Filed with somebody. And they suspended him for 6 months. We was watching Woody on live for the past so minute. Let me see. Cause y'all, I'm eating. I ain't really got nothing. Ooh, that sauce, that sauce is spicy. Ooh, my mouth hot. Yeah. We just gonna sit here for a minute, cause it's pretty much lunchtime. But I'm trying to wait until she actually says it's lunchtime before I end this live, cause I told y'all I'm gonna take a break during lunchtime and come back. So we just gonna kick the shit. My mouth is on fire, y'all. Damn. I ain't know this shit was gonna be spicy. But it's so good. But I'm supposed to have spicy shit because I got acid reflux. I'll be done turning into a dragon in here, okay? I'm trying to think. Should I just go ahead and end the live for now? Let me see. Finding something to do in the interim. I don't like to leave y'all in silence. Cause I'm over here busting my plate now. I ain't gonna lie. Well, Woody helped us out the first go around with going live. Young Thug brother wrote on his story. He said, "Her, did you fuck that bitch? Me, I don't recall." Laughing emoji. He said, "I don't remember hitting nobody in 19, 20, 21, 22, or 23. Whatever I was saying back then was a lie. So I'm telling you now, I don't recall." So y'all take that as what you want. Martin said Boosie wasn't up there supporting Woody, though. Bet not. I mean, I don't know who he was there for. But y'all know Boosie showed his face at a lot of court hearing. He was at Melly. I mean, hell, for all we know, shit, it's PR. Because if I take my ass down there, all it's going to be is for content. I ain't going to lie. I wouldn't be supporting nobody. I'm just going to be truthful about that. I'll be going down there to say I was down there. To embed myself into the history of the trial. On some real shit. Ain't nobody else gonna tell you, I'll tell you that. But I'm kind of thinking about going down there, though, on some real shit. I just want to go at a good time. And then I ain't trying to go down there and be hit with issues. That's why when I first applied, I done applied for Rule 22 3 times with Judge Glanville. I ain't trying no more, though, but nah, he's supporting Thugger Mickey. I don't know Boosie. Y'all know I'm a Boosie fan. I don't know who the hell he was out there supporting or what he was doing. Hell, I don't know if they had just reopened my Fed case. I wouldn't be my ass to fuck down there, but you know, Boosie don't give a fuck. Hell, at this point, his ass better be supporting the fucking government. But now they say, hey, I'm just here to show my support of the legal system. Nigga said, come to Memphis when they start their dog trial. See, how does Memphis trials take, though? See, I can't be there for a long, long time because y'all know I got a day life, you know? But I do want to come out there, though, for it. Because, like, when I went to the O Block, hey, you know, I can do, like, 4 days. But why I ain't never went to the YSL? Because I can't be gone a year. Hell, I don't make that type of money off this shit. I got a regular job to go to. Well, I'm thinking about coming down there. I just don't know how long they cases be taking. And y'all, I know this is so ghetto smacking y'all ear, but shit, I'm hungry. But I'm thinking about coming down there. I've never been to Memphis, either. And whenever or if they ever go to trial on the takeoff case, I'm definitely going to be in Texas for that. For sure. They know you're supposed to be drinking. I'm telling you. They got me in here eating this hot ass fucking jerk chicken sauce, okay? With water. Yeah, I can't stand drinking water. I'm talking about, look, y'all should see the dude come to the door and say, hey, what my drink? Oh, they didn't give a drink. Aw. They definitely finessed my drink, man. Did the nosebleed stop or what? We don't even know. I think so, but we don't even know because Woody said he don't want to continue without his attorney. It's this barbecue sauce that they put with the jerk chicken that got my mouth on fire. On fire. Okay? And I'm still over here eating it. I'm still over here dipping this shit in this sauce because it tastes good. It's just hot. Ooh. One time, I went to get me some jerk chicken, but they gave me curry chicken instead. That shit opened my pores up. So where the attorney, he's suspended for 6 months. So wherever he at, he ain't practicing law for 6 months. But they got him another attorney that they trying to get in touch with to see if he can get down there. crazy, right? Melanie ass ain't even learned his lesson yet. Because why you ain't tell your own client that you suspended for 6 months, bro? Okay, here we go. She probably about to take us some lunch. I don't know what just happened. Hopefully y'all lunch tastes good, because mine is delicious. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I think I must have been in the middle of chewing. What just happened? Why are we back looking at the screen? Oh, shit. I don't want to overcharge my phone. I forgot I had that shit on charger. Almost all morning. I was so mad about not getting my drink. I just knew I was about to drink my Arnold Palmer. Because this flavored stuff ain't it. Whoever said adding what the little packet, the flavor packets of water is the equivalent of like juice or something, they lied. It's not. And I bought me a soda streamer. Whoever said a soda streamer was gonna give me the same effect as fucking soda lied. They lied, cause it don't. Yeah, I'm wrong as hell for that. Cause that soda streamer cost me $70. Okay. And at this point, it's just a prop. Cause that shit, shit. Them bubbles is not the same bubbles that be in a nice cold Pepsi. Oh, let me see what brand this is. Cause y'all know I don't like to spend money. This is the Food Lion Pink Lemonade Drink Mix. I mean, it's alright, but it ain't the same as a freaking Arnold Palmer. But I'm over here just like, dang, if only this was a Pepsi. And I'm gonna be honest, if it wasn't raining outside, I would have went and got me a damn soda. Cause like at this point, I feel like I need a soda to just like burp or something. But I ain't going out there in no rain and get my hair wet. But this is day 2 of freaking water. I don't know. I don't like drinking water. I think because growing up, we had to drink water all the damn time. Every time you ask for something to drink, water. You want some water? No, I don't want fucking water. I want some flavor. I used to love saying that. Drink some water. You want some water? Oh, hell no. I think I got PTSD from that. Now I'm sitting here drinking without water. They say it's good for you. Alright. Hell, by the time they go to lunch, I'm going to be done with lunch. I done ordered my food, got my food, and we still watching this screen. And it's raining outside. Listen. Facts, I played sports, so soon as I got older, I started popping it. Listen, I want me a good, nice, cold Pepsi right now. Or ginger ale. I'll even settle for ginger ale. Y'all gonna talk me into going to the store. All I used to drink was water and Gatorade. Gotta hold them Pepsi and Coke, never look back. Listen, man, you gotta have my ass go to the store. Cause now I'm open like, I might as well go on and give me a little soda. And then I'm gonna be whining next week. Like, damn, I shouldn't drink that soda last week. We're gonna see. I ain't gonna go get one. I'm gonna fight the urge. I ain't gonna go get one. Yeah, I don't know what we waiting on. They said something about Mr. Williams. And then we start looking at this damn screen. LOL, I'm sorry. I just had to relax. I've been trying to get back on for real though. And I done relapsed 10 times this month. Because August was supposed to be my month. To like do a lot of things. So streaming every day, good. My goal is to hit 1 million views for the month of August. I'm doing good, pacing for that. My goal was to hit 20K subscribers, did that. My goal was to start school. I'm doing that on 27th. And my goal was to, you know, get back on my, I ain't gonna really call it a diet, but you know, chill back on like sodas, things like that, drink more water. And I relapsed. It's what's today's date? The 13th, I probably relapsed 11 days. But for the past 2 days, I ain't been nowhere, so it's been like that. The pop be fucking with my skin. My face never have been bumps unless I'm binging on pops. Like, I ain't gonna lie. They been fucking with mine too, so. Cause I tell you, if I have an option to drink something other than water, I'm definitely drinking to something else. Like, for real, for real. So, I really was doing too much with the sodas. And then me whining about, damn, you know, why my skin so dry and stuff like that. So, see, I done talked myself into not wanting a soda. But I'm gonna try, but it be hard. Because sometimes you just like, excuse me, the meal don't be complete without a little like a drink with some to it. And I don't drink alcohol like that. Like, I got like, I'm a, what's the word? Like, I may drink sociable. Like, I don't like, I got me a little like, alcohol stand in my house, but that's for when I have company. You know what I'm saying? I don't like really like, you won't really catch me like in here by myself like, oh, let me have me a drink or something like that. I'm a social drinker, so all I be wanting is my sodas. Yeah, I can't fuck with liquor. I'd rather have pop. Yeah, like, So right now it's just water. I did have some V8 juices. Them shit's gone. Cause I tell you, if I got a choice between water, juice, or something, it's gonna always be something other than water. So now all I got is all these cases of water. So that's what I'm drinking. And I got to go to the store tomorrow for sure. If I don't go today, I got to go tomorrow. Cause I think I only got like a couple more packets of drink mix. And one thing about it, I don't know if I can drink just plain water. Like, the only time I can really tell you that I done actually drunk just plain water, I had to be like real thirsty, and that water had to be real cold. Like, real cold. So I put some in the freezer not too long ago. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this trial right now. It seemed like they was about to start, but shit, did they take lunch at this point? Alright, let me clean up my mess. I been fucking with chocolate milk and strawberry milk and sometimes apple juice. My cheat drink is extra sweet tea. I can't fuck with milk. Not like that. I honestly feel like, is there such thing as being like partial lactose intolerant? Like, every now and then I can get away with some type of dairy, but I can't have too much of it though. It'll mess up my stomach. And I for sure can't drink apple juice no more. As a kid I could. I can't drink apple juice now though. I should have had my ass over here. Yeah, literally, that sound. Shit, all the pages is just doing that. What y'all want to do? Let me see. How many people in here? Oh, well, let's see
I'll
what
tell
everybody...
Mr. Copeland this in a minute, but the attorney is happy to help, but not available until the morning. So I'm gonna pass along his contact information, Mr. Copeland, and they can plan to be here in the morning. Question for the state, in the meantime, do you have any witnesses that you could get here that are, you know, like hour-long witnesses whose place in the story does not really matter that much? Like, I think you had some people listed as record custodians and things like that. Any chance we could fill the day with something useful while we've got the jury here? Right, so what I'm asking is there a chance you can take some witnesses out of order who aren't integral to the progression of the story that you're telling, but whose testimony you need to get for, you know, whatever reason? Like, you've got some phone record custodians, which I don't know why y'all can't agree to that coming in anyway without a witness, but people like that.
So, Your Honor, the records custodian, for the records that they have to bring in, we do not have business record certs, and so in prior discussion, I believe that the defense were going to object to those records without having the custodian. Those custodians are out of town, Your Honor, and so we would need time in order to.
All right. So it sounds like then that we're just going to have to release the jury for the day and pick back up in the morning with testimony, which doesn't mean y'all are all getting released. Maybe we can get some non-jury things done for the afternoon. But let's get Mr. Copeland in here. I'll give him this contact information. Then we'll get the jury in and I'll release them. Come on.
That state can't recall. Blue, you funny. I got you, murder. It's murder. Why that popped in my head? I don't know. It's murder. Only for the rule, baby. Why the hell did Ja Rule pop in my head, y'all? I girl literally over there freaking humming Ja Rule. It's crazy to me. They get paid for every day. Goddamn, that's hella overtime. Nah, they be salary. Man, do you know how much, that's what I'm saying, you know how much money they would have to dish out that was, like, hourly? But they salary. Now, paralegals and stuff might be hourly. But it's they salary. How long we been on live? Since what, 8:40? No, I've only been on live 5 hours. Y'all know we was on live 10 hours yesterday? 10 hours. The judge ain't fucking with whatever they talking about. I don't know you free to wear whatever color you want. Some colors shouldn't be worn in court. That shit distracting a little bit. She ain't happy. Wake up, Hilton.
All right, Mr. Kaplan, during the break, I was able to speak with Mr. Engelberger, and he is happy to represent you. I've got his name and his phone number written down on this sheet of paper, which I'm going to provide to you, and you can call and speak with him this afternoon.
Let me do my job now.
He is available beginning at 8:45 in the morning. So what we'll do is plan to pick up there tomorrow with you and with him available for you. And in the meantime, between now and then, you go ahead and give him a call and y'all can talk about whatever you need to talk with him about, okay? Mm-hmm. All right, so we'll see you at 8:45 tomorrow.
You need enough time to talk with him?
Yeah, you can talk with him for the next.
Oh, it's not today?
Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah, he's available today. He'll be waiting for your call.
I'm not gonna have any problem with him, is he?
I mean, I don't know why you should.
Okay.
All right.
You take care.
See you in the morning.
You say it.
Okay, you too.
Not to answer the phone on the way out the courtroom is
Let's
crazy.
get the jury in, and I'll excuse them for the day until 9 tomorrow.
Yeah, them pinks and purples, they doing too much right now to my eyes. Love be looking just so disgusted with life a lot of the time. Yeah, that's good. He won a lawyer there.
Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have had a little bit of a scheduling and procedural hiccup, I guess. So I am going to need to release y'all for the day and have you come back at 9 in the morning to pick back up. We're going to stay and get some other work done, but I'm going to release y'all. I'm going to remind y'all that you are to only decide. We all good? Okay. Decide this case based upon the evidence that you hear in this courtroom. So do not try to find out any information from any source outside the confines of this courtroom. Do not refer to any kind of reference either old school or online to try to get information about legal terms, people, places, events, anything like that. Do not talk to anybody about this case. Don't let anybody talk to you about the case. And we will see you all in the morning. Y'all have a good afternoon and evening, and thank you for your time. Sorry it was a short day today. Y'all are excused. See y'all at 9.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. They looking at Sadie Nash. They about to kick his ass out of there.
I don't know what tomorrow holds. None of us do about this trial or anything else, but make sure that you've got some other witnesses lined up just in the event that who can get here quickly in the event that, you know, things take some other turn in the morning. Scheduling wise, I think I had mentioned yesterday that next week, I wasn't sure whether it was Monday through Thursday or Monday through Friday. But regardless of what they were told at this point, a juror has a family funeral that they have to travel for on Friday. I've confirmed that. So that will be a non-jury week in its entirety next week. All right. For us right now, I am hoping that there are some things that we were going to be doing next week that we can just go ahead and tackle today since we all are here anyway. So, well, I think Ms. Love, you were, I think, the one that was maybe taking the lead on the PowerPoint issue.
Let's run that, yeah.
I know you haven't filed a written response yet, but can you just kind of provide us with what your position is on that? And maybe we can make it, we, as in I, can make a decision on that issue.
So, Judge, what I said yesterday and what I was asking for was the need for the time to locate within the videos or those proceedings, the period that we addressed the PowerPoint. So I can repeat just some of the transcript of some of one of the minutes that we addressed. And I think that we were addressing the PowerPoint.
I asked mine.
The other objections made that there been mounted to another witness's testimony. I think it may have been D'Angelo White. So the judge at that point had sort of responded to it may have been commentary by Mr. Sharp regarding reviewing some evidence the night before. I may have these dates and these times to sort of conflate with one another, but I believe that when he brought up the PowerPoint, we had not yet argued it or talked about it. And my memory is that I said,
I'm Pat McWhorter. Heard on the job, call McWhorter, Bellinger, and Associates today.
I thought the power went out just
Laura Thor is so...
God damn. And where the hell all these commercials coming from all of a sudden? We had on damn commercials all day.
Yes, Mr. Steele attached it to his motion or supplemented motion.
That shit scared the shit out of me.
So I looked at it. And I mean, maybe it would be helpful, Mr. Steele, if you just quickly summarize your position as to its inadmissibility.
Oh, we ain't heard from Steele in a minute.
Your Honor, motion in limine number 49 supplement. It was refiled on August 9th, 2024, on behalf of Mr. Williams. And it was originally filed, and I just, Mr. Adams and I just made it more current.
Right.
But, and that was originally filed on April 17th, 2024. It is my opinion, my memory, and I checked the law and crime video YouTube, that Judge Glanville, that was a lot of our hearings. I don't know if you watched it, but there was a lot of hectic things, but Judge Glanville excluded it, and the state specifically said they're not going to use it. And to me, I just don't see the admissibility under 401, 2, 3. Because slide 1, it's titled YSL versus Inglewood Family Bloods. That is not the name of this case. I don't know why that would go up in front of the jury.
Yeah, and I think there are like 80 something or more slides, and I'm not necessarily asking you to go through the details of each slide, just if you can summarize right now.
Okay.
And it may be that we have to get into the slide by slide position, but
it's basically a closing argument. That's really the summary as I would give it. It is something that the state would, over objection, use in their closing argument. And if the court allowed it, maybe that's okay. But for evidence coming in through a supposed gang expert, who I'll be objecting to in addition. He already testified as an expert, and he's a third supposed expert to testify. But there are things, Mr. Williams' home was illegally searched on the July 15, 2015 date. They have slides in there referencing that. They have slides on information that has not come into this trial on supposed investigation and corroboration by law enforcement. I've never seen the corroboration. It's just like a trial by a theory, and that's throughout. And I'm objecting to the entirety of it. And I don't know why any witness, expert or lay person, would be allowed to use this type of demonstrative device to say, let me explain to you the guilt of these people, when specifically even an expert cannot talk about the mens rea or the intention of a party. That's always within the breast of the jury, and this has multiple people, not just Mr. Williams, joining and committing crimes and saying what their intent was by their association. So I hope I've given you a summary, but if you want to go slide by slide, and a lot of information in those slides are not coming into this trial. The state has not called many witnesses that they said they were going to call, like Mr. Lamar, who's a performer known as Rico Kwan, Mr. Carter, a performer known as Lil Wayne, Mr. Williams, a producer, performer known as Birdman. They have this information in that slide, and it's just a computation clause violation.
All right. Still seem like he don't feel good, but he's still there.
Presentation is meant as an aid for the jury to assist them or allow them to see how it is that Detective Dennis reached the conclusions that he
Detective Dennis need to be fired.
In this case, there are instances where
if he ain't already retired.
He references hearsay, what would be considered hearsay, but which he is allowed to.
So that slide slow, so it's not accurate, obviously.
The slides that Mr. Steele references that have to do with matters that have been excluded from this trial, of course we can see that those would come out, and that we would not be attempting to introduce slides that show the inside of Mr. Williams' home as a result of the 2015 search of his home. But there is
what to do, Baldo?
The demonstratives that we would be seeking to use.
She ain't talking into the mic, y'all, so if y'all can't hear, that's not me, that's her.
I don't hear a reason or any basis in law for the all-out exclusion of information.
Love ass lying. Glanville threw this shit out.
That Detective Dennis relied on, in coming to the conclusion that he did. Much of what is in the PowerPoint does summarize, investigations that he conducted. It references, persons.
Oh, he left it forward.
He interacted with, it references, acts that occurred, investigations that occurred, and again, people, that were either identifying one way or the other, or that referenced another person is identifying a different way. So we would ask that the court, based on what Mr. Steele has presented, just the fact that he doesn't think that it's admissible or
Her ass so full of shit.
the court denied his motion that he not be allowed at all to use the PowerPoint.
All right. In fairness to Mr. Steele, he's ready to go slide by slide, and I asked him to summarize. So it's not that I asked him to summarize the argument. That's not all he would have to say. But this appears to me to have maybe originally been some sort of a law enforcement briefing. Is that what this was?
In terms of the investigation, of course, started out sort of as them talking and law enforcement, various agencies talking amongst one another and briefing themselves. But in the end, this PowerPoint was something that was used by Detective Dennis in discussing the investigation with the district attorney's office.
What's up, Nard? Appreciate you.
Allowing the jury to digest pieces of information that he would be presenting through his testimony.
If that started this case, that's why this shit falling apart.
Tell me which slides you think you are absolutely concede are not going to be used. I mean, I'm just looking at one right now. It's, I think, slide number 36. It's got a lot of pictures, and it says, a rap dispute between Lil Wayne and Birdman spilled over into Atlanta once rapper and YSL 30 Deep leader Young Thug got involved. I mean, how is that not totally conclusory and something that maybe this jury is supposed to be deciding?
Facts. Talk your shit, Judge.
And that's just, the one I happen to be scrolling onto right now.
She full of shit, Judge. Y'all to lay down now.
Is in the letters, in the words rather, that are on the slide, you can see removing that as conclusory, but Detective Dennis has shared, and I believe would share information regarding what law enforcement learned throughout this investigation as related to not just the Little Wayne bus shooting, but how that related to YSL and members of YSL, and what the artist that goes by the name Birdman, what they learned.
So you're saying all the words would be removed?
Not on this slide right here. I'm not saying all the words, Judge. I want to be clear. I'm not speaking about all the words. I don't think that it's necessary for all the words to be removed. But when the court asked me to tell or identify the ones that I can...
Go slide by slide, Judge, because this shit lying.
Should be removed, I can, if the court permits me the time to look through it and look at those and pull those out, I can do that.
Don't give her no time to do shit.
Objection to the...
He gone till tomorrow. He'll be back in the morning.
Well, I mean, you're I think at this point making the argument that you think it would be a demonstrative aid to, is this Dennis who's going to be testifying to this? And
we can sort of...
So let's look at like slide number 22. We've got people pictured up here who, some but not all of them were charged. I have no idea whether they were convicted. We got lots of shots of, weaponry. I mean, there just looks like there's a whole lot that's not going to be appropriate or admissible. If you,
So what we're looking at, the slide that I have.
can you pull that mic over towards you? I think some of the people are having a hard time hearing.
So the slide that I'm looking at as number 22, I think is different than the one that the court is looking at as 22. So I'm not certain why. I'm looking at one that has Miss Intriguia Smith, Kelvin Watts, San Antonio Sledge on it. So it's different than the one that the court is looking at. I would ask that the court, if we're gonna.
I mean, it's just kind of an example. So I think that maybe if this is gonna have to be a slide by slide thing, that y'all get on the same page as to what PowerPoint you are even intending to use, and then you take out all of the ones that you concede and acknowledge are not admissible or would be overly prejudicial under the 403 standard. Take out all the words that you think that is not appropriate, and then get that back to me, and I can look at it slide by slide. But
I think that would be good. I think I would ask for permission to do exactly that, Judge, as opposed to, because.
Man, that lady lying. She get the stutter and she be lying.
okay, I'm gonna need that done by Friday.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we can't do that today. We'll be doing that next week. All right, on the measure to suppress recently filed as to Mr. Ryan's statement from 2019, it looks to me, now that it's been further particularized, that there's an argument that he was not Mirandized. I don't know. I haven't seen the statement yet. I don't know if the state's position is he wasn't in custody at the time and therefore Miranda rights weren't required. I'm gonna need an answer to that. I also need the statement from one side or the other so that I can have the benefit of actually being able to see the statement, okay? So y'all get that to me as soon as you can. That ought to be an easy hit click something and send the email.
What you talking about, Martha?
The state, do you, I mean, I assume y'all are familiar with the statement they're talking about, and it was not used in his 2021 trial, but I think Ms. Levy represented that you might want to use it in this trial, is that right? Okay. Do you know whether y'all's position is that he wasn't in custody, or do you know what you're gonna be arguing on that?
No, they don't know shit, Judge.
We were actually going back and forth, and I'm having trouble getting onto our server. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
But for a light part, Rich Homie Quan hasn't provided any statements to the police that has been made public in this case or any other case for that point. I believe the audio, if you're talking about the audio that came out like last year, that was like an interview, like a regular interview or something, like a podcast. That wasn't a police interrogation. So I'm not aware of Rich Homie Quan having any interrogation video statements or anything like that. Because when he put that $1 million bounty, trust me, I went looking. That's why I can say that with confidence. Because I damn sure went looking.
Your Honor, could the court give me a 10-minute recess?
No.
I mean, I understand that all of this is on the fly at this point. We weren't going to take it up until next week, and now I'm trying to get something accomplished while we've got this unexpected free time. I don't think we need a recess for that. You just be working on that, and maybe I'll ask one of your co-counsel to address the next issue. Actually, I can ask, I can't see all the way around there. Is Mr. Harvey with us Okay, who's here?
When did she say she got a
Or
video
can you
of
speak
Lamar?
to, remind
Now
me
you know
your name?
Lamar is his last name. So it could have been the father. But who said they got a video of what?
Try it one more time.
Lamar Barton.
Oh,
Okay,
they're
Mr.
talking about the
Gardner?
slideshow.
Okay.
They wasn't talking about no video. They talking about that
Mr.
presentation.
Harvey had filed a couple of days ago a motion to exclude, kind of, I guess, what he phrased, untimely disclosed co-conspirator or alleged co-conspirator statements. Would you be able to identify specifically which co-conspirator statements he's saying were late identified?
Hell no.
I wouldn't be able to, but if you give me a minute, I can find out.
Okay.
And I ain't hear her say she had no video on nobody. They was talking about that slideshow.
And then maybe today would be a good time to start looking at that.
Who is the she? Because Murder, you done heard some shit I ain't hear. Who is the she that said it?
Kind of figure out
I ain't
have
hear
those
that.
been admitted or have those not.
But
Is
he
that
ain't got
something
no
you think we
footage
could
tomorrow,
all
this
tackle today?
Especially not nothing with this case.
We could try.
So who is the she? Who said it?
We can do the first part. We are almost finished with it, but we can do a chunk of it.
Okay.
I don't know how to run that back because I ain't hear
All right,
that.
I'm gonna step off for just a second. Y'all stay here and keep working. I'll be right back.
What you heard? Did anybody else hear that? I ain't hear her say nothing about no video of Lamar. I don't know who to heard. I haven't heard a female say anything. The only person I heard was still bring up Rich Homie Quan, Lil Wayne, and Birdman about that slide, them being on that slideshow and not being called as a witness. Because I can't tell you what day, but it had to be since Lil Woody been on the stand, because I only started back watching this trial daily since then. They made clear when they brought up Rich Homie Quan the last time that they made clear him and Lucci that they didn't have any information. No, but who was the she? Because maybe I heard wrong. Who was the she that you heard say that? I'm just thinking we could have ran it back because I didn't hear nobody say nothing about no video. But like I said, it wasn't like none of the things in this case had nothing to do with Rich Homie Quan per se. Because now he was on the witness list, him and his dad, but I've never heard of no interrogation or no statements done. So that's why I'm like, they said it. Shit, I need to hear that again. I've never heard of it. I done tried to get all his shit. Well, yeah, I didn't hear that. I only heard Rich Homie Quan brought up today, in the last, couple hours by Steele. I haven't heard, nobody else mention him. Not no female anyway. So, I'm not sure. But yeah, hell, man, when last year, when Rich Homie Quan said, if I'm in somebody's paperwork, I'll pay $1 million. I was on that shit, okay? I was on that shit. I was talking about, I was trying to find everything, anything on Rich Homie Quan. Because if I would have found that show was going to motherfucking cloud up off that shit, whether he gave the money up or not. But nah, I ain't find shit, so. Man, I ain't hear that. So, I'm pretty sure if they do, it'll come up again if they did say it. It will come up again. I ain't gonna lie, I definitely had, because I was like, damn, I wonder what Rich Homie Quan and the dude Threat was beefing about. Because, he did his co-defendants dirty on his case, but I was like, damn, I wonder if Threat was one of his co-defendants. But I had looked and he wasn't listed. So I was like, well, maybe it's not that. It's 2 o'clock already. We just waiting for the judge to come back. But hell, to be honest, at this point, ain't no telling who got interrogation video shit. And I don't even see why he would have interrogation video anyway, to be real. Hell, he ain't got in no trouble in Atlanta and like way before that. Cause I think his case was what, 2010? Something like that. So I don't know. I don't even know why that. Oh, it's raining. He better get off live. I don't know why people be on live in the rain. Better focus on driving. I'm on social media, y'all. See what was going on. Yeah, I don't know why it's been raining every day. I swear, like 40 days, 40 nights. I'm almost over exaggerating with that, but. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me answer this phone real quick. I'm trying to get up to get the damn phone. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I think I need to go in my office for a second. To the office. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, y'all see this me in my 12th grade picture? Yes, young Mickey. Young Mickey. I forgot I had a poll up. I said, who is Lil Woody helping right now? 67% said defense, 33% said state, 797 votes. I'll check it again towards the end. Towards the end, I'll check it again. Why is all these old songs popping in my head? I love you, baby. Oh my God, that is not downtown. Okay, baby. They talking.
Alright, Ms. Love, are you able to get on the server? Okay. So can you tell, and if you don't know right now, that's fine, but if you do know about the statement.
So he gave a statement.
Oh, my blanket.
After he read his writing, the Williams just sent over, what's called a particularized, motion.
Okay.
Regarding the statement. So I was reading what she
Use your mic, please.
I was just reading what Ms. DeWilliams sent over just now, that she had labeled a particularized.
Ms. T. Williams, did you not provide that to opposing counsel when you emailed it to the court? Or is this yet another new one?
It just came.
I'm confused. Is it the motion or is it the statement?
So what just came through on my email, was labeled particularized Jackson Deno motion.
Right.
So I was reading that.
It may just be the same title. I think this is the statement itself, which I had asked somebody to send. So thank you, Ms. D. Williams.
Oh, I thought she was about to get on Miss D. Williams' ass.
And I would think you would have been copied with the.
I'm sure I was. I
Okay.
got it.
All right. If you're not already just generally familiar with it, that's fine. I'll just I'll look at the statement and wait for your response, and we'll deal with it on next week. Go ahead.
So the question the court had initially asked was it in custody, and
Right.
was it one that we intended to use? So the first part was, it is a custodial statement. And it was one that for the sake of brevity, at one point, we were pondering with not using it, but, under the circumstances, he was convicted of this murder, and given that he was convicted of the murder, and the evidence we intended to put up in addition to the conviction, there were considerations we were making in terms of brevity, like, do we use it, do we not use it, just these portions of it.
That is fantastic to hear that y'all are making considerations based on brevity. I encourage that wholeheartedly. Go ahead.
Lady, shut the hell up.
Inasmuch as there's a need to have a Jackson Deno statement, just because of that possibility and, that uncertainty.
Okay, but you're saying it was custodial and that he was Mirandized?
He was Mirandized. I think maybe the issue is that.
Yeah, what ain't not thug to?
The issue may be that, was it a full, like Miranda? Was it, was he fully apprised of his Miranda rights.
Okay.
The fuck does that
I guess
mean?
we'll take that up next week.
What the fuck is you either Mirandized or you're not Mirandized? The fuck, Miss Love? Whatever that lady now, I feel you. What the fuck is she talking about? How can you? The hell? It's either you got Mirandized or you didn't get Mirandized. Ain't no such thing. You owe 50%.
I don't know, Miss C. Williams. Was I misunderstanding what you said in your motion? I thought you said that he was not given any Miranda rights at all. Or warnings, not rights, but warnings.
Come on, pop your shit.
Is this on? Okay. He wasn't given his full Miranda warnings at all.
Okay, but that's not exactly what you said in your motion.
And then also they have a procedure they're supposed to follow, and Detective Hogan did not follow those procedures.
Okay, that's also not in your motion.
Would you like me to redo my motion?
Why didn't you have it in your motion?
You don't have to redo your motion as long as I know what it is actually arguing. But, I mean, you ought to try to get it right to begin with.
So we're gonna be on the calendar for next week, Your Honor?
Yeah, but I told y'all that yesterday. That's not a surprise.
On Monday?
I don't know when we'll get to it. We're gonna be working.
Now, you don't be like that with fucking Love.
Be prepared
Don't
to
be
do
like
it
that with
on
her.
Monday.
Okay.
Don't be like that judge with her. When you let lying ass Love get away with all types of bullshit.
All right, so that's that. We'll deal with that on Monday.
I ain't like
I have
that.
the statement now, so, and I understand.
Love ass
What
me
your
over there being
argument
goofy
is.
and shit. And you don't be like that with her.
And if there's anything about a procedure that you mentioned that they didn't follow a procedural that they were supposed to follow, if you've got law that it's legally required, then please have that at the ready. All right.
That's the one that got convicted of murder as a minor or something, right?
Do we know yet, which of the co-conspirator statements, are asserted to have been late disclosed?
Not the three particular that he mentioned in the motion, Your Honor. I'm still waiting on a response for the exact three statements, but I do know that those statements were provided outside of the November 5th, 2023. State filed a supplemental motion to introduce co-conspirator statements. I think in generally, he's objecting to any of them, any statements that were provided outside of that November 5th date. But speaking to the three that he mentioned in his recently filed motion, I still have not received that information yet.
All right, so we'll wait on that as well. And there's some, I think, allusion in there to wiretaps. So I don't know if there are statements that were contained within wiretaps. Okay. Well, we'll deal with that, I guess, further as well next week. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, as the Harvey rule is in effect, my stance has been that, and really this has been my stance, and I believe it's other attorneys' stance since way back over a year ago, is the ball has been in the state's court to identify hearsay exceptions that they contend falls under the co-conspirator exception. They did file a motion that was timely that identified three, and we've discussed those three. But at this point in trial, and I know we discussed this last week, my recollection, and if I'm wrong, I apologize. My recollection is that we discussed this last week, and the state was to provide specificity on the statements that they plan to use. So
that's right. And
we still don't.
Has it still not been done?
No. Now get on her ass like you did the lady.
Mhm.
were statements that, defense counsel referenced to the court were things that they were objecting to as we were ongoing, since they were all turned over and everyone had to review all the same batch of evidence. So we turned over, a number of statements that were contained within those wiretaps that count. And from our standpoint, as co-conspirators.
Okay.
And that may or may not be what, Mr. Sharp is referencing now. That is the only thing I can think that he's referencing us. That's what we most recently turned over for the court's instruction. And we're, continuing to, go through and make sure I think.
Okay, I mean, it ought to be that, I know that's not what you were referencing. You were referencing that there was a universe of 3 identified and dealt with, and now there's more. But with regard to what's in the wiretaps and jail calls, now that y'all have identified them with particularity, we can deal with them. I do think it sounded like y'all were sort of doing it in a rolling way with regard to some of that. So that's fine. We'll take those up individually. Are there any other potential co-conspirator statements that have not been particularly identified now?
So there may be others in the Instagram, phone, the Instagram and the phone dumps. And as far as the wiretaps and the jail calls, we had, as I said, provided a number of those, and we were supplementing as we went through and identifying more.
All right, didn't I give you a deadline?
You did.
You did. We provided.
You provided some by that deadline, but not all?
Yep.
We listened to and provided. They are correct. There are thousands. Okay. And we have identified, we've gotten through up to a certain point, those wiretap calls.
Uh-huh.
We have identified up to that point. We were providing, since they had them, we were trying to at least identify as many of all of the ones that they have had since the beginning as we could. And we were continuing to supplement them as we saw them. We indeed went through, we have made the best effort that we can to comply with the court's instructions.
Not as we can.
Those calls that we consider co-conspirator statements. We've been doing that with the wiretaps, the phone calls, the jail records, the phone dumps, and the Instagram records as well. So we've been continuing to.
She got so many fucking excuses.
Fall into that category.
Okay, so you had a deadline, the deadline has passed, and I mean, at some point, a
Look at
deadline
Hilton.
needs to mean something. Why y'all don't already know what evidence you're gonna use is beyond me, but.
Then I can say that as a result of the volume of evidence that we have, we do and had identified, obviously, pieces of evidence that were more discreet, or smaller in number. But as far as the wiretaps, of course, we've had teams working on.
Okay, but I mean, the wiretap, that you said you've done that now, so what about the rest of it? The Instagrams and the phone calls, and you said there might be more in those.
Yes, we're still going through,
Man, throw it out, Judge.
and
Throw that shit out.
literally create a link and we have put them, the link is served them. And anyone.
No problem, murder. That's what I'm here for.
Find at the one that we served the initial link. We are trying.
I be on here like it's a
We are,
whole work shift.
from our position, of course, the court was giving us a deadline. Of course, we're trying to comply with that deadline. When we provided information to the defense, and in as much as there is something at the very end that, by happenstance, someone has seen that we have not yet identified, that we did not yet lay eyes on, that is in some way inculpatory. The volume of calls, our position is.
Shit, y'all fucking case talking about the volume of calls.
We are trying to comply with the
And why she ain't talking into the mic?
And we believe that, as the court has said, we are aware that we have these ongoing obligations. This is not information that we've not turned over, not fall into that category.
Yeah, I understand that it is somewhere in the, universe of discovery that's been provided, but it has not been identified as, here is a co-conspirator, what we assert to be a co-conspirator statement, because there is essentially a standing objection demanding that before anything gets admitted as a co-conspirator statement, the state establish the prerequisites for its admission as a co-conspirator statement. And so
throw that shit out, Judge.
I have to make a ruling on each of those things, and until it's identified,
I think I got that
I
too
can't
close to
possibly
the
make a
TV.
ruling because we don't know what we're talking about.
Okay,
And I don't honestly think that my directive that there needs to be a deadline is the first one that's been issued in this case. I believe Judge Grenville had also said
he did.
This all needs to get done at this point.
As it related to the wiretap information and the information that we're going to now identifying co-conspirator statements from, that was a matter that, just by nature of the way that we were proceeding with the case, that was addressed as we proceeded.
Okay, well.
Salute Tony Snow.
Over 100 if we were to start.
All right.
Talking about him.
So, at some point, there just has to be some kind of management of this case. It just cannot, I guess it could be, but it seems not practical that the case is going to go on forever because you're going to use every possible piece of evidence that you can uncover. That's no way to try a case. And it's not fair to the other side of any case.
Facts.
To not know, for the most part, going into the trial, what the evidence is going to be. And we've had this discussion before.
Over and over.
Y'all also, aside from that, y'all have got to kind of get a handle on what your case is going to be and decide what needs to be cold.
Y'all failing as prosecutors.
And what really needs to be presented.
What it do, Loud Pat? Long time no see. She lying, Judge.
Look at it all, because we don't want to, in the event that, we don't anticipate playing every single co-conspirator statement that exists in the podcast.
Right.
But in the event that there is one that is particularly important, and it's one that we didn't say by this date, we're going to use this one, because we had not yet found that one.
Y'all hit the like button if you haven't and share the live. Hit the Cash App, Mickey Truth, Super Chat, Super Stickers is welcome. Turn up, cause Line Love is lying at an all-time high.
We feel that we should be allowed to at least access those that not hold all thousands of co-conspirator statements, but in the event that there are some, and we will narrow them down.
Okay. All right.
But we've identified.
Don't let her ass slide.
Well, get the rest of them identified and
hell nah, Judge.
Identification information to the state by the end of this week.
Your Honor, may I?
Yeah, pop your shit, Sharp.
Briefly, just so we're all on the same page. I don't mean to go tit for tat. That's not my intent here.
Fuck that. Turn up.
If the state is referring to the email sent to us on on August 9th of 2024 at 11:23 p.m. They, from what I can see, there's approximately 150 to 200 calls off the wiretap. They are not.
Shark got new
Some of
glasses
these
or
calls
something?
are 15 minutes.
You look different today.
I don't. It's not about me listening to it. That's fine. I've already listened to this stuff.
No, hell
But
no, we still on
just
down.
attaching
We
a
ain't nowhere near
15-minute
pro.
call, a 10-minute call doesn't necessarily indicate what co-conspirator statement you're intending to introduce. So there's just not a lot of specificity. Now, some of them are shorter.
My guess is, from what Ms. Love just said, she wants to cover all her bases, and so if there is anything said by that.
God damn. My bad, y'all. They hit me with commercials all of a sudden. I ain't had commercials like this yesterday.
Is to litigate that, then it's, I think I'm stating the obvious. It creates a whole lot of outside the presence of the jury litigation about stuff because the state is not, and the state control this case. They controlled when to indict it, and they.
Well, y'all did file, I don't know who it was, but a speedy trial demand. But you're right, they indicted it. So they knew a speedy could have been filed and they needed to be ready.
And they're not ready.
I don't know that everybody filed one, but did everybody?
I filed one that wasn't recognized by the court.
You did not file one.
I did.
You're right. Yeah, I think it was within the period where everything was stayed. Is that what happened?
He filed a constitutional speedy.
No, I filed a statutory speedy.
Okay.
And
anyway, at least some people have filed a statutory speedy. That
she know everything besides why she ain't did what the hell she's supposed to do.
Y'all are all being
God
tried
damn it.
together, so that drug the whole case to trial at the same time. However, you're right that once the state indicted, they knew a speedy could be filed and needed to be ready to go.
And they're not.
Several people out.
Hello?
It doesn't require a response. It's a statement of fact. Okay. So, can we start on the exhibit list? I don't think there were that many that were in dispute.
Your Honor, excuse me, I don't believe we have the exhibit list yet. Is that correct, Ms. Hilton?
Oh, no. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not being clear. One of the things that was proposed, I think by Mr. Steele, was why don't we take a chance to look at all of the exhibits that have been admitted so far and make sure we're on the same page about that. And I don't think there was that much dispute about that. So I'm thinking, let's do that right now. Y'all do have that, right?
The state was going
in
to
the office. I'm in the boom boom room today, y'all. I'm laid out on the couch.
Is the list of
I ain't at my desk.
And so I'm getting ready to forward what we've created, but it's individual by the acts as they came in. And so I'm getting ready to forward that to everyone, but we were actually having printed copies brought down so that everyone could actually physically have one in their hand. And so that's what we were hoping will be down here by the time you
Yeah,
finish.
this is
But
my
I can
boom boom
forward
room,
it.
y'all.
And it'll just take a little more time because it'll be electronic.
All right, so you.
In here with my
It
feet up.
seems that Mr. Steele's, what was it? It was like an Excel spreadsheet that was provided is pretty organized and orderly. Have y'all not tried to kind of match up what y'all have to that?
We have been matching that up. There are instances where electronic exhibits were shown to witnesses that we don't have a printed copy of to confirm that it was the exact exhibit that was admitted. There were instances where changes were made. There were multiple instances where the court required redactions, but we did not.
All right, so we're not ready on that either. So I think it may be that we actually need, the prior court reporter in court one day for that next week. So why don't I figure out which day is the best day for her to do that? But that is something else you'll need to be ready to go with on Monday.
You sound like a broken record at this point. You say the same shit every week. The state don't listen. Then you say the same shit the next week. The state don't listen.
I think I've been through my whole list of what's outstanding, and there doesn't seem to be anything we can accomplish today. Yes, sir.
If I may, Your Honor, last week we painstakingly went through transcripts.
Yes.
And redacted certain things. My understanding is that the state was going to have a printout. I think over our objection, their plan is to just pause the sound during the redacted periods. But my understanding is they were going to provide a transcript with all the redactions after Your Honor's rulings, so we could review them and just make sure we're 100%. And if there's an issue, we're not bringing it to you at the last minute with the jurors in the box.
All right.
So I don't believe that we've been provided the redacted transcripts yet, or the state's version of the redacted transcripts, and we would like to at least have those so we could review them prior to the play.
And is that correct that y'all plan to just pause the parts that are redacted? So y'all better be really good on the trigger with that. There are some parts where it's like, part of a sentence, but not the next sentence.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, with evidence reviewer, it was a challenge to convert to the MP4 so it can be clean. It was distorted because we tried doing that previously. So that is the state's plan. I will send over the highlighted versions of the transcript that's redacted in a moment, as soon as I finish sending over the exhibit list.
Okay, so y'all can't just, there's no way that y'all can either put something together that is just the unredacted part or fuzz out the redacted part?
Does the court mean for the video?
I mean, I don't know how y'all are intended to play it. If you're intended, I don't know how you're intending to play it.
So, Your Honor, we're playing it through evidence reviewer, and we have successfully muted the portions of the video where it has continued to play in front of the juror, but it's very easy, and we have successfully done it on multiple occasions, muted the sound while the video continues to play for a couple of reasons. One, to allow the jury to see what's going on during that time, but two, to make certain they don't hear what is being said.
All right, so I'm glad to hear that it's muted at least, so there's no possibility or very little possibility that they'll hear something they're not supposed to hear. And so y'all have done that with video already where they're seeing that something else is going on that they're not privy to?
Yes, we've done that on multiple occasions.
That's something that everybody agreed to?
No, we objected to that because it appeared to us that if the jury's sitting in the box and they're watching a video,
they're going, wonder what they're saying now.
Exactly.
So have y'all provided any explanation for that?
No, because the same way that if we were to cut it out and it skips to a part of the video, the jury would be wondering, wait, that didn't make sense. It skipped to an unrelated part. So even if we had the ability to cut out and cut and splice, it would be as choppy as it is.
Yeah.
And on other occasions, the jury,
so let me ask you this, if it's like a 2-minute redaction, are we just sitting in silence for 2 minutes?
No,
what's
generally,
going on?
Well, in some instances, if it's a small redaction, we'll let it play, but like 2 minutes, we'll fast forward and say on the record, we are fast forwarding from here to here. We'll mute it and say, Your Honor, we're stopping at this point and we're picking up at that point. And that's what we do. We literally just take the advancing button and advance it to the point in the future that we're playing.
but let me just say, it really has not played out that smoothly in the past. Yes, there have been some occurrences where they've been able to mute it and it goes smoothly, but in other instances, yes, we're sitting here for 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and then in other instances where they try to skip ahead, skipped ahead, but then it's not quite far enough, or it's too far, then got to come back a little bit. So it hasn't been played
Yeah,
out.
and I mean, we got a lot of videos to get through, it sounds like. So can y'all endeavor to find out whether maybe even if you have to outsource it to somewhere else, you could put something together that's spliced, because that is a whole lot better than, I mean, it may sound like, oh, wait, that's weird, but that's better than, well, something's going on here.
So we've spliced, we have done that. We've actually taken the videos that have to be played through Evidence Reviewer, and we've formatted it, converted it, just as Ms. Hilton said, into MP4 format.
Right.
That does not play smoothly at all.
Okay, and I hear you saying that y'all do not have the ability to do that, but I mean, people put big multi-million-dollar trials on all the time. There are all kinds of outside, I don't know what they are, but companies who do things like this. Can y'all look into whether y'all can get that done? Because that would be a way, way better way to do it, both time-wise and in terms of the jury not seeing and wondering, well, what's going on right now? Both of those reasons. Y'all see what you can do about that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
They're not gonna see about it, Your Honor.
While we're kind of just on the topic of that, is your plan to play, like, you know, for instance, we went through 5 statements, video statements of Mr. Copeland outside the presence of the jury to determine what parts were admissible and what parts were not. And Ms. Hilton, you've asked him about at least parts of all 5 of those statements. Is the plan ultimately to then play the entirety minus the redacted portions of all of those statements?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. All right. Okay.
Judge?
Yes.
Can I, if I may direct a question to the state, just to make sure I'm clear. So we're talking about obviously the videos, but we're also talking about the redacted transcript as well, the actual physical transcript.
Okay, now, I thought y'all had told me that no, you didn't intend to pass out transcripts like to the jury. Is that right?
Sure.
He an unindicted co-conspirator.
Judge, no. We said that we would correct the transcript
Right.
and redact them so that
For the benefit of the other side. We're not planning to give transcripts to the jury, are we?
No,
Okay.
well, no. We were asking to do that. I think there was an objection. I just want to be clear. We never said that we were not, because we would be asking that the court simply instruct the jury that the transcripts are not evidence. I think that when the objection was raised, it was that the transcripts were different.
Okay.
And that they didn't want them to be reading something that was not actually being said. And our position is that the court has the ability, and, you know, generally does instruct the jury, what you hear is the evidence, not what you're looking at. So
Okay.
that was the reason that that was another reason that we were endeavoring to get it as accurate as we could and to get an agreement on it. I thought that the court had said, before we give anything to the jury, we wanted to get as much an agreement.
Y'all at least get agreement as to what everybody
You can
thinks.
tell when her ass don't be lying. You see
I'll
how
admit that
smooth
we are
that was?
absolutely, objecting to the jury
She ain't do
getting
no
the physical
stuttering.
transcripts. I think the discussions we were having was that once we had made a decision as to what was being redacted,
Right.
we were going to get a physical copy of the transcript. And so my question was, because I heard Ms. Hilton say a little while ago something about the highlighted portions, and I just wanted to be clear that I think what she is sending to us, and she can correct me if I'm wrong, is that they're going to send us the transcript, and perhaps the portions that have been redacted out are going to be highlighted so we can identify that. Am I correct about that, Ms. Hilton?
Yes, you are.
Okay. But if you intend to ask the court to let the jurors have a transcript as kind of a listening aid, I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I know that is what we all used to do back in the old days. And there are definitely things on all of these that are difficult to discern what's being said. But we all also recognize that the transcription of at least some people's statements was far less than accurate. So are y'all planning to have them retranscribed or corrected or something?
Yes, that is
Okay.
the reason that when I said any transcript before we even offer or ask to be passed out to the jury,
Okay.
we would correct and share with the defense and get some kind of consensus, even if it isn't an exact consensus, before we even ask the court to pass it out to the jury. The highlighted portions that Ms. Hilton was giving was just to aid in our discussions and agreement with regard to the redacted.
Okay, well, we got Mr. Cup on the stand right now, and I hope that by Friday we are finished with him. Because that's a lot of days of one person's testimony. But if part of that is you're planning to play for him his statements to present him with his prior inconsistencies, they need to have seen the redacted videos, seen the redacted transcripts, and had a chance to review that for themselves and digest it. And it's Tuesday.
So before we attempted to pass it out, we would indeed give them time to digest it, understanding that it is Tuesday. We had been working on the redacted video portion, and that we were planning to do it one way, but the court.
When do you expect to be able to get this to them?
Friday.
Everything that has to do with Mr. Copeland's video statements that are gonna get played.
So, Your Honor, the state intends to give them 3 of the transcripts that has redaction, which is what we talked about last week. I can provide that to them this afternoon.
Perfect.
As far as a transcript that we were going to give to the jury, the only transcript at this point that has been fully corrected and ready is the June 10th interview. So that's the only one that we would intend to give to the jury, is the June 10th interview. And we have that with the corrections that we will give to defense counsel.
Also this afternoon, okay.
As far as the video, we would have to find the outsourcing of it when we leave here today to determine how long that will take, if we can. If we cannot, then we're prepared to move forward in the fashion that we discussed earlier.
Okay, well, that's definitely less than ideal.
They're gonna be moving forward.
It has not gone as bad. Honestly, the playing, the pausing, the muting of the videos has not been the problem. It has been sometimes when it was when we were doing the MP4 that we were advancing and it was starting and stopping because of server issues.
Okay, it's still less than ideal, so I understand you're saying I may not be
So
able
what
to
the hell y'all spend $1 million on, millions of dollars on?
Remaining witnesses, if you can't, honestly.
Y'all
if you
better
can
pay
for him,
attention.
I'd rather you do it for him as well, but I'm just sure that can be done. I'm sure there is somebody out there that can splice it as needed, but have it where it is still something that can be heard and understood, so, okay. So, anything else? If not, I'll just go. Y'all can do your work and I can do things like other cases or listen to the statement or things like that to get ready for next week. So, anything else today?
Your Honor, I'll file a particularized Bruton motion for Mr. Kendrick's statement.
Okay, did you just file that today?
No, I will do it though. I have the.
Oh, you're planning to.
I have the timestamps like the court wanted.
Perfect.
I'm just trying to make sure it works, and I'll include other people here, and I'll send it to them first as a rough draft to make sure that I didn't miss anything for their clients. And then with regards to next Tuesday morning, just as a reminder, your honorable court has allowed me to, as one of the.
Thank you for reminding me of that. And you'd be back with us by when?
I think on the second case on the calendar, so 12 o'clock.
Okay,
But
all right.
I better check though their schedule.
Okay, so, Mr. Steele had asked, and I had permitted him to, he's got an oral argument in another case, before one of our appellate courts scheduled for Tuesday morning. And I had said, yes, I'll excuse you to do that since I knew we were non-jury anyway. next week. So then it sounds like both Monday and Tuesday will be starting, at noon instead of, or let's just say 12:30 instead of in the morning time. All right. All right.
At this point,
so
ain't no
let's adjourn for the
security.
day. We'll be back at 8:45 in the
They
morning.
ruled it was proper.
Y'all have lots of work to do, especially y'all in the sun. All right, thank y'all.
They done? Alright, yeah. They ruled that it was proper. Oh, the judge on there. Damn, y'all was comfortable. I was halfway asleep. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, let me get up. Oh, I got to stretch. Okay, y'all, we about to go to the office in just a minute. I'm stretching right now. Hold up. Oh. Whew. Y'all ever stretch and then just fell back again, like just lay back down? Ugh. All right, we're switching rooms. We're headed to the office. Hey, all that needs to happen in the boom boom room is my boom boom is on the couch. Okay, it's so much comfortable than now I'm sitting on the fucking this chair. Especially I be on here for hours. Okay, how long been on here? We've been live for 6 hours. Man, these chairs is not comfortable. But when I'm on my couch with my pillows behind my back. Okay, y'all. Let me see. It's really not too much that we need to go over because we done had so much breaks today. Yeah. Y'all got any questions? I still gotta work on my my video, but we can do that real quick. Cause that shouldn't. Let me see. Let me see something. And like I said, y'all, I am working on the full video to this. I ain't gonna say full part 1. $25.47. I don't know why I keep having stuff pop up in my head today. I don't know what's going on with that. No, that's not what I did. All right. Let's talk about this slideshow again. Now that the information that we know now, according to the star witness on the case. Okay. All right. So, January 2015, a gang war between two rivals. Okay. The YSL Young Slime Life / 30D versus Inglewood Family Buzz If Gang. Well, if we now think about it, if Rich Homie Quan, Dad's Barbershop shooting was the work of Woody, that happened. And again, I'm doing a video on it, but according to the Atlanta Journal Constitution, okay, it happened September 2014. All right. So again, that would be a massive situation, right? And that took place in 2014. So how can the war have begun in January 2015? That would lead me to think, because again, Operation Planters, Mr. Peanut here, the other Mr. Peanut, quote unquote nut. So I would think this investigation was solely surrounding the murder of Donovan Thomas, aka Nut. And I believe that's why the focus here was January 2015, because again, that's when the murder took place. Now, this is just my opinion. Y'all let me know what y'all think, if y'all follow along with it or not, okay? They said Woody couldn't be charged for the YNF Lucci. No, it's Rich Homie Quan, Dad's Barbershop. He can't technically. But they don't even have that incident in the slideshow. So this is what I'm saying, right? According to, this is the slideshow that they're arguing the state want to bring in to give to let the jury see it. I said it's not even accurate, right? It's just going to further push the narrative that they want to push. But again, so if we now know Woody and Threat, okay, is the ones involved in shooting Rich Homie Quan's Dad's Barbershop, okay? And it was because Rich Homie Quan and Threat had a beef. Had nothing to do with rap beef, but they had a beef for whatever reason. Woody didn't let that come out, okay? So next, they said several incidents occurred between the two gangs to start 2015 after the split of the duo Rich Gang, okay? Tony Snow, where you been? We already know Threat is deceased. Like, where have you been? Of course, the truth team knows Threat is deceased. We done did a video on it. The incident started as rap related, but quickly became gang related. All right. Now, these are the players they have, according to the police. They have Young Thug, Birdman, Rich Homie Quan. Then they have Nut. All right. So, let me ask y'all, because a few of y'all, okay, definitely has been in my comments about it, right? Y'all think, according to what was publicly known to us, is that because Rich Homie Quan, Birdman wanted Rich Homie Quan to sign to Rich Gang or Cash Money, right? However, Rich Homie couldn't because he was signing Nut. So that's why y'all think it's a beef, right? I'm just asking, because some people in my comments been saying that the whole beef was because Rich Homie Quan wouldn't sign or couldn't sign the Birdman. But this is the thing. If we now put the timeline together, and now we know Woody and Threat shot up Rich Homie Quan's Dad's Barbershop, how did it start, or the incident start over rap beef? From our understanding, Threat is not a rapper, right? But the narrative was bigger than anything, right? So boom. Tony Snow said no, he was signed to Fly. Nut wasn't a CEO of TIG. Nut was a manager, so maybe I need to rephrase what I said. Nut was Rich Homie Quan's manager. Is that not correct or no? Am I reaching? And I think, to be honest, when it comes to them street niggas turns, record executive shit, all that shit street money. So for all we know, somebody was on the paperwork and then it was something else. I'm just saying, that goes with any of them. But nevertheless, whatever their situation is, okay, according to the police, this is the situation. This is their slideshow. This is the situation. Right here. This is who they got. They got Nut. They got Birdman. Then they got the two artists, Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug. Again, my theory is this, that it had nothing to do with this, per se. Okay? Per se. Okay? Because we're going to get to it per se. I don't think one had nothing to do with the other. according to their star witness, new information he said on the stand yesterday. Now, according to the police, the beef between Woody and Shell Kell is what fueled the ongoing beef. Now, again, according to the police, Woody is YSL, or 30 deep. And technically, he admitted to being 30 deep on the stand today. And then Shell Kell is If Gang, right? So to the police, all right, let's go back up. To the police, we got this major rapper, Rich Homie Quan, managed by Nut, who is If Gang, right? Then we got this big rapper, Young Thug, who is YSL, right? With Birdman, who portrays, because again, I don't know them for real, right? Portrays, okay, that he is a blood. So it falls into the thing. Tony Stone, Woody is not 30 deep. Well, you can't say what that man is if that man said on the stand what he was part of back then. Tony Snow, you in Houston. You ain't in Atlanta business. Now, how you gonna tell that man that he wasn't a part of something and you all the way in Houston? But anyway, he said it on the stand, so I don't know. I per se don't care, but that's what he said, okay? So outside looking in, that could be why the police was like, shit, this is definitely YSL versus If Gang, okay? Because of that. Now, once you add in Tony Snow, I ain't following you up, child. You tapping in with everybody, let you tell it. See, you throwing me off, Tony Snow. Stay in my type shit. Damn, you done fucked me up with that one, Tony Snow. Alright, so again, outside looking in to the police is YSL versus If Gang. It's one person or one situation that they allegedly don't know about, right? Is that Lil Woody, best friend Threat, is added with Rich Homie Quan. And that's why he's added with Rich Homie Quan. And because Rich Homie Quan is managed by Nut, Shell Kell, who is possibly the half brother to Nut, is taken up for Rich Homie Quan, hence why they're bumping heads with each other. Okay? Now, this is what I'm interpreting by what Woody has said and what the police has put into this slideshow. Not to be held 100% accurate, because it's all assumption, just like this damn slideshow. Okay? Okay, so next it says, the APD gang unit knowledge, one of the first documented incidents occurred at a gambling house in Zone 3 between the two gangs. During this incident, several shots were fired. Again, remember they said Woody is the one that told him about the gambling house shooting, saying that Shell Kell shot it up. Young Thug car window got shot out, and that made him and Shell Kell beef, because he's like, oh, we ain't squashing shit till you fix my window. Okay, so again, they said this is one of the first documented incidents. However, technically, if we're being accurate, Rich Homie Quan's dad barbershop getting shot up is. Now, I can understand why maybe the police wasn't sure if to add that to this timeline, because again, they don't know, right, that Woody and Threat did it, or that Threat did it. Rich Homie Quan was not only beefing with Young Thug, allegedly back then, he was beefing with Rollo. It's all over YouTube on Rollo page back when they was going in. So again, that's public information. Don't got to be like Tony Snow say tapped in with nobody. You can just look on the internet and find that piece of information out, okay? So with that being said, as I said earlier, all right, so this is one of the documented incidents, and Threat and Woody shot up Rich Homie Quan's father's student in barbershop, okay? They added. Shell Kell is aware of it, so he go at Woody or Threat. Now, again, we don't know if Threat was at this gambling house. We know Woody was. Like I said, if you can't get one, you already know his right-hand dude was down with it, okay? So, boom. Tony Snow said he was beefing with, well, I don't even know who Johnny Seco is. So, he in Atlanta? That's an Atlanta rapper? But anyway, like I said, he was beefing with multiple people, okay? So, with that being said, it's still, the timeline could be correct that allegedly whoever shot up this gambling house wasn't per se targeting YSL. They could have been targeting Lil Woody. Woody got his own shit going on, as he said, with him and his best friend Threat. Or, okay? Or, right? I'm trying not to pay Snow Ass no attention, but he just keep in, and I'm trying to do a timeline, so that's why I'm adding what he's saying into the conversation. But yeah, you know Snow Ass be reaching. You know, they do that Houston fast talking shit a lot. But yeah, so again, police could have got it wrong and just wanted it to be that because Young Thug and other possible members of YSL was here, that it had to be an attack on YSL, when indeed it could have been just an attack on, guess what, Lil Woody. Alright, so next, on January 6, 2015, Woody was assaulted while flashing a large sum of cash in Club Crucial by Shell Kel Watts and other IF gang members. This incident escalated the ongoing feud. Now again, they're saying, hey, it's because of the YSL rap beef, right? Remember, at the beginning of the slideshow, it said it started as rap beef and went into, again, street beef. They're saying for it to be rap beef, it got to be an issue with the rappers. So whatever was going on with Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug, which they did have a falling out in 2015, right? They did. They both have lied about it. I'm going to say they lied about it because they wasn't 100 on them interviews, but they spoke on it. So they did have some type of beef in 2015, right? Now, when you look at this without knowing what Woody had said yesterday, you're like, okay, so Woody and Shell Kel going at it because of Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan. But now we got another person to involve, which is Threat. So Woody and Shell Kel is beefing because Threat and Rich Homie Quan is beefing. And then, you know, once dudes start poking their chest out and shit, right, it's up. Ain't no such thing as, oh, all right, we ain't got no smoke no more. It's going to be up. So now Woody and Shell Kel are clashing with each other, right? This has been going on for months. But according to the police, it's just starting in 2015 over a rap beef. See how the difference, once you have pieces of information, the difference sway you to a different conclusion than the first time. All right. Next. Through our investigation, it was discovered a drive-by shooting occurred at TIG Studios. The studio is frequented by IF gang members and rappers. Through statements obtained through other suspects, it was learned the shooter in this incident was Woody. Alright, boom. So, let's do the timeline. Okay? According to the police, hey, Woody is YSL. YSL, you know, makes a attempt on IF gang turf, which is TIG Studios, right? In retaliation for YSL. But in all actuality, at this point, it's tit for tat for Woody and Shell Kel. Tit for tat. Woody said it never was an IF gang YSL beef. It was always Threat was into it with Rich Homie Quan, which ultimately made him into it with Nut, Shell Kel, and all that. And in the process of what Woody said, hey, I'm a ride for my homie. So that brings Woody into it. And then, you know, that's just how it goes. But again, the police don't give a damn about a Threat. They look for the big fish, the YSL connection to it. And Woody used that to his advantage, right? Because he said, guess what? Yeah, YSL had something to do with it in 2015. Remember, these interrogations is what we're hearing. Now, on January 10th, Nut is shot and killed in a drive-by, alright? So at this point, it's like, oh, it's definitely Young Thug, right? Or it's definitely YSL. They trying to take me out the equation, right? So that Rich Homie Quan can sign to Rich Gang. But I will point out what Tony Snow said. Hey, in actuality, Rich Homie Quan wasn't signed to Nut. He was signed to TIG. And y'all can listen to Rich Homie Quan tell his own version of the ins and outs about his upside down contract he was in with TIG. But nevertheless, so now that we again now know Threat and Woody was wreaking havoc, it could be again a tit for tat situation. Now let's just say, because Woody hasn't personally actually said threat on the live nut. But he also said, he gave the car to threat that is seen making moves. Now, let me ask y'all something. What's her name? Hilton said today, well, why you never said nothing about, you know what I'm saying, you giving that affinity to Threat? The same affinity Young Thug, you know what I'm saying, rented. Now, if you trying to line a nigga up, right, he already basically said he don't fuck with them niggas like that. He was basically using them niggas as a couple type shit. He fucked with Threat. So, alright, boom. This nigga got money. He gonna do whatever he gonna be on whatever I want. So, alright, yo, Thug, go on. Hey, let me get a rental car, man. I need to get around, whatever. Thug get the rental car. Boom. He out fucking it up. Ain't in his name talking about Woody. Woody out fucking up the car. Don't give a fuck. Wreck it. Boom. Old boy hit him up like, yo, I'm trying to make a slide real quick. He like, here, bet, take this car. This shit ain't in my name. Ain't in your name. Go do what you gotta do. Alright, we can allude. Threat possibly did the murder. Alright, boom. It comes back. It hit the streets real quick. Yo, Woody and YSL got something to do with it. Damn. Woody like, shit, I got to get the heat up off me. I got to keep the heat up off my boy. Because don't nobody know how to let my boy get this car. Alright, bet. Alright, go. I'm going to go talk to the police. I'm going to say, hey, at the end of the day, I was at home. I ain't had nothing to do with it. I remember saying Young Thug. Because, again, we all know, not just from this case, from other cases, that they always been looking at Young Thug since 2009. So, with that being said, hey, it's a plausible story that Lil Woody is saying. But to the police, they don't care about Threat in this aspect. They want Young Thug because it makes sense. Alright, that is a rap beef. Okay? It makes sense. That is a rap beef. Okay? So, y'all see how already pieces of information that Woody is saying now could be plausible. Could fit the narrative. Just not the narrative the state want, because again, this is, y'all heard what they said today. This slideshow is what was presented to the district attorney to get this Rico. So this is their case. Now, of course, they had to go find witnesses and people and shit to make this come alive, right? But this is the case. Now, we are already picking at it, giving it another alternative. And I wanted to do this prior to the defense coming in, so then we can see how they poke holes in the story. But again, their star witness is giving us the fillers to make this look a different way. Alright? Just saying. Alright, let's keep on. I'm not going through the whole slideshow, just to the part where Woody basically done filled us in. Okay? So next. Immediately after Peanut's death, social media started speaking about his death and that retaliation was expected. Now, again, we read these the last time, right? Somebody even tagged Woody and tagged Thug. Because at the end of the day, it's like, shit. You know, shit, who is it? No, Woody probably, got something in the mix, he out here doing whatever he doing. And, Thug ass, is into it. Motherfucking Rich Homie Quan at this point. They got what they going on. Shit, we don't know which one. For all we know, these niggas don't work together. You know what I'm saying? These niggas don't work together. So, it is, again, per these comments made like they was after Woody. But outside looking in, or to the police that want YSL on the platter, or Young Thug on the platter, alright, boom. They tagging Woody and Young Thug because them two was part of it. They conspired together. But they could have been tagged because shit, the Peanuts, people probably didn't know if it was Woody or Thug. So they just like, yo, it's up with both of y'all at this point. We don't know which one of y'all niggas did it. I don't know what the statute of limitation is. If you got to ask that, that means don't talk about it, because I don't know what the statute is for that. Alright, so the day after Thomas' murder, Jeffrey Williams funded a trip for YSL 30 Deep members to Miami. During several interviews, it was said that Williams wanted to get his people out of Atlanta. Now, the defense said that he had a show. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny that he had a show or not, right? However, right? Woody does take this trip. Now, y'all listen, hear me out, right? So think about it. You and your man, made some shit shake, bust a move. Now, Woody said he ain't killed nothing, but That don't mean he wasn't a part of the conspiracy to do it. Okay? So, him and Threat could have cooked that shit up real quick, right? Woody, go tell his story to the police. Whatever. Thug is being targeted too. Because remember that post said Woody and Thug. Alright, boom. I'm about to blend in. And this caught my attention today. When he said, hell, yeah, I hang with the pretty boys when I ain't trying to be attached to Threat. I'm trying to be on some different type of time. So what better way, to be on some different type of time than take your ass on the trip with the niggas that ain't into nothing. You can't take a trip with a nigga that possibly was part of the crime. You got to go with the niggas that wasn't into it, right? This is just a thought, right? Your best bet is to go where the heat ain't gonna go. Let Threat maneuver the way he need to maneuver and just keep it moving. Boom. So, again, but to the police, it's like, hey, we got to get y'all out of here because y'all done did something, right? They done did something. That's why y'all ran off. But in actuality, if we look at it, they technically ain't had to do nothing. They could have just gotten out the way because, again, he was targeted on social media just like Woody. Woody just jumped on the board to ride out too. Okay? Alright, so then they talk about the funeral. So obviously, we now know why are they doing Operation Planters. Planters. Because Nut was a big figure. He was a heavy hitter in Atlanta. Like over 2,000 people was at his funeral. So the police are, oh yeah, they all on social media saying get back, all that. Damn right, they got to get this under control or it's going to be an all-out bloodbath in the city of Atlanta. So it makes sense why they started this operation around this murder because this is a high-profile murder, okay? It says, if gang members begin to make direct threats towards Copeland, Young Thug, and other YSL 30 Deep members, okay? And again, at this point, it could be that, yeah, they think they ended together, or they don't know which one of them niggas it was. They just want get back. They want revenge. Like, at this point, we don't know which of y'all niggas was part of it, so we gonna be on both of y'all, okay? Alright, so immediately after the murder of Thomas, there was 8 drive-by shootings directed towards YSL 30 Deep members and their families. Police recovered over 300 shell casings of numerous calibers of weapons, including a high-profile assault rifle. Again, remember, this is allegedly what started Operation Planters. They wanted to avoid this type of shit. They wanted to avoid bloodshed in the streets of Atlanta. So, yeah, we got to get this taken care of, okay? Now, it said initially it was believed that it was If Gang shooting at YSL 30 Deep, but we soon learned that it was an all-out war as YSL 30 Deep members began to target If Gang members and their family as well. But what's crazy is, right, the thing is this. If that is the case, could it also have been that it wasn't per se YSL versus If Gang? It was, guess what? Threatening the streets to get his retaliation for what he had going on, and Woody was right there along with him getting it done. Then you had Shell Kells like, oh, you want to shoot at me? You want to shoot at us? Oh, we on your ass, boy. Boom. So, boom. Now it looked like, again, YSL versus If Gang. Or it could have just been what the police said. If Gang versus YSL. Just don't know. Alright, now let's talk about the brothers and all that. Now, YF and Lucci comes into play. Okay, his mama house gets shot up. Now, this is the thing. They said, again, Lucci is a rap artist that Peanut has managed since the beginning of his career. Funded by Thomas, Lucci rap career has been able to turn illegal money to legitimate business. Now, again, that's a whole nother situation. That's a whole nother Rico in itself, right? So we're not going to get into that. However, again, now you're like, all right, what's going on that Lucci mama house is being involved in the shootouts? What did Lucci do? Okay? Like, where does Lucci comes in? He's just a rapper, right? Okay, it's a rap beef. So that's why the police probably rolled out with that. Now, they did arrest Shell Kells, right? Now, they arrested him because he and these two other allegedly started shooting back at the people that was shooting at Wyatt from Lucci mama house, okay? So, again, to go with the notion that he was a muscle for his brother artists. Makes sense. Because if he was there to bust back for Lucci, then when Rich Homie Quan was the center of attention, who's to say he wasn't doing that for Rich Homie Quan? Hence, it's believable when Woody said it was threat against Rich Homie Quan. He was riding for threat, and Shell Kell was taking up for Rich Homie Quan. Just makes sense, right? Now, but if you're not into that and want to stick to the rap beef, then this plays into that notion, that narrative too. There was a rap beef. Alright, now, according to Woody, he felt it was safe to go out as he believed Kevin Watts was in jail, not knowing he bonded out of Fulton County Jail. On February, I don't believe that's the correct date, but I could be wrong. But on February 10th, Woody and his brother were followed by another car as they left a hotel party downtown. So again, it's tit for tat with Woody and Shell Kell. Tit for tat. Could it be because Shell Kell knew what it was going on with Woody and Threat? That's why he was targeting them. Or could it be that Shell Kell was just after Woody because he was part of YSL? Either one, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Again, Lucci Mama House. So this slide is out of place. Okay, that slide should have been up one. Next, Threat. Okay, Threat is shot. He's an associate of YSL 30 Deep. Now, Woody got on the stand and said, nah, he ain't that. He part of something else. I can't remember the group that he said he was part of, right? But he gets shot at. And this is January 27th, all right? Now, again, we haven't heard nothing yet about Threat being in part of none of this YSL stuff, right? Like that. So, it's kind of far-fetched now. Like, damn, how you know he an associate or a member or whatever of YSL 30 Deep? Because what, Shell Kell supposedly shot at him? I don't know. But if you run it back, now they saying Copeland had an issue with a love triangle. Like, what the fuck Copeland gonna have to do with Moontoon and Shell Kell fucking the same chick? Like, why would he kill? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that part, even before knowing what he said, that part didn't make sense to me. Like, why the fuck would he kill? Now, it later comes out that in actuality, you know what I'm saying? Shell Kell was actually at the house with the girl when the shooting took place. And allegedly, it was Threat that did the shooting. Now, for a person that's not supposed to be part of YSL, I wonder why this person is taking shots at this man like this. You know what I'm saying? It got to be, again, more shit going on than what the police is wanting to add into their storyline, because probably just too much. Okay? So, again, Shell Kell gets shot. Okay? And it's the same night. Allegedly, again, Threat. And this is coming from Lil D. Quanterius, what's his name? Quanterius Zachary. He's supposed to be the next witness after Woody. So, you know. Now, he also in his testimony says, guess what? He says that Rich Homie Quan knew Threat shot his daddy. Barbershop. He said the streets knew Threat was doing this, Threat was doing that. Okay? So, with that being said, again, now the beef between Woody and Shell Kell make more sense. And, again, they said in retaliation of Watts being shot, a drive-by shooting occurred at the residence of Copeland's brother, which is Woody, the same night. So, Shell Kell and Woody was at each other. They was at each other, right? And it just, to the police, like, the only common denominator was Young Thug, YSL. They ain't know about this whole nother mystery person over here, Threat, that was doing whatever he was doing. They just like, oh, he just going to further the YSL conspiracy. Alright, so we gonna stop at this part. So this is when, again, when Woody, his baby mama, and his baby got shot at. Now, again, all these members, allegedly, okay, are documented If Gang members, right? So, yeah, again, it makes sense why they felt like it was YSL versus If Gang. But, again, they ain't know about the connection. Even though they did know, Cause Quantarius Zachary, aka Lil D, told them this in 2015. We heard it. It has been excluded, so we might not hear that trial. But we heard it last week when they was going back and forth over his statements. In 2015, Lil D said Threat was a part of this. Lil D said this, right? But because he lied about the shooting of Shell Kell girlfriend, because the girlfriend was able to give them video showing the truth and that he was there, they didn't believe him on the threat. So threat was actually given to the police by Lil D in 2015. And they read it off. But they kept the parts about Young Thug and YSL. Now, ain't that the plot twist? They could have had a narrative, okay? They could have had the narrative that went a different route if indeed they would have just took all the details that were provided to them in 2015 and actually fact-checked it, right? They could have fact-checked it, but they didn't. So, let me see, what's the next slide? I think that's where we're going to end it. Yeah, we're going to end it here and wait till see what Woody has to say after that. So, again, so far, if you really think about it, Woody, new details that he has put out on the stand, right, could fit the timeline to make it make sense that it wasn't technically a YSL if gang beef. The police had it wrong. They assumed it was because some of the players involved were associated or part of this. But the key point that they didn't take into consideration for the investigation is that, guess what? Threat, aka Tay, aka Trevante, was around doing what he was doing. And everything wasn't a YSL situation. Now, I tell you this, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, it fits. But the police ain't want to go that route. And that's how investigations are. If it gets too complicated, where they feel like the jury is going to have to think too hard, they're not going to go that route. But in these days and time, you know what I'm saying? A rap beef makes sense. We have heard in almost all major cities, you know what I'm saying, of some type of rap beef. Hell, take it back to the 90s with the Biggie and Tupac situation, you know what I'm saying? So it's more digestible to a jury, a rap beef. Okay, they are rappers, right? That got too deep into some shit and then turned into street shit and then shit start happening. So it makes sense for them to go that route. That's more digestible than to sit here and you see how we had to go slide by slide, add in what Woody has said to make it make sense. And then some people, it may not make sense, right? But I'm interested and I'm intrigued to find out how is the defense is going to counter it. Because again, Woody has said some, you know what I'm saying? But not too much. You get what I'm saying? Like he ended yesterday off with saying, yeah, I gave him the car, right? The Infinity. But then today he like, I don't know what he was, you know, what he did. Like, we ain't did nothing. We innocent. So he kind of like walking back. Like he said, he got frustrated yesterday. So we still don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure the defense attorney is going to get into that a little bit more to like really figure out the keys. Because in so many ways, you could assume that he alluded that Threat was involved in the murder. But he, again, didn't verify and stamp it today. See, I thought we was going to get a name. He was going to stamp that. But nevertheless, it's definitely, again, it's up in the air who's winning right now. Because Woody is up and down. Some of the stuff he is saying, maybe points for the state. Some of the stuff he's saying, maybe points for the defense. And I say points for the state because if you get up there and you say too much, but then you don't answer the follow-up question correctly, you're not helping the defense, okay? Because the fucking jury gonna be like, he's just saying that shit to say it because he's not even able to remember. And Hilton, despite my thoughts of her as a litigator, she definitely was painting a picture like she needed to the jury for them to see, like, see, you saying you remember this, but you don't remember that? and all happened in the same breath. You get what I'm saying? So she did pretty good on that. So that is my summary, okay? For one, this slideshow for sure don't need to be entered because, again, the information is off. So I definitely feel like that shouldn't be entered at all. That's my thought. That should not be entered. And I honestly think some of the dates on there are wrong. So that's already an issue because, I mean, you're providing evidence to they want to provide this to the jury. And I feel like some of the dates are wrong. According to the paperwork I searched on some of these cases, the dates are wrong, right? So yeah, I agree with the defense. That shouldn't be allowed in. And then you can't omit, right? You can't omit the fact that, boom, the barbershop shooting is not included in this. All right. So that's that. Let me see. Tell me when Lucci coming home. And not till probably next year. If he get parole, it won't be until next year at the earliest, to my understanding. Blue said 3 members of YFN was at threat funeral. They was arrested with guns. They was going for Woody. Now, Blue, where you get that from? Now, I think you said that before. And where did you get that from? Where did y'all get that from? Snow, you talking about facts? How you know that's a fact? Now, where did y'all get that from? I think Blue said that to me one time before. Where did you get that information from? Where did that come from? And then to even go as the fact saying that it was coming for Woody, y'all got it. Where did that come from? How are y'all drawing that conclusion? And then y'all said 3 members of YFN. So, for one, how do y'all know these 3 people are YFN, first and foremost? Secondly, how did y'all know? Snow said everybody knows that. Well, that's a lie then. If everybody knows it, then that means somebody just put some shit out. Y'all already know that shit don't fly over here with Mickey True. Y'all got to come better than, everybody knows that. You late. Nah. Y'all got to come with some more details other than everybody knows it, because everybody don't. Y'all must have watched some YouTube video that told y'all that shit. No, don't throw no allegedly in there. I'm not nah, we not even going with that. Nick said that ain't true, but Nika said the funeral was private. Yeah, I don't believe that. I mean, just me, this is my opinion. Y'all know a lot of people, when Mickey True says she don't believe something, people get in they panties in a bunch and get all sensitive and shit. Again, I'm just saying, I don't believe it, okay? You got to come a little better than that. Speaking of better than that, so the other day, okay, so that's it for YSL. So I'm getting ready to get up off here. I've been on here almost 7 hours. So the other day when we was having our Julio Fulio research club, Banika said that was not true. The family was not playing that bullshit. And you know what? Shout out to Banika. And you know what, Banika? I'm going to take your word for it, because when Threat first passed away, you were the only person that had his accurate name. When I was trying to get what was his name before they put any official pictures and stuff out of him, so you was the one who had his actual name. So I'll take your word over it, because you was actually accurate with that. Blue said it was all over YouTube when it happened. Oh yeah, just listen, just because it's all over YouTube do not make it factual. Okay, I'm gonna be for real. It does not make it factual at all. Case in point, what I was about to get into, the Julio Fulio case review. When we was reviewing, doing the research on the background stuff, a lot of y'all was in the comments Rashard Murphy is Spaz's brother. Oh, Rashard Murphy is Spaz's cousin. I think only 1 or 2 people had it actually correct. Cause then y'all, and I told y'all then, where did y'all hear this from? Y'all was it's on the news. It's on the news. I did not find nothing on the news relating Rashard Murphy or even Davion Murphy to Gerard Adams. I did not find none of that. However, when I did my research, I was able to figure out that Rashard Murphy is Spaz's uncle, right? So that's why I'm like, y'all can't go off of just what y'all be seeing on Hulu. I mean, not on Hulu, on YouTube. Like, y'all got to do, like, I'm be serious. Even watching my content, like, do your own little research or whatever, but just, like, again, y'all got to stop buying everything y'all see on YouTube, because that shit do not be true. It's one page that put somebody in a Rico daily. They say such and such arrested for a federal Rico daily. And they do numbers daily. I'm like, how many times can you tell people, okay, this motherfuckers get locked up? It's above me, okay? It's above me. Nick said it was only one person got arrested and he wasn't looking for Woody. And I mean, unless you got some inside shit, how you know who they was looking for though? Like, on some real stuff. Like, how do you know? So yeah, I mean, to each his own. Y'all go with what y'all want, but I'm just saying, sometimes y'all can't just run with what the fuck the internet be saying. That's real shit. All together. Like, I can't even run with it. That's why sometimes we had to tell y'all, and I'll tell y'all, yo, it's cap. And then if I find out it's true, I'll come back and tell y'all, okay, well, I found this information, this is where I found it. Boom. Whatever. But y'all, I'm not that gullible. I can't. Malia said, people be eating that daily Rico lie up. I'm telling you, every day I be like, yo, and I be over here trying to, like, listen, I know, Nick, I was coming for you next, Nick. I know who you are, but I be over here barely hitting a couple hundred views, and they be in the thousands and thousands and thousands off of lives. I be like, to each his own. If only 100 people want to hear, you know what I'm saying, the truth, then fuck it. I get the 100 views that want to hear the truth. But yeah, Nick, I want to tell you, me and you had that debate on Skull. You know you was wrong, right? You know I was right and you was wrong. It came out yesterday, actually, that it was 2 different Tays, Threat being one of them, and then I forgot the nickname you called the other dude, but he's referred to as Tay also by Woody on the stand. So, yeah. I told Skull about that last night. I hadn't seen you to tell you about it, but yeah. But he said it was some drama. It was between the females he was messing with. Hey, one thing about a hood nigga, quote unquote, funeral, you can count your damn ducks that it's gonna be some damn women going at it, okay? But yeah, so with that being said, that's pretty much the synopsis. So where we at? I put a poll up saying who is Lil Woody helping right now. 919 votes, 67% said defense, 33% said state. I'm going to look it up for my own reason. Yeah, definitely. I tell all y'all, I don't even care if y'all hear me say it. Like, look it up, because y'all know I tell y'all straight up, I only dabble in public info, okay? I only dabble in public info. That's it, okay? I don't got no ties to the street shit at all. Nowhere. I don't care where you at. Even if I'm tapped in, okay? I ain't tapped in, okay? When it comes to my content, I'm only dealing with public info, okay? So if I can't publicly put this shit together, I'm not going with it. Like, y'all just, ever since the Takeoff case, yo, shout out to Houston. I used to have people getting me in the know. Like, to the point I felt like I lived in Houston. I was so much in the know. But no. When it comes to content, public info only, okay? I don't know. I ain't tapping into shit, okay? So with that being said, y'all, it has definitely been a good day. We are back at it tomorrow at 8:45 a.m. for, I don't even know what day we on. Day 100 and something of the YSL case. I'm going to put the video together with the alternate narrative according to Woody's testimony that we basically just went over. I'm putting it into video form. I have been working on it this morning before I got on live. And I'm going to see what's out there. Y'all know it ain't really been too many, you know what I'm saying? Too much updates on nothing other than like the YSL case. So, you know, we're going to see. But I appreciate everybody. Y'all make sure y'all hit the cash out, which is Mickey Truth. Is pinned to the top. Share the live. Let me see what I told them. Hey, shout out to the verticals, okay? Y'all know I be killing them on these verticals. We are ending this live at 65K Wild Live. Shout out to y'all, okay? I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for the super stickers throughout the live. Thank y'all for y'all engagement. Look, hand clap y'all. Today has been one of the best days so far with the engagement. Y'all have been tearing the comments up today, and it was been a great conversation. I ain't even fall asleep near time today, okay? So with that being said, y'all be easy. Have a good evening, and I'll see y'all in the morning. Holla!